Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the live. Hey, sis. Hi, Shauna Michelle. How are you, sis? Happy Sunday. I hope your Sunday's going well. Gonna wait for a few more people to join, and then we gonna start this today. We gonna start everything. I had to wear my shawl here or my cardigan because it's so cold. It's getting so cold here all of a sudden. I mean, it's October. It's expected, right? Hold on, let me check the weather. It is 13 degrees Celsius, but it's super windy. So it feels like 9 degrees Celsius. So pretty low. Hey, Magnolia Prototype, how are you, sis? Welcome to the chat. I hope your Sunday's going well. Hope everybody had a good Sunday. I guess morning, afternoon, wherever you are. No, it would be afternoon because we're the last one. So it's currently 12:40 for us. So yeah, it's Sunday afternoon for y'all. Probably headed to the evening. And for some of y'all, it might be midnight. It might be late. Y'all, I can't keep up with time zones. But I hope your Sunday went well. Hey, Ellie, how are you? I hope you're doing good, sis. Yeah, looks like everybody's having a good Sunday. Can't complain. We'll just wait for a few more people to join. But today we got to get right to it because yesterday I talked so much about Diana in Korea, and then also like that whole situation about just having parents stay with you. And today I was like, oh yeah, I gotta get back to the other videos we were supposed to watch. I think what happened yesterday was I was just so exhausted, y'all. And then my meds wore out. Once my meds wear out, that's when you get the distracted Romy. But meds are right now. So I'm very focused today. Very focused. I'm focused, man. Tell Scott, what was it? I'm focused, man. Tell Scott to holla at me, man. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. You too. You too, sis, Magnolia Prototype. Magnolia, you from I don't know why. Whenever I think of the word or the name Magnolia, I think of New Orleans. But I think it's because there was this rapper named Magnolia Shorty. That's all. I don't know why the word Magnolia is very beautiful. It's like a flower, I think, right? Very beautiful name. I love that name. Hey, CC Esther, how are you, sis? Hope your Sunday's going well. Hope everybody's having a beautiful Sunday morning, I usually try not to be too messy on Sundays. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. It's Sunday, the Lord's Day. According to, Christianity. But we all know sometimes it could be Saturday too if you're an Adventist. Every day is the Lord's Day. Hell, that's what it is, right? So, yeah. You're from Atlanta. Okay. Ooh, ATL. Hey. Okay. I have one of my brothers lives in Atlanta. Yo, I need to go to Atlanta for the crab boil. That's on the list, on the docket. Crab boil, Atlanta. I need to go there for that because I get jealous every time I see the crab boils on TikTok. Whew. Atlanta. Whew, Lord, the food. Yo, Atlanta had controversy though. Speaking of food, y'all remember when Keith Lee went to Atlanta? Yo, Atlanta, okay. This is the thing I love about Atlanta. The music, A1. Because, this is another thing I have to say, y'all. I'm not American. I was not born in America is what I meant to say. I wasn't born in America. I think a lot of people get this misconception that I was born in America. No, I was born in Canada, but I was raised in Florida. So that's why you guys hear my accent, my whole influence comes from the U.S., the southern U.S., to be exact. But anyways, Georgia's like our sister state. We always used to, it's not technically the sister state, but you know what I mean. It's right next door to us, up, once you get out the panhandle of Florida, the long 8-hour drive, you can get into Georgia. And Georgia's always been an amazing state. I have cousins who live in Macon, and then my brother lives in Atlanta. And I have friends who live in Georgia, other family members who live in Georgia. Yeah, Georgia's a really nice state. They live in Atlanta, some of them. But yeah, anyway, let's get to it. Because I remember, I used to listen to a lot of Atlanta songs. I love Atlanta rappers. But to be honest with you, I listen to a variety of different sounds. But the one that influenced me the most actually was Atlanta. Yeah, because I grew up in the South. But funnily enough, Don loves hip hop as well. He loves country music, hip hop, and EDM. But the funny thing is he only listens to Atlanta artists. Very interesting. He loves Atlanta, so I'm gonna go on a tour with him. We spoke about that yesterday. I'm gonna take him to New York, but I also want to go to Atlanta. He loves Atlanta artists, like, a lot. He really loves Atlanta artists. So it's like every time he'll ask me, like, oh, who's this? And I'm like, oh, that's an Atlanta rapper. Yeah, so you live in Vegas. But it's okay. Love ATL, you live in Vegas. I went to Vegas once. Vegas is very interesting. Vegas is very interesting. I'll say that. Love Vegas. Vegas was nice. But it was hot. Like, it was a weird hot. It wasn't even humid. But it's just this dry hot, and there's this dry heat. But I like Vegas. Vegas was nice. The Strip is very beautiful. And I saw the MGM. I went to the MGM Grand, but I couldn't afford to stay there. So I stayed at a hotel, like, down the street. Yeah, it's very interesting. There's a lot of people, a lot of kids. I was shocked that there are a lot of families that go to Vegas, y'all. I was very shocked about that. I thought it would be adults, but there are a lot of kids there when I went, at least. So that was very interesting to see. CFT, hey sis, you said hi Romy, happy Sunday. I hope you and your hubby are well. Missing your bacon chats. I hope you bring it back someday. Oh, y'all need to do, okay, you know what? If y'all like the bacon chats, have a petition, please. Have a petition for Dom. Dom needs a petition, y'all. The bacon chats, you want to know what happened to the bacon chats? Your brother-in-law Dom, that he shut that down real quick because the kitchen was a bit messy. Y'all know he was diagnosed with OCPD. Well, we didn't know at the time, but now we know. And so, yeah, it would cause a little friction whenever I would cook. He would start whining and complaining that the kitchen was too messy, and I was like, yeah, I ain't got time for all that. So that's the reason bacon chat stopped. But if you guys say it enough, I'm gonna have a petition. I'm gonna let him know, look, that's what y'all want to see. The family wants to see that. I might do one for Christmas, actually. I was thinking about it. I was really thinking about it. We couldn't do it for Thanksgiving because my brother was over and I wanted to have family time because I hadn't seen him in so long, right? But let's do one for Christmas. Christmas will be a really good time to do it. So yeah, let me run it by him again, cause y'all, I got tired. He be like, this so messy, whining and complaining. I ain't got time for all that. But yeah, we'll get it back up for Christmas. Hey Evanescence, how are you, sis? Good evening for the French girlies. Oh, wait, it's not bonsoir. Y'all, I forgot my French. Wait, it's what's the evening again? Oh my God, how did I forget this? It's not bonsoir. Bonsoir is night. Evening is bon something. Man, let me go look it up. Y'all, I lost my French, man. Imagine. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you saw I was making a mess. I was making a big mess. Who is Rob? Rob? Who's Rob? Hold up. Where's Rob at? Rob? Who's Rob? Y'all gonna let me know. Hold on. How to say good evening in French? Y'all, I lost my French. I need to go back to Montreal, man. I suck. Bonsoir. Thank you. Bonsoir. That's what it was. I really need to go back to Montreal. I lost all my French. Like the other day I had to speak French because I was dealing with some... Oh, Lord, with my parents, y'all. I don't even want to get into that. But... I had to speak French, and then, I was struggling, I ain't gonna lie, so I gotta get back into it. And then also in BC, no one speaks French here. It's different, because in Ontario, at least, there were some places you use French, right? Because Toronto had a lot of, it wasn't bilingual, per se, but a lot of the positions I had were bilingual, so I got to speak French, throughout the day. But in BC, nope. Nothing. I've only heard one person speak French, and that was a tourist. That was it. So my French is abysmal at best, and I speak English to my parents. So it's I really don't use French a lot. So I need to get back to it. My Korean and my French, flatline. They're dead on arrival. Done. Korean is I literally was trying to talk to my in-laws and I was struggling. So that means that I need to practice. This is why language acquisition is so hard as an adult, because it doesn't stick as hard, as easily. So you gotta keep practicing. That art girl, hey sis, how are you? Love from the UK. Hey, my UK folks. So it must be evening for you too. You said understood on Dom's part. They were fun and fab. No, you're not the first one. There were a whole bunch of people. A lot of people have been asking me to bring out the bacon chats. I'm going to do a Christmas one. I think a Christmas live would be nice, like we did last year. Last year was a nice Christmas live we had. Was that last year? Yeah, last year. Last year we did have a Christmas live. I'm going to do it. You can find the link in the bio. Wait, what link? What y'all talking about? Oh, how to join the Discord. Okay. Yeah, I got y'all. Hold on. Let me get the link, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll put the link in the chat. I didn't put it in the bio on this live stream. I should have done that, actually. You know what? From now on, I'm going to do it. And I feel like there's some people who joined and I didn't even let them in. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Let me get the link. Let me get the link first. And then we're going to get right on into our topic today because I got a lot to discuss. We got a lot that I didn't get to cover and I want to cover today. Okay, so let me look for the link for the Discord. Just give me 1 second. But if you go to my case studies, I usually add it in there, I think. Sometimes I don't. It really depends. I know I need to get better at that, y'all. I'm still a work in progress. You're gonna have to give your sis a lot of grace, y'all. Give your sis a lot of grace. Sis, your sis Romy, she has a lot of issues with being consistent, at least when it comes to like putting links and stuff. I'll be forgetting, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Okay, so here we go. I should have it here. I don't know why it's so weird on my phone. Okay, if I can't find it here, then I will put the link in the chat after. But I want to do it now, so I'll do it now. Hold on a second. Why can't I find it here? When it's online, like for example, like when I do it on my phone, it's so annoying to find the link. Okay, here we go. I found the link. Okay, so the link expires in 60 days. You better sign in right now. Right now. Okay, right now. Okay, why is it not going in? I don't know. Okay, I can't copy and paste it. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link in the description box right now. So just give me a second. Let me go in the live, and then I am going to put it in here. And so that way, you can get the link. Just give me 1 second. But I'm going to remember to do this for next time. I have to get better at putting links in the description box. Yeah. I don't know. When I be going in, I just forget. Why is my live stream not showing up? That's the question. Okay, here we go. Part 2. All right. Let's edit. And it's in now. So you can check now. So check the Discord link. It is in the description box right now of the video. So just go in the video, go in the description box, and it's in there. And if I haven't admitted you into the Discord yet, my bad. I'm gonna do that today. Yeah. I have to explain. So let me just make a few it's not really announcements, but more like updates. So in case many of you guys don't know, I know I've mentioned it a few times, but I don't know who's new or who comes in, who doesn't. So I just want to make it very clear. And in case someone watches the replay, I am currently on strike. My job is on job action right here. BCGEU is my union, but I work for the provincial government in my province. And the whole government, pretty much, majority is on strike, right? So, except for essential workers. We've been on strike for 2 months now. Some people went on strike. We started the strike 2 months ago. I've been on strike personally since like a month and a week, so 5 weeks. And then other people joined or went on strike beforehand, and then we went on strike like a little bit after. And then some people joined like right after. Anyways, I don't want to explain too much about that, but I'm on strike. I've been on strike for like a month, and yeah, I said 5 weeks. The problem right now is that I usually was starting to do activities on Discord. I had started to do it, and I started to pick back up on it. But since the job action started, it's very difficult because I have to work evening shifts, and sometimes on Saturdays, like yesterday, I had to make up a shift. So my times are very sporadic, and I don't want to stay consistent on a schedule that's not actually my schedule. So that's why I kind of put things on hold. So if you do join the Discord, you guys can interact with each other, which is what I want. But as far as activities and us doing stuff together is going to be when I come back, like when I start working again. Once this job action is done, then I'll be back to my normal schedule, and then that way I can start planning things and not having to like rework things and change schedules and stuff. It's extremely difficult a little to kind of handle things. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That's why some of the videos have been late, because I gotta work in the evenings. And then after that, like, when I say work, I mean pick it, right? So I pick it evenings, and then in the mornings, I'm trying to catch up on what I'm doing, like as far as like editing and all that stuff. And then, yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot. And then I have other things that I tend to. So anyways, that's enough about that. So yeah, let's continue. Sam, hey sis, how are you? Yeah, CFT, exactly. You got to keep practicing, man. You can't, I'm telling you, learning a language is difficult, like, especially as an adult. That's a problem. So that's why I have to like literally practice all the time. And I really need to practice speaking Korean because we are planning to see my in-laws in like 2 years or so. So I got to get back on it because I feel bad. Whenever they try to talk to me, I just be like, huh? And then Dom has to jump in. It's annoying. Whereas with my parents, he can speak with them fluently with no issues, right? So it's kind of like I feel a little embarrassed, especially being that I lived in Korea for so long. So I got to get back on it. I mean, I can still say things, don't get me wrong, but it's like not really a fluid conversation. Like my conversation stops at a certain point. Hi, Simone. How are you? Welcome to the live. All right, let's do this. Let's start today's discussion because yesterday, I got distracted. At the Star That Fell, yes, as soon as the Discord comes back, I'm going to, okay, so as soon as the Discord comes back, sorry, y'all, I'm going to answer at the Star That Fell, and then I'm going to start today's videos and discussions. As soon as the Discord comes back, I decided no more streaming because I did try to do the streaming shows, but it looks like some of you like it, some of you don't, and then I'm like, it's probably not going to work. But what I will continue is the monthly chats that we have, which I love, and then I am going to probably do a language course, like not language course, but we can practice Korean together. Maybe have a conversational Korean session. Yeah, I'm going to start doing that. And then the book club. Those are 3 things I'm going to keep consistent. And then other things probably come up as the Discord group continues to grow. You guys can talk to each other and figure out what other communities you guys want to have together and stuff. You're rusty too. Girl, it's hard, man. It's hard to stay consistent when learning a language. And imagine I have a Korean husband, but he doesn't want to speak Korean all the time. He wants to speak English. That's a problem. And then we live in Canada, so it's like, he speaks English all day, so he has no interest in speaking Korean at all. So I've come to the realization that, okay, I need to take this into my own hands and start practicing. I can practice with him, but then at a certain point, the conversation switches to English. And I feel like it's because my vocabulary is not strong enough. And I only know how to like read Korean really fluently because I studied the TOPIK exam and I passed it. But when it comes to conversations, I'm still lacking. So that sucks. Hey, Melody. Hi. How are you? How are you, sis? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's start. Because today, Lord. Today was, today we got to get into it. Hold on. Let me get this window capture going. Hold on a quick second, y'all. I forgot to set it up. We're going to continue. We're going to watch the videos we were supposed to watch yesterday. The Turner family. Okay, that's the first one because I don't know who these folks are. Let's just make it very clear. I have no idea who they are. I don't know, like, I don't know their situation, nothing. So I'm going into this blind, y'all. And you want to know how I saw her video? Sis's video came on my For You, not For You page, but you know the YouTube suggestions. Sis's video came on my suggestion and she looked like she was crying. Like, you know, when people are midstream and it's like, and I was like, yo, like, what's happening here? And so I watched a little bit about it or a little bit of it. And then I was like, oh, yeah, something's going on here. I've seen a few of her videos pop up on my For You, I guess is what it's called. It's not really For You, but it's more like the, hold on a second. Why is wait a minute, y'all. Something is off here. Okay, sorry. Let me get this on. Please tell me it's gonna work. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So basically, yeah, her video popped up, and then I was like, yeah, I gotta definitely run this back. So let's do this. We gonna get into this afterwards. This will be after the Turner family. Someone, I was supposed to discuss it yesterday, and you know, I felt bad because it was on the thumbnail, but I didn't. And we're gonna watch a lot more videos, y'all. Sometimes, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen from now on, because I don't want people to copyright strike me, and especially because I have useful information sometimes and I want to kind of talk about certain topics. So sometimes the thumbnails might be like a decoy. Let's just say that. We'll say that. So do not always believe the thumbnail. We'll discuss the items on the thumbnail, but there might be more things in the stream that are not in the thumbnail. Just making that very clear. A lucky lady, how are you, sis? How's it going? Hi, Ocean. I hope I said your name right. Oceane or Ocean. Kalani, love the name, by the way. How are you, sis? All right, let's watch this, y'all. This is the video that came up on my I keep calling it For You. For You is TikTok, my YouTube suggestions page. Y'all, sis looks like she's struggling. Disclaimer, y'all. This video is very triggering. So if you are easily triggered by people crying, I would highly suggest that you probably get off and then hop back in when you get a chance. Here we go. The Turner family. So they are vloggers, I guess family vloggers. I don't know how long they've been on YouTube. Like I said, I don't know this family. This just came up on my suggestion page and I felt really bad for her. It looks like she has 4 kids. All right, she got 4 kids. And she has 85.5k subscribers. So that's a lot of people, y'all. I don't know how long she's been doing this, but this is a video that she had first 9 days ago. So let's watch a little bit of this, and then we're going to get to her I'm tired video, y'all, because it's a lot. It's a lot. So let's watch this.
This is what happens to your face.
Oh, whoa. There shouldn't be no ads. I got YouTube Premium. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me cover this up. Hold the line. Hold the line. Yeah, sometimes YouTube automatically like logs me off or logs me out. So I got to get back into it. Okay, let's do this.
Hey.
Oh, I pronounced it well? Oh, thank you. Okay, I did. Good. I really hate butchering people's names, man. That's one of my heart. Like, I don't like it because I don't like when people butcher my name sometimes. All right, let's watch it. Let's see what you got going on. Again, I don't know her family, so maybe y'all could let me know if you guys are avid watcher of the Turner family. I have no idea. Never really watched her content, but she's very beautiful. She has beautiful children. So let's see this.
It is a real talk with Mama T, and make sure you subscribe to my channel and like this video, honey, because we about to get into some tea, honey. It is about time I let y'all know what's been going on in the Turner's household and what's been going on in our life, because I've been holding back. I'm not gonna lie, I'm finna get ready to spill my guts.
Okay, so she's giving me Diana in Korea 2.0, y'all. Diana took her life down, rightfully so, because she's in a country where, you know, it's a little difficult. It's different when you're in Korea. So I understand why she did it. If you don't know who Diana in Korea is and you have no idea what I'm talking about, you're going to have to watch yesterday's live stream. Watch the replay when you get a chance. All right. Now, sis is talking about she going to spill tea. Okay. All right. Let's hear it.
Y'all, because I've been wanting to tell y'all so bad about what's been going on. But out of respect for my husband, even though I can be a hard head, honey, for the first time in my life, I actually listened to that man. And I respected his wishes, because I know this social media thing is a different ball game. But now that things have changed and turned around, I can share a little more with y'all.
You know what I like? I love her accent. She has a very beautiful accent. I love people with accents, by the way. But that's besides the point. Now, notice how she said her husband didn't want her to tell her business. I think, and I get it, you know, so you don't want people to know too much, but then it looks like something's going down. So she's giving, like I said, Diana in Korea 2.0. So she's giving me the vibe that they were like showing certain aspects of their life that wasn't necessarily what was really going on in the background. That's what it sounds like. So we're going to continue watching.
Yeah. First off, let's start out with thank y'all so much for 78,000 subs.
Well, sis, you at 85 now. And that was 9 days ago. So I think that other video must have resonated with a lot of women, y'all. All right. So, sis, congratulations. That's a tattoo. You asked what's on her chest, lucky lady. It looks like a tat. Yeah, a tat of something. She has 2 tattoos, one on her shoulder and one on her. I don't know why she got it on her breast though. Like that must have hurt. That must have been a painful one, sis. I don't know. I don't know. That looks very painful to me.
I'm sorry. I'm excited. Let's freaking go. Love y'all down, honey. We are so close to that 100,000 sub mark that I have been aiming for. Y'all know I'm aiming for that by the end of 2025. We gonna get that silver plaque, honey. Thank y'all so much. And welcome to my new subscribers. Welcome to the Turner Family.
All right, let's
channel.
fast forward a little bit because sis is shouting everybody out.
Girl, love and stuff, but the workout videos.
Okay.
Do y'all remember the trip we took when we went
Okay, let's go back a little bit. Okay, here we go.
And to give y'all a little bit of backstory about what happened, do y'all remember the trip we took when we went to Orlando during the summertime for Kaisley's vacation trip? Well,
nah, I'm sorry, sis. I don't do 2 times speed. I understand. Let me tell you something. This is the problem. No, I'm going to make y'all ADHDers. I'm a fellow ADHDer, by the way. Hold on. I got to always show my pills. Here you go. I take meds, y'all. That's how y'all know. Listen, I don't know, lucky lady. I can't do the 2 point. I don't know. Like, I just can't do 2 times speed. I've tried so many times. I just miss too many things. It's hard for my brain. And I think it's because I've never, like, I've grown up not putting things on 2 times speed. So for me, like, I listen to videos the whole way through. I know, it's crazy, right? I just naturally do it. It's very rare I fast forward. If I fast forward, that means, like, I'm trying to skip parts, but I can't do the 2 times speed. I cannot.
on
YouTube was boosting up black women trauma. That's how, you know what? I realized it because that's how she showed up on my For You page. Like my, I keep saying For You page. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The YouTube subscription page. She was like one of the first ones. And that was when she started crying. Her video crying was the first video I saw her. Same here. And then I just checked her other videos. I want to watch this one because she said her husband lost his job. And so I believe this is what led to the crying video. That's my opinion. So that's why I want to watch this. But no 2 times speed on this channel. Y'all gonna sit and watch. You gotta sit and watch. Sorry, I know. I'm gonna be tough on y'all. Like a teacher. No 2 times speed.
the day.
Y'all gotta watch it.
Okay, so Brandon went back to work. Okay, let's rewind. I want y'all to understand the story. Okay.
I know y'all be struggling. I know. It's hard for y'all. I know, but hey, listen, this old school here. I know she talks a little drawn out and stuff, but y'all gonna have to sit and listen. I know it's hard. Got to get that attention span back. And you know what? I will say that this is why people miss key information, because I used to wonder why, like sometimes in my case studies, I'll say something and then somebody is responding or commenting as if I didn't say it. And I'm like, bruh, I said it here. But then I realized, oh, they probably listening 2 times speed. You gonna miss that information. Y'all gonna sit and listen the whole way through. Nope, you gotta get your attention span back on lock. Too fast. Because when you read, you can't read on 2 times speed. You gotta read just like, Yeah, you gotta read the whole thing. You can't read on 2 times speed. That means I'm gonna get y'all back. I'm gonna get y'all back in shape. Y'all gonna watch the whole way through. We not doing 2 times speed up in here.
Skirt. Okay. Oh my God, I don't even know where to start to tell y'all the story. Okay. So, long story short, when we got back from Orlando, my husband got fired from his job the day he returned to work.
That's a red flag. Damn. And she's from Orlando, so she's from Florida too. That's probably why I like her accent.
Yes. So, that was in July we went, and my husband just started his new job last week. My husband has had a job now for 8 weeks. So, It's October. So that's how long my husband went without a job.
Hold up. Wait, what she said? Wait, when they went to Orlando? Hold up. We got to go back. You see? Imagine if I listened to this in 2 times speed. I would have missed this. I don't know what she talking about.
We gonna get that silver.
Hold on.
See your girl love this stuff. Off with the workout videos.
Okay, fast forward a little bit.
Okay, let's rewind. Because I want y'all to understand the story. Okay. Skirt. Okay. Oh my God, I don't even know what to start to tell y'all the story. Okay. So, long story short, when we got back from Orlando, my husband got fired from his job the day he returned to work.
What? When did they go to Orlando? Okay, I gotta figure that out. And hold up. Hi, Black Indian. How are you? How are you, sis? I hope, or sis or bro. I can't see by your avatar. Whichever one, doesn't matter anyways. How are you? Hope everything's going well. At the start that fell, I'm the same. I have to watch at normal speed. My brain is too fast. I'm gonna miss things. I gotta watch it at normal speed. Lucky lady, you said you're only a year younger than me. Okay, Romy, I'm only 1 year younger than you. I use the closed captions in my sweet spot is 2.7 to 3. Sis, no, you a menace. 3. Y'all crazy. And Speechify reads everything for me. Okay, you know what? Let's do an experiment. Y'all. Y'all, her voice is drawn out because she's from Florida, y'all. Maybe I'm used to hearing the Floridian twang. I was just like, she's talking normal to me. That sounds like, okay. You know what? Let's test an experiment. I'm going to do it right now at, you said 2.7, sis. Let's see what we can catch. We're going to do a little experiment. I'm really interested to see this. We're going to play it at 2.7 because sis says she plays at 2.7 3 times speed. Okay, we're going to try at 2.7 speed. But she uses closed caption. Okay, okay. All right, we're going to use closed caption. Okay, let's see if we can understand what she said. I'm going to do this experiment. Let's do it. You're a woman? Okay, good. Good, sis. Hey, sis. Because sometimes I don't know if it's a man or a woman or they, them. You know, I try to use the correct pronouns. I'm not an anti-pronoun person. I use whatever people want to be referred to. I just refer to them as that. Okay, let's watch it at 2.7 3-point speed. Because, sis, now you crazy. You wildin'.
Yes. So that was in July we went, and my husband just started his new job last week. My husband has had a job now for 8 weeks. So it's October. So that's how long my husband went without a job. I kept pushing out the content, I kept it moving, I kept things going as they needed to go first on social media. And I wanted to tell y'all so bad, but he didn't want me to tell y'all. So I didn't. Now he has a job, he doesn't mind me sharing. So I'm sharing. So yeah, and when my husband got fired from his job, I don't know why it was, because I didn't ask. It really didn't matter because it wasn't like he was gonna say anything to make him change their mind.
You see, I couldn't even hear what she change your mind. What you be listening to, sis? Y'all, the 2.7 to 3-point speed, y'all crazy.
I mean, it was kind of crazy to me though, not gonna lie. That's my like, why? Because he has never took a vacation. Oh my God. Y'all, crazy word. Let me turn the flash on my phone. Okay, let me just go use my phone full flash. My light went out, y'all, sorry. But he has never went on a vacation, ever. I hope y'all can see me. Sorry, guys. It was crazy to me because my husband had never went on a vacation. He had never took off in the 3.5 years that he worked with his job. Took off for a vacation. So, I was very confused after the first time in his life he took off for a vacation. They fired him. But I'm like, you know what, Dave? Don't worry about it.
Nah, sis. Nah. This ain't it. You see how crazy she's... I already know my brain is taking time to catch up right now. Nah, man, y'all tripping. Y'all wildin'. 2.7, y'all wildin'. I don't even want to know 3. They even have 4? Hold up. Y'all crazy. Let's listen to 3. Hold up.
They like, I can give us what we did anyway. You always do better. Don't worry about it, you know?
How can you understand this red flag? How can you understand what you're listening to? What is this? She sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunk, y'all. Y'all crazy. You 3 times speeders, man. Y'all wildin'. Hold up. Let's listen. This is what she sounds like, y'all. Hold up. Where's the... No. Where's the Alvin and the Chipmunks? Y'all don't remember that cartoon? This one. This is what y'all sound like. So I give you all my love. No, even he's slower than them. He's slower than that. This is craziness. This is why I don't do 3 times speed. I picked up a little bit. She said her husband got laid off. They went on vacation. That's all I could pick. I can't pick up nothing about what she said.
You know, when I was usual, I was still working out. We're still doing things with the family. You know, I'm like, no, you can't take family to your job. Well, and my husband has been, he's quit job before, started before, whatever, got past that. So I just thought he was going to get another job. You know, like, you always do vacation, you always...
I heard her say she thought he was going to get another. Nah, man, y'all tripping. Hold up. Now, 2 times speed I might do. Let's do 2 times because some of y'all be like, I need to do 2 times speed. Okay, let's do 2. No, 2.7, you tripping. All right, 2 times
open a job
speed.
if something was to happen, because y'all know we young, so it was nothing for him to quit a job. We had one child, we had kids, it was nothing for him to quit a job, and then
You see, the job, the job. That's all I heard, y'all. We listening at normal speed. Y'all just ADHDers. Y'all just gonna have to learn how to hyper focus. That's it. Nah, bruh. No. Learn how to hyper focus. You're missing. This is why people miss information. And then they be coming in, the same people come in my video. Oh, that's not what happened. And I'm like, I said it. I even put it in the video. I put it in there. Literally the other day, okay, and no shade to sister because she was probably just trying to correct me. So I said in the 90s, something about Adrian. It was the Adrian Bailon case study, and I talked about the Latin invasion. I said it happened in the 90s. I didn't say 2000s, but I put it in the caption, like, 1999 was the Latin invasion in the 90s. I should have said 2000s though, but I didn't say it, so I understand that. But then somebody came back and said, well, the Latin invasion happened in the 2000s. I'm like, I literally wrote the 90s in the caption here, and there were articles that said the 90s. I didn't come up with that, y'all. Also, even though I didn't specify it by saying it, I put it in the visual. You could see it. But then people still, oh, you didn't say that. And I'm like, this is why. The 2 times. That's how I know. You see that I found it. I found what happened. I read the comments and I'll be like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? I said it. And then I'm like, oh, it dawned on me. If you speed it up like this, you ain't gonna hear nothing.
Welcome to the Turner
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Family channel. We love you guys. I have so much content, so many skits in store for y'all.
Okay, let's fast forward. She talking about nothing here. Okay, we getting back to it.
As they needed to go for us on social media. And I wanted to tell y'all so bad, but he didn't want me to tell y'all. So I didn't. Now he had.
Yeah, Sasha, people be nitpicky. People be nitpicky about any little, because the thing is, I can't say and this is a thing. This is another thing that I've noticed right now, and it's so different. Like I said, like I don't know how people learn, but I'm like, yo, like if I say something and it's not like you're trying, because the thing is, sometimes I'll say it or I won't say it, but I'll put it in the visual just so like I can correct myself or be like, okay, I actually meant to say that. I'm not gonna go in and be like, I meant to say this. Like I don't have time to do that, right? Sometimes after editing. But you'd be surprised. People just be hyper focused on stuff. Like, but it's okay. You know, sometimes they want to correct you. Sometimes it could be different. But at the end of the day, like, I'm not going to go through the whole Latin history of America. Like, literally, I can talk about music like Gloria Estefan. I didn't add her in there. She's done a whole contribution to Latino music from the 80s. I could talk about so many other artists, but I was like, I didn't want it to be drawn out. I just wanted to make a point, right? But it looks like from that one, I'm going to have to just go through a whole historical timeline. Whole history, be like, it started here, it went here, it went there, it went there, it went there. I might have to do that. I over-explain myself, but I don't like doing that. But I understand some people listen better than, like, are more audio learners, which is okay. But yeah, people be on some stuff sometimes. All right, let's continue listening to Sis in her Floridian accent.
He doesn't mind me sharing, so I'm sharing. So yeah, and when my husband got fired from his job, I don't know why it was, because I didn't ask. It really didn't matter, because it wasn't like he was going to say anything to make them change their mind. They fired him. I mean, it was kind of crazy to me, though. Not going to lie, in the back of my head, I was like, why? Because he has never took a vacation. Oh, my God. Y'all, crazy work. Let me turn the flash on my phone. Okay, we just going to use my phone for a flash. My light went out, y'all. Sorry. But he has never went on a vacation. Ever. I hope y'all can see me. Sorry, guys. It was crazy to me because my husband had never went on a vacation. He had never took off in the 3.5 years that he worked for this job. Took off for a vacation. So, I was very confused why for the first time in his life when he took off for a vacation, they fired him. But I'm like, you know what, babe? Don't worry.
How you get fired on vacation? Red flag. What was you doing, brother? Damn. This reminds me of Friday. Y'all remember the movie Friday? Craig, how you get fired on your day off?
about
Goodness.
It ain't like they was out here giving us $1 million anyway. You could did better anyway. You can always do better. You can always do better. Don't worry about it, you know?
Oh, Lord.
So that happened. You know, we went on as usual. I was still working out. We were still doing things as a family. You know, I'm just like, you know, but you got to take care of your family, so you got to find a job. Well, y'all, and my husband he's quit jobs before, fired before, whatever, in our past.
What you mean whatever, sis? That's a red flag. What you mean whatever? No. He quit jobs and got fired with a family? You see, this is what people don't understand. Some people, her husband. Once you have a family, you cannot just quit your job all willy-nilly like that. You're not single. This is what I don't understand. You have a family now, sir. Act like it. You have children, 4 of them. You need to be more stable. He's unstable, y'all. This is not a good sign.
So I just thought he was going to get another job, you know, like he always do really fast. You know, he always come up with another job if something was to happen, you know, because y'all know we young. So, you know, it was nothing for him to quit a job. We had 1 child. We had kids. It was nothing for him to quit a job and then get another one. You know what I'm saying? But that didn't happen this time.
Sis, hold up. You want to know why it didn't happen this time? Because he's older. Okay, you know what? We need to start being realistic, y'all. Let's be realistic. When you were able to quit jobs and get another job, that's when you were young and probably doing service jobs, whatever job, doesn't matter. I don't know his career. I don't know what he's doing. But at a certain age, people stop calling you because they're like, you look too unstable. Unless you want to keep doing contract jobs. If you want to be a professional, you're going to have to at least pivot, but be strategic about it, is my point. You need to level up. But also, you have to know when to leave. You have to make at least a little bit. I say the sweet spot's at least 2 to 3 years, 4 years, 5 years is pretty good. You will go at this point in this economy. Saying 5 years in one position is pretty good in this economy. But he looks like he quits jobs very easily and always finds another one. So, sis, what do you do for a living? I need to know because this is very unstable. This is not good, y'all. He's acting as if he's a single man. He has a whole family. You can't be doing that. You can't. At all.
Job, y'all. So at first, I was like, you know, we tough now, babe. We got a little bit of money. We just came.
No, you're not a red flag, lucky lady. Oh, some of y'all say y'all could keep up at 4. Remember, English is my second language, y'all. Maybe it's the brain. Maybe it's my brain development. I learned English as a second language. French was my first language, to be honest with y'all. So that's probably why. You know what? That could be a really good conversation to have because maybe people who listen at 3 times speed, are you a native English speaker? That might make sense too. If you're not, then you just have a faster brain. I don't know. I can't listen at 3 times speed. That's way too fast. But yeah, so going back to her point, her husband's unstable, y'all.
Off of, you know, a couple of 2-3 brand deals. One in Atlanta, we went to Slow Mo. We got that brand deal. We got a couple moves in Orlando, you know what I'm saying? We just came off a couple of brand deals. We good, you know what I'm saying, to hold us down for a couple of months. Now,
so basically their YouTube channel was holding them down. That's, you know what? It's possible that he felt, dang, I need to know more though. Why was he quitting jobs all willy-nilly? And if he knows he has YouTube to fall back on, that's why he kept quitting. That's a problem.
While I am making a little bit of money on YouTube or whatever, I ain't making no life-changing money.
Yo, I'm sorry to keep starting the stream. Y'all making me laugh in the comments. Who said this? Start at 5 years at that year. Or sorry, at the year mark, I start looking for new positions. No, sis, you gotta stop doing that. You wildin'. No, stop doing that. I used to be like that too. Yo, let me tell you a quick story before I continue with sis's story. You know, right now I'm transitioning, right? I can't say too much right now, but I'm trying to look into different things because I'm doing project management, getting my PMP, all that, right? So I started working on my resume. Y'all, my resume is looking mighty crazy. Like 2 years, I noticed I have a pattern. After 2 years, I'm out. Like literally every job, y'all. Every job. It was like 2 years, 2 years, 1 year, 2 years, 7 months, 2 years. Yo, I'm about to hit 3 years at this job. If I last until, if I don't get laid off, I mean, I gotta be honest, if I don't get laid off until March, that's gonna be 3 years. That's the longest job I have had in my life. I'm a red flag. This is a problem. But you see, I ain't got kids though. It's different for me. It's different. It's a little different. And then also, to be honest with you, like, that was pre-marriage. Now, like, you know, the fact that I lasted 3 years was probably because I have a little bit more stability. You know what I mean? My money's tied now. You know, I got my own accounts though, for real. But, you know, you got to think long term. But yeah, 2 years was my sweet spot. But 1 year, sis, nah, man, that's a little too I ain't gonna lie. I can't even tell you nothing. I can't even say anything to you because 2 years is not that much different. 1 to 2 years, we out. But we gotta stop doing that. I'm too old now. Now I'm hitting 40. They looking at me like, you need to calm down, sis. What is going on here? So 3 years is about to be the longest job I've ever had in my life. That's a red flag, y'all.
And you know what I'm saying? But the brand deals do help. You know, the brand deals is really where you make your money at, y'all, for y'all don't know. So, you know, we can push through to the next month, I'm thinking. You know, surely it ain't gonna take him more than a month to find a job, but y'all, they did. And
what does your husband do, sis? That's what I need to know.
Long story short, found myself where I was this, you know, it's okay, babe, push. I started getting a little scared, you know, like, what's going on? We got 4 kids.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You see, if they were by themselves, they wouldn't be that stressed, to be quite honest with you. You can survive. You can do pretty well. But once you got a little mouth to feed and you got 4 of them, sis, in this economy, good luck. Kids are expensive. Like I said, I don't know where this rumor or this misconception happened where some people say, oh, you can just have a kid. You don't know how. I'm telling you, people tell me. They act like having a kid is so simple. And I'm like, okay, having a baby, yeah. And once the baby's here, who's going to feed it? Who's going to take care of it? Or take care of them? Sorry, they are humans. Who's going to buy diapers? We went to Walmart one time. I'll have to publish it. It was one of our like vlogs. We were doing it on our other channel. We stopped, y'all. We stopped that. But anyways, we have footage. I think I'm gonna post that footage as a short where we went shopping, grocery shopping, and we just had Walmart, y'all. We went to the aisle, the baby aisle. We're like, yeah, what if we had a kid? We had to pay for these diapers, y'all. You know how they do scared straight? We got scared straight. We went to that aisle. We looked at them diaper prices, and I said, hold up. How long this supposed to last for a baby? Nah, bruh. Nah. And her kids, I don't know how old they are, but then if they're like elementary school, they're gonna grow. Like, they're growing kids. They need clothes. They need food. They need to go outside, have activities. You can't keep your kids cooped up in the house.
I got no job. We got bills, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like we just not made it ahead, like where I'm making money on social media with your income. We able to have a little cushion, you know. We ain't living lavish or nothing, but we got a little bit of extra money, you know. We not living so close to check to check. We just made it ahead a little bit, you know. What's going on, y'all? That's how I'm feeling like.
But your husband had that pattern, sis. He was quitting jobs and he was doing it from before. He got fired. Y'all, there's a problem. How you getting fired? What was the reason? Did he tell you? But maybe she doesn't want to share it.
Pressure is getting worse. The pressure is getting worse. And it got to the point where the bills kept coming. This man ain't had no job. All I'm bringing in is this little YouTube check. And honey, what I say...
When she's saying little YouTube check, red flag, sis. What? You see? So he was supposed to be the provider. But he's not providing. This is a trap, y'all. A big trap. Don't let people fool you and say, oh, you gonna live the soft life. Listen. If he's not making millions, and this is why I wholeheartedly agree with Shara 7 and the hypergamy movement. I may not agree with everything, meaning like, you know, using men for money, all that stuff. For me, personally speaking, like, that's just not my forte and not my parlay. But when I'm talking about, like, if you want to live a lifestyle where you are not working, you want to be a soft girly, you need your man to be making 6 figures and up. Even 6 figures ain't cutting it right now. He needs to be making a lot more. I'm sorry, I got to be honest. Because if he's a regular wage worker and he's talking about being a provider, he's not going to be a provider. Don't believe in that. Don't believe in that. The middle workers, those workers like him, he needs to be with a woman who also works. That's it. The one who wants to work, who wants to have her own career. She doesn't want to be a stay-at-home mom. That's who he needs to be with. He cannot provide for you and your kids, sis. And like I said yesterday, YouTube is not a guaranteed income because that ad revenue can change at any time. You're banking on sponsorships and ad revenue where it's not consistent for a long period of time. Yes, you can make a lot of money on YouTube, but it's for a duration. It's like an athlete. You're marketable until you're not. You're sellable until you're not. Your channel's growing until it's not. You need to have a backup plan. Do not solely rely on social media, y'all. If you're a social media creator like her or like myself, you need to have other eggs somewhere else. Especially if you're doing vlogging. Like I said, vlogging is not a long-term type of niche on YouTube because people's interests change over time. This always happens. The same people you watched when you were like 5 years ago, the same people you watch, you probably don't watch anymore. This is what happens, y'all. You can't be, it's not going to last a long time. So don't get fooled by the subscriber count. Subscriber count is one thing, but to be honest with you, now it's about the views. Views are more or worth more than subscriber count. Just being honest.
Little YouTube check.
You see? She talking about little YouTube check? Let me tell y'all, I only have 14K subscribers. Not only, that's a lot to me. That's crazy, right? About 14, almost 15K. She has 85K. When she was making this video, she had 79K. She talking about little, and in my mind, I'm like, that paycheck that I get from YouTube, that's not little. That paycheck is pretty, that's pretty. That paycheck I get from YouTube, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, from the ad revenue, that's enough for me to pay my car note and, well, for us, both of us, we should say. For us to pay our car note and, I would say, hold on. And then some, there's more. I could pay at least a few bills with that. That's not little money, but then guess what? I have a career. So for me, it's like extra additional money we could put somewhere else. And then Dom has his own business, other stuff we could put somewhere else to grow. But I'm not banking on YouTube to be my end all be all. And to be honest with you, even if I, make more money on YouTube, that's going to be supplemental. That's just, like I said, a means to an end. It's used to funnel something else. It's not my guarantee, like this is my only, like, bread and butter. Y'all, people got to stop thinking like that. No, stop. We don't live in an economy that's going to be forgiving. Trust and believe me. Especially, unfortunately, I have to say it, if you look like us, that's number one. And number two, if you have a lot of kids, you're doing family vlogging, that's not the niche you need to go into. You need to go into finance, tech, something that people need consistently over time, not just like watching a family. I'm sorry to say that is the truth. Like, people need, like, finance. You will always need financial advice. You will always need somebody to help you out with that. Looking for education, something educational. You will always need that. No matter what generation comes through, they will always need somebody to teach them something. These are things that you can actually do that will be long term. Another thing is AI is taking over too. So now you got another thing you got to deal with. That's just too much to be banking on YouTube like that. And you have to have something outside of that. I'm sorry. Sorry to burst people's bubbles. It's the truth.
We got his 401k, but it ain't, the...
Black Indian, you said, what if I make more than her? Oh, you said, what if you make more than her, Romy? You may never know. I don't know, but she has more subscribers. That's it. Hold on. You know what? Let's check. She has way more subscribers and views. She must have more views. Now that, you see, I watched Diana in Korea yesterday, and look at that. all, like, YouTube is crazy. Okay, Turner family. Let's figure this out. How can, I don't know, maybe I do, because the ad revenue, you're right, it works depending on the type of video you have. So some niches make more than others. I know finance makes a lot. Finance gets a lot of sponsorships. Education gets some sponsorships depending. Wait, where's she at? Turner family. Is that her? Okay, we're going to watch that video next. Okay, hold on. Let's see the videos before she popped that one. This, oh, yeah, 2.4. You ain't lying. 2.4K. 2.4K. 4.3K. 6.7K. That's a month ago. You know what? That's how. Okay, you're right. The views. You ain't lying. Okay, Black Indian, you're right. Because I thought she was getting more views than that. 3.6K in a month, but you have 85.7K. So people are not watching her videos. They don't care. I have to say it like that, to be honest with you. People are not watching it like that. 4.7K in 2 months, yeah. Okay, so there you go. So it's not a lucrative niche. She needs to change from family vlogging to something that will have people watching. That's number one. And something educational or something that people need to learn or that will benefit them. Watching families is just for entertainment, but it's not going to help you. Like, I don't know, you're just watching them, right? It may give you some type of motivational feeling, or you may feel good watching them, but it's not going to actually, like, build anything for you, to be quite honest with you, unless she's giving advice or she's doing something other than just showing her babies. Like, I don't know. Maybe you can, I mean, I don't know. But to be honest with you, like you outgrow it. That's my point. You're going to outgrow it eventually. You're not going to just watch people just to watch them. This is different. It's not a sitcom. Like, if it was a sitcom, like Country Wayne, for example, Country Wayne, on his Facebook, he has a whole, like, scripted show or a sitcom. That's going to make money. Why? Because people can expect to see an episode. They can expect to see more things, different things. It's like a TV show. Think of YouTube as a TV show. What do you usually watch on on TV? You're going to watch a show, something educational, something financial, something you can learn and build on. You're not going to just watch people and their family. Like, that time is over. It's over. Especially on YouTube. All right, let's continue.
It ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's enough for the bill. It's not covering the bill.
It's not going to. Yeah, you ain't lying. Because if I see your numbers, yeah, no. It's definitely not.
Let my gym membership go. I fell back into a depression. And my...
Hold on. Let's go back. What she said?
Check. We got this 401k. But it ain't, you know, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's enough for the bill. It's not covering the bills. So I had to let my gym membership go. I fell back into a depression. And my fat ass started eating again.
Damn.
Yeah. I started eating again, y'all. I fell into a dark place because I had hope. I had faith in my husband. But at the same time, I seen him fall into a dark place too. Where he... My
goodness. This is not good, y'all. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. Shauna Michelle, you said, why are folks secretive about what they make on YouTube? It's not being secretive per se. It's more like I don't want people to because it fluctuates, right? So the thing is that I don't really like to talk about finances, to be honest with you. I'm not a person who talks about what I make and how much I make because I don't know, maybe it's just how I was raised, to be honest with you, and really talk about that. But what I can say, though, is I can be honest with y'all, from the ad revenue that I make, and this is why I am very, like, how can I say this? Like, I can tell you guys, I don't mind giving you estimate numbers. Like, it depends on, like, how much I put out. And to be honest with you, I could make more if I wanted to, but I need to push out more content. And the problem is I actually have a job. That's the problem. But when I first started doing case studies, y'all remember when people started watching them, they were going crazy. I think my first month I made like almost 4K. Yeah, 4K in 1 month, y'all. 4K. That 1 month. When I first started case studies. Now it went down. You see, that's what I'm saying. It fluctuates, right? So for the month of August, when I wasn't pushing much out, I probably made like around 800 that month. And then this month or last month, probably like it'll be like around, like once they take taxes out, like roughly 15 a month. Not 15K, 1,500. So it really depends. That's why I don't like talking about it, because it's like it depends on how many people view your videos, your watch time, and also like the ads that they put into the videos. But I think people naturally don't like to talk about how much money they make on YouTube, because I don't know, like I would say that it's something that you got to be careful about, because sometimes people can think that you're like I guess, I don't know how to say it, but is there a right way to say it? It's kind of like you don't want people to know how much you make, because then they feel like you have money. And y'all, it's mostly because, to be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't want people to know how much I make, because some people might think I have more than I do that know me in real life. And so if I start saying how much money I make, they're gonna start calling me. I just gotta be honest. If you were in my members only live stream, you know what I'm talking about. I have a lot of like people in my family, not all, but there's a lot of people that will call me, trust and believe me. Once they know how much money you make, it's a wrap. So that's why I keep that secretive. So yeah, you gotta, you gotta, I don't mind sharing it now, but like eventually, you know, it's gonna change anyway. So that's why I'm just giving y'all rough numbers. But yeah, I ain't trying to have phone calls and like, oh, you said you make this much on YouTube. Nah. That's why I'm secretive, to be quite honest with you. Because I know some other folks, I don't know, man. I don't know if you grew up in a Haitian, man, if you're Haitian, you know what I'm talking about. If you're Caribbean, hell, if you're black, you know what I'm talking about. Even if you're Latino, whatever. If you're a person of color, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You're going to be sending transfers to Haiti all of a sudden. Oh, you said you have it. I heard you got it. Nah, I'm good. That's why I don't be advertising nothing. When I just don't say nothing. I keep my mouth shut. Yeah. Oh, Shauna, I know you weren't. I just wanted to explain why. Like, yeah, I know you weren't talking about me, but in general about what she was talking about. Yeah, you don't want to end up like Kelly Stamps. Y'all, we might have to do a case study on her behind. I don't know. But then again, Kelly Stamps, she ruined her own brand because she started to, I don't know. I think she's trying to find herself. Let's just put it that way. A lot of people ruin their own brands. Look at Gin and Juice. Gin and Juice, they were almost going to be like, if they had stayed together and not did all that foolishness they were doing, they would have at least had 2 million. People would have watched them like crazy. People really love them. But sometimes, you know, your ego, your patterns, your behavior, they get in your way. There you go. Lucky lady, yup, you'd have to be in Western Union MoneyGram. MoneyGram, can you send something to your grandfather? Yo, my grandfather, he be clocking me all the time. He's like, oh, I ain't heard from you. When my grandfather said, I haven't heard from you in a long time, that means he needs money. That's why I said, like, you got to be careful what you share, man, because that's why I'm very, very strategic. But I don't mind sharing it with you guys right now, because I know 1 hour in, my family members ain't going to last this long. They will click off with them 10 minutes. They going to click off. Did you do a case study with them yet? Gin and Juice? Yes, it's in my members only. It's in my members only, but you can also watch it on Rumble. I did post it on Rumble. So if you want to watch it, you can watch it on Rumble. My Rumble link is on my YouTube channel. You'll see the links. Like if you go to my main page, I have a lot of links in my description. Yep. All right, let's keep going. Who sleep streams with 26K views? Yo, people be doing some random stuff and they get a lot of views, y'all. I'm telling y'all, there was this one guy, he was just working, just showing himself going to work. If you guys are interested in YouTube, just find a niche that you can do that's not family vlogging or vlogging. Vlogging's dead. People don't watch people do not want to watch people living their lives anymore. They want to learn something. If you're really good at teaching people something, especially a skill, if you're into tech, you better get on YouTube. If you know how to pass exams, you better get on YouTube. Get your money. Get your bag. If you're a nurse, you better teach people how to pass that NCLEX or NCLEX. Teach people how to pass tests. That's what you're going to do. Pass exams. Give them the Krabby Patty formula. Makeup tutorials are kind of dead now. Hair tutorials are kind of dead. I think people kind of learned how to do it. But finance, if you're in finance, find a niche to get into. You're going to get into it. If you know how to, do things for the low, teach people, especially in this economy. People need to learn how to save money. Figure it out. Teach something that other people don't know. If you want to do case studies too, you can do that. I don't mind. I think there's room for everybody. I'm not the crab in a bucket type of person. You can literally do the same thing, y'all. Do it. Why not? Everybody's unique and different, and their spin is unique and different. So don't feel like, oh, it's been done before. You're going to probably add another element to the conversation.
He wasn't really going as hard as I know he could go. And I'm like, wow, our relationship is a little rough.
A little.
Your job is to take care of me and eat churn. That's your job.
Sis, you married the wrong one. Red flag. He's not going to take care of you, sis. He's not going to take care of you. He keeps quitting his jobs.
That's what you do. That's what I expect from you. And while we both are in this dark place, it's so hard to be positive.
Hey, don't be joking. Hey, Star That Fell. Hold up. Do it. I love those videos up. Matter of fact, I don't mind. If one of y'all want to do a case study on me and Dom, please do it. And matter of fact, you could ask me for my interview. You could even interview me and put like, Romy said this, like quote what I said, like say we asked Romy for her when they go on the news and they be like, we asked Romy for her thoughts on what the case study was. Put it in there. Do a case study on me and Dom. I don't care. I left it up for a reason. To be honest with you, I've been waiting for somebody to do it, but people ain't do it yet. I didn't get big enough maybe or something like that. I'm just waiting for it. But then again, sis, I know you, so you good. But if it's somebody I don't know, they better wait for the response. I'm going to drag they behinds. You might not want to do that. Not you, sis. I know you. But if it's somebody that's not you, that I don't know in this chat, it's none of y'all. Oh, I'm going to do a live stream roasting they behind. So you got to get ready for it. I'm the type of person, like, I'm not going to get mad and offended. I'm literally going to roast you in real time. So I'll be like, yo, they got to get ready for it. That's why I left my videos up. I don't care. I'm like, hey, do it. Go ahead. I want that, actually. That would be awesome if somebody could do it. And if you do a great job, or if someone does a great job, I'll give them props. I'll be like, hey, man, you did your thing. I ain't gonna lie. You did it. I promise you guys, like, I'm not the type of person who gets upset and stuff like that, but especially about, like, creativity. I love creativeness. Like, if somebody does something that's super creative, you got my respect right then and there. Yeah, that'd be so funny if one of y'all did a video on Dom and I would laugh so hard. But you gotta get ready for what's to come after. But it's all love though. I'll make sure to shout you out though. That's what's up. So yeah, there's more than enough space for everybody. That's the point. Like, we shouldn't be competing with each other. Like, oh, mine is better, my channel. Why? Get your bag. Talk about. Somebody could even clip my live stream and be like, oh, and then do something different and talk about whatever. Get your money, man. Get your coin. That's what it is. At this point, everybody get your money.
Yeah, I'm working out here and there. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do here and there. But I'm out.
Oh yeah, are they still married? Bruh. Hold up. What are y'all talking about? Breast cancer. What happened here? Random one. Have you guys heard about West Korea breast cancer awareness event? Okay, we're gonna look into it after this video.
So stress eating, and it's like everything is hitting my house at once. It was so bad, y'all. And I want to bring up something real fast. Somebody on here randomly, like 3-4 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, comment on one of my videos and said, hey, did you ever get your Cash App working? And I'm like, yeah, and I sent them my Cash App. They sent me the exact amount of money that I needed for our power bill. Damn. We were that amount of money short for our power bill.
This is crazy, y'all. The fact that she had to get money for her light bill from social media. Sis doesn't have a village? What's happening? What's going on?
Y'all and said, hey, did you ever get your Cash App working? And I'm like, yeah, and I sent them my Cash App. They sent me the exact amount of money that I needed for our power bill.
Wow.
We were that amount of money short for our power bill. and they sent it. So if you're watching this video, because I don't know who it was, I thank them so much. And you know, they was like, you don't have to thank me, because I was like, I don't know what. I don't know what the reason was you reached out to me at this time that you did, but you don't know how bad I needed it. So if you're watching this video and you sent that money, thank you so much. Y'all, I could tear up right now because I was so stressed about that power bill. And randomly, they were like, God put it on their heart to do it. And it was nothing but God that did that for us. That's the amount, that was the exact amount of money to the T that we needed for our light bill. I really do love y'all and I appreciate y'all. And I feel like my husband didn't want me to share this with y'all because people are so judgmental on the internet, and we ain't no, you know what I'm saying, charity case. We're not on here trying to beg or nothing.
You know what I love right now is the fact that y'all having a discussion about the the Korea charity event. Y'all ain't hear nothing about what sis talk about. Is that drop? Yo, we got some real ADHDers in the chat. I just know that. This is exactly my type of chat. I love it. I love it. It's like we trying to figure out what's happening, sis, because she said she didn't want her husband. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this for real. You got some with the 2 times speed. You know what, lucky lady, you was right. We might need to speed this up, but I can't do the 2 times speed.
But I see how it
this craziness.
Like, you know what I'm saying? When people get on here and they share stories like this, so he wanted to wait till he got a job for me to share this with y'all. But yeah, y'all, I had to let go of everything as far as subscriptions, anything that was putting out extra money. I'm gonna lose the weight. I'm still on my weight loss journey. I just fell off. Things happen, but we're gonna get back on. My husband has a job now. I'm glad I didn't fall out of still uploading my content and pushing my content. Because
keep going, sis. You need to pivot, though.
We may not have had the money that we usually have. Our channel grew greatly. I mean, we're almost at 80,000 subs, y'all. During then, we had, 50? So we got like almost 30,000 more subs, y'all, since then. So,
you're going to need to do something different, sis.
You know, things are still moving up. You
know what? She needs to capitalize off of the Black Love brand. That's what she needs to do. And by the way, I'm going to watch a charity video right after we finish with sis and her family and that whole her whole saga here. I'm interested to watch the charity video. But while we're on this topic, they need to capitalize off of the Black Love brand. She's not capitalizing enough. Let me tell you why. Because y'all know right now people are Black Love, Black Love. She needs to do it. Turner, what's her name? Turner family. Okay. So, oh, hi. Oh, Jody looking good. Okay, what's up, Jody? Aw, I'm happy she's doing well after Joshua done cleaned her out. Okay, so let's get to the videos here. She's showing her kids too much. Okay, here, you see family of 6. She needs to change it to Black Love. Black Love, blah, blah, blah. Black Love, blah, blah, blah. Black Love, blah, blah, blah. Black Love. No, stop doing these kind of pranks and stuff. Nah, that's too played out. You gotta capitalize off of the Black Love brand, sis. Because this is the funny thing. They always tell us, oh, Black Love, but nobody's watching her. But then look at this one here. Hold up. Look at this one here. Give me a channel. AMBW. We're going to put AMBW here. Where the videos at? Hold up. It's supposed to be on YouTube. AMBW. Oh, I got so many shorts here. Here you go. 17K views right here. Just people watching interracial couples. Right here. So it looks like the interracial girlies actually watch the interracial vloggers. They love them religiously. Look at that. 130K, May and April. I like her channel, by the way. Y'all go subscribe to her. I really like her. She has a nice channel here. She hasn't posted in a while though. I think they moved. But yeah, okay, let's look at the optics here. They don't have kids, but I'm trying to find a couple who has kids. Aisha Ba has a lot of views as well. Look at that. Maze Lee right here. I don't know why it's going to different things. I saw my video there. But anyways, yeah, like she needs to capitalize off of Black Love. But then the funny thing is, why aren't people watching? I thought that's what they want to see. See, don't let people fool you. They just gaslight you. Where are all the Black Love Warriors? Why y'all not supporting the Turner family? That's crazy. Y'all need to support her because this is what you guys want to see. That's my point. Because the interracial girlies, they are always going to support the interracial fandom or the people, their supporters. They're going to ride for them heavy. Yeah, they are booming. Exactly. So why aren't Black love couples, even the white channels are booming? Y'all, look at this. The white families are booming too. They got a lot of viewers. Jess Fam. I used to watch her back in the day. Here, Jess Fam. She's still getting views. Look at this. This woman has teenage children, and look at that. 37K. 57K. People are still watching her, y'all. The white folks, they doing it. They know how to capitalize. I need another white family. Family vloggers. Okay, they just talking about family vloggers, but give me a random one. Here, Calmarys. I don't know who these folks are. I never seen them in my life. Oh no, sorry, she's not hold on. They're just talking about, okay, here we go. Taylor and Soph. I don't know these folks. Oh, but they got a lot of views, a lot of subscribers. I can't compare. But at one point they didn't have subscribers though. That's what I'm saying. They just probably recently just grew, but they had to have started from somewhere. People are watching them. Here, people still watching these folks. Look at that. They're watching them. The white folks have it on lock. They're watching support, but why is nobody watching Black Love? Red flag. What is going on here? Why are the Black vloggers struggling? This is a problem.
Our family, that was just a very tough time for us though, y'all. Like it was crazy. It was hard. And I'm glad that we're over that. Me and my husband are still coasting through it because he just got a job. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So we still are trying to rebuild right now and get to a place where we are comfortable again. And it's happening. It is definitely happening, and it's going to happen for us. We're going to get back there. But
Zanaya, you said nobody wants to watch struggle. You sure? You sure about that? This is the thing, like when I look at, hold on, let me put black vloggers. Let's watch it. I need to see the Black love ones. Here we go. Shannon family. That was just this year. I don't think hold on, let me check. I don't know this family. They look like they're getting decent views. Hold on. Let's check. Hi guys. Okay, they haven't posted in a while, so I can't really talk about them. Okay, hold on. Who comes up here? Black family vloggers. So you know what? Let's go on YouTube search. Black love. Risa, oh, you see? Hold up. Let's do an investigation here. Risa and Quan. She is biracial. Okay. There we go. That's who they watching. The Henry family. Okay, they look like they're black. Let's check.
Hey guys, good morning. Good morning.
Okay, they're a black family. Let's look here. They have 1.8 million subscribers. I've never heard of them before, but they have subscribers. Look at this. Mom of 9. But I guess he's taking care of the household. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he must be taking care of something because... Oh, they live in a nice house. Okay, you're right. You're right, Zanaya. You ain't lying. They don't want to see struggle because they live in a nice house. Y'all are proving me wrong in this chat. That's interesting. That's really good. Qui and Ken? Oh, I remember. That's the De'Ara girl. Okay, the girl that they thought was like De'Ara. Okay, I remember them. They have 432K subscribers. Okay. The Black love is booming. They're getting views. Look at all these black families, 99K. 18K views, and okay, that's still pretty good. That chick Angel, she got a lot of views too.
I just wanna shake.
Oh, okay, we don't wanna, I can't put music here. Oh, okay, she has a podcast, I guess she switched over. Look at this. They got, I mean, there are family vloggers here. Marquis and, oh, this is interracial, y'all. Here, Nita, Danielle, Naka. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Interracial. Okay, interracial started popping up. Hold up. Felicia Life Vlogs. Okay, there's a whole bunch of them, y'all. Whole bunch of them. Yeah, 9 kids. But yeah, you're right. They don't want to see this. This is too struggly for them.
This is just the beginning for us. And this is how I know that we are meant for greater. We're going to be so big. We are just touching the surface of what God has for the Turner family.
Okay, she's Christian. Oh, this is another element.
And the devil is already. Y'all know that was our first big trip as a family. We have never took a family
It's not the devil, sis. It's your husband. He's too unstable.
Vacation before. Never. So we go.
You can only blame the devil for so long. The devil didn't do nothing. And your husband can't keep a job. That's the devil right there.
Family vacation because we're making a couple of brand deals. We're making a little bit of money. We take our family on vacation, and that happens.
Oh, she's a co-host with Kev on Stage. I didn't know that. Okay, interesting to know. Noted. I didn't know who she was. That makes sense. Okay, that's probably why. But she has a nice house.
The devil only attacks the strong that are winning, and the devil is a lie.
He is a liar, but so is your husband. Red flag, sis, it's not the devil. Sometimes the devil is the person you're sleeping with. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. You can't always blame the devil. Your husband can't keep a job.
No control over my family. And that is just the beginning.
Hey, Deja Rue, how are you, sis?
We're touching the surface of what God has for us. And the devil is already trying to stop us in our tracks because we have so much greatness ahead of us. Baby, that's how I know we are going to be big, honey.
Okay, so that was 9 days ago, y'all. We gonna cut this short. Wrap this up. All right. Oh, we getting to these folks, too. Oh, hold up. We gonna get to them. Don't you fret, y'all. Don't you worry. We getting to Madi and Zainab again. Oh, yeah, we getting to them. Oh, Madi thought he was done. Oh, I've been quiet. Oh, we gonna get to them. But, oh, yeah, somebody said they was from South Africa. Shout out to you, sis. Sorry, I forgot to, shout you out. All right, so that was 9 days ago, y'all. Sis spazzed out. She had her breaking point. Here we go. Remember, disclaimer. You're gonna hear a lot of crying and tears. Please. If you don't like to hear this type of stuff, you're going to have to just turn your earphones down, turn the volume down or whatever. Lower the volume because this one is a lot, y'all. It's a lot.
Like the videos. Watch the videos. Like the videos.
Hey, Rose. How are you, sis? Hey, Jacqueline. How are you?
Please. I don't care who sees this. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired. But I'm trying. I really am. But
see, 9 days ago, she was talking about the devil. That's usually when you start thinking that you're like, dang, what's going on? Like everything's going good and then it goes bad. Not saying things can't go bad, but sometimes you gotta look at the pattern of your husband.
I'm tired and I don't have anything left in me to keep trying.
It's just sad
that somebody else does not want, and I don't care who gets on here and say give him grace.
That's a good question, Shasha. It got 57K views. You see, yeah, it got her channel up there. That's what it. You know what? That should be her new ministry. Talking about narky husbands. That'll give her some bread. Sometimes you pivot by mistake. She didn't even know. She just posted it because she was tired. Remember, she was all kumbaya and the Lord. And somebody said, "Take me to the King." That's what it was. But now, this is what people want to see. They want to see realness. They don't want to see the cookie cutter. Some people don't want that. They want to see the real truth.
give him that. I'm not giving anybody nothing that continues to hurt me. They don't deserve it. I'm a good person. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I am. And this person just keeps on trying to destroy me. I'm trying. And I'm being forced to be somebody that I'm not. And I keep trying to put this person in a good light, and I'm done.
You see? Red flag. So, let me tell y'all something. And this is the reason Star That Fell says you was funny when you said that. Doing a case study on Dom and I don't mind it. Why? Because we kept it all the way real. I did not fake nothing with none of y'all. I told y'all what it was and what it ain't. And he did the same too. Because we know who we are. We know what we are. And we're not going to try to fake and be like this perfect couple. We never were. And we never will be. But can we work towards being healthy? Absolutely. We're way better than we were 4 years ago. But at the same time, you can't just portray your family and have all these pranks and, it's just not, people don't want that anymore. People are tired because we see what goes on in the background. Maybe when family vlogging first came out, then yeah, you could do that and get away with it. But look at the Ace family. Look at all these family that they all split up. Because we all knew that behind the YouTube videos, it was chaos. We know it. But, I get it. It's entertainment. But at the same time, it's like, you said your husband quit a lot of jobs and always got a new job. That's a red flag. That's problematic.
I am done. Like the videos and watch the videos. Please.
Hold on, let me like her video. Here we go. I like it.
I am tired and I am done. I'm done.
Y'all, those are real tears, and I feel really bad for her. I'll say that. I feel really bad for her.
I'm done. I don't have anything else left in me. If I wasn't such a loving mother, I got all these kids. By this man. I can't just go get no job. I can't just get out this situation the way I want.
So she said she can't get a job. Hold up, let's go back. Wait, what she said? You see, this is why I don't do 2.7 speed. She says something. Hold up.
I got all these kids by this man. I can't just go get no job.
Sis, red flag. Yes, you can. You can get a job, sis. You can get a job. I'm sorry. You can. I gotta keep it real. Yeah, y'all know women in your families who can get a job. They got 4 or 5 kids. You can get a job. But I get it. It's gonna be hard if you don't have a village. So I don't know if you have a village to watch your kids. But your kids look pretty. Hold up. Oh, Lord. I gotta keep doing this, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know these folks. That's why. It's hard for me to know, what's happening here. Let me see what they kids, because she put the kids on her channel. Hold up. How old are these kids? I don't really like to show the kiddos on my channel, but I gotta see. Now I gotta see the evidence. Okay. Here. Excuse me, guys. She looks elementary school. Okay, she got 2 little kids. Okay, she got toddlers. Okay, I get it. Yeah, daycare is expensive. Okay, you're right. If you don't have a village, I get it. You can't get a job. You ain't lying, sis. But your husband can. Your husband should.
I can't just get out this situation the way I want to. I don't want to leave my kids, but I need to save myself. I am tired. I don't need nobody to call me and ask me about nothing. I am tired. If you know what I need you to do, like the video.
Okay, guys, I'm going to say something real quick. And I have to be honest. So it's not to her. It's not towards her particularly, but it's for women that are in the same situation as her. You need to find something fast. Real fast. This is a wake-up call. The reason I'm saying that is because this man, he's still here on this earth, and look how he's doing her. Imagine if this was a sudden, y'all know what I'm talking about. Imagine if he didn't leave her, but the Lord took him. You know what I mean? You can't bank on, again, I'll say it once and I'll say it again. You cannot bank on somebody else because life is very uncertain. And unless, like I said, he has a lot of money and he has money in your accounts, you have your own accounts, whatever, and you can be for sure that he has enough to, like, if something happened to him, that you'll be taken care of. And even then, you still gotta, move a little differently. But she has no plan. Never had a plan. Ever. Don't be like that. Please. Always, always, always have backup plans, contingency plans, whatever you want to call it. You need to do a risk assessment. Please. Especially if you have kids. You need to be on overdrive. If she wants to take social media content creation seriously, she needs to start getting a business. She should have gotten a business name, started doing other things. Maybe she could get products out. I don't know. She's going to have to think outside of the box because this vlogging thing is not it. Or rebrand. I don't know. You're going to have to figure it out, sis. But you cannot support your family on just ad revenue. I can promise you that. It fluctuates too much. Too much. And also, you got to think about brands, too. Like, when brands look at you, let's be honest. People are very visually, like, a lot of brands, they want to work with visually appealing families. They want a certain aesthetic, like someone mentioned. So, unfortunately, a majority of us are average. We don't fit that aesthetic. We have to accept that. And maybe your brain is going to get you. I'm pretty sure she has some skills somewhere. She just got to think outside of the box. She's a mom. I'm sure there are so many things that she can do. And that she can show people, educate people. I don't know, but you're going to have to think outside the box, sis. This ain't it.
Every single video I post, like the video, watch the video all the way through. That's it. Please, just support my channel so I can make my money to free me and my kids.
We going to support your channel, sis, but at the same time, you got to give people something to support. I got to be, like I said, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. People are only going to give you sympathy likes if you don't really have something that they want to see. You need to work on what it is that your audience wants to see. Matter of fact, let's do this. Hold up. How much? Okay, 1 hour 31. We're still good. Turner Family. Sorry, I keep going back to them because I don't want to mess up the thing here. Hold on. Oh, oops. I did the wrong thing. My bad, y'all. Okay. Here, you guys can see it now. Turner Family. Let me show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. And I'm not going X out of this because I keep doing that. I don't know why I keep doing that. Okay, the Turner Family. Let's look at their most popular video. Because you can see that, y'all. Look, latest, popular, oldest. Here. This is her most popular video. Red flag. But green flag for her. But red flag for everybody. Why y'all only watching her for drama? That's a problem. Her second most popular video is 18K. Easy strawberry banana pudding. And then the third one is my husband lost his job. And then this one is not as big. So, okay, you see here she got 18K 4 years ago. So people like this. Start doing recipes, sis. Start making food, whatever recipes. I'm sure you got a lot of recipes. People love recipes, especially moms. They don't care. They love watching it. Get your recipe up. And then here, you talking about you tired. You're going to talk about, get more videos about you escaping anarchy or something like that. I'm sorry, you're going to have to throw your husband under the bus. Oh, well. He ain't doing nothing for you anyways. Air all your business out at this point. Get your coin. And then here, she said her husband lost her job. So that's what people want to see, the drama. Yeah. They don't want to see nothing else. So, sis, you're going to have to, if you're really tired like you say you are, then start talking about things that you wish you had known, red flags in your relationships you should have looked out for. I don't know. You're going to make a whole series and then bank on that. But I personally think you should also add cooking into here as well. Like add a little cooking thing here and there. That's your specialty here because people like that. That's it. Get rid of this man, please. And thank you. Continuing.
I want to put my kids in a good situation. I want to be happy. I don't care how good a man look. I don't care. I don't care when you're an ugly person on the inside. It don't matter what you look like on the outside. I care about my kids.
Okay.
I care about myself, and I want my kids to be in a good environment. If I can't be the best version of myself for my kids, I don't want it. I don't want to be walking around nobody on eggshells because I feel like they hate me, and I hate them too. I am tired, God. I'm tired. I don't want this anymore, God. I don't want it. I don't want it. I just want to be free. I don't care what I have to do to take care of my kids. I do not want it. I don't want it. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired.
Wait, 26K people watched Who Sleep? You talking about, huh? When was this? Who y'all talking about? Wait. Hey, Aliana, how are you, sis? And hi, that girl from yonder. How are you, sis? Hold up. I'm missing a lot of people. Hold up a second. Sam, you said, to be honest, I'm Gen Z and this doesn't fly. I like drama and being entertained, but this is not it. Crying on the internet has a limit. Let's talk like adults. Yeah, I'm the same way too. I ain't gonna lie. I think I got desensitized because I watched this video before, but I'm not gonna lie. The first time I watched it, I did watch it all the way through, and it really took a lot out of me not to click off. I don't like watching people cry on the internet. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know if it's a sensitive thing. I just get very I'm just like, stop crying. Like, I don't know why I have that. The only people I can see cry, like, on the internet like that are babies. Babies are babies, right? That's what they do. But, like, I don't know. I do need to work on that, though. I don't know if it's a lack of empathy. I don't know, because I've been thinking, damn. And it's in real life, too. If I see somebody crying too much, I'm just like, okay, like, let's regroup. Let's get ourselves together. But then it is healthy to cry, though. So I don't know if it's just a childhood thing. It's something I learned in my household, and that's actually, like, I think it is healthy to cry, but then crying on the internet has its time and place. It's hard. I can't even say it's right or wrong, to be honest with you. It's like, I get it. She needs that, but then at the same time, I would naturally click out. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's why I gave y'all the warning before, like, X out of here if you can't handle it, because I'm naturally not a person who can handle too much crying. Too many, like, and it's okay to cry, but then it's like when it gets like really like loud pitched and stuff, it really, like, I don't know, I think it's a sensory thing. I might need to get that checked. Actually, it's a sensory thing. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It's very much a sensory thing.
I'm tired. You can't make nobody be who you want them to be, and when you're trying to fix yourself and take yourself to a level somebody else does not want to go, it just don't work. You can't.
Hey, Devon the Pittman. Hey, sis.
Want it. You can't make nobody love you. You can't make nobody treat you a certain type of way. You just can't. You can't do it. You can't do it, so I have to look.
Oh, she has sleep videos? Okay, wait, y'all, whoa. This lady? Where's her sleep videos? I don't see them. Are they on TikTok? Wait a minute, hold up. Does she have TikTok videos? Hold on. Wait a minute. People watch her sleep. Where is this? I don't see. Wait, I don't want to see no dang on Huda. What happened to Huda's face? Hold up. Huda lost a lot of weight. What's going on here? Is this a filter? That does not look like Huda. Wait a dang on minute. How is this possible? Oh, that's that's Kylie? Oh, okay, I lied. My bad. I thought that was y'all. Don't she look like Huda? Oh, that's Huda and Kylie. Okay, Huda lost a lot of weight. Wow, she looks so different. Or she got a procedure. I don't know. Okay, anyways. Is it on TikTok? The Turner family. Hold up. They got a TikTok account too? Wait a minute. I did not know this, y'all. Oh, this is them? Yeah, is this her? No, that's not her. No, that's another family. Oh, very beautiful kids, by the way. Wait, I don't see it. Hold on. Hit the live. Oh, live. Okay, thank y'all. Hit the live. Okay. Yo, what am I watching here? Thank you. You see, this is why I love having the chat up. Whoever gave me that idea, thank you so much. I found a way to put it here so I could see the comments. I just got to figure out how to put it on the screen, but that's another challenge. She has people watch her sleeping? What? Does she snore? Okay, you know what, sis? I lied. Don't talk. Okay, you know what? Keep doing them live streams. Matter of fact, get people to do super chats and stuff, and then you could get more money so you could take care of your babies. That's what you need to do. Who watches her sleep? Yo, I've never. You know what? This is a new level that I have never seen before. I've seen people eat mukbangs. I've seen people stuff their face. Y'all remember Nikado, avocado, all them people slurping. Okay, I can understand that. I've seen people pop popcorn on live stream. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty interesting with the flat iron. I'm dumb as. When I tell you, I sat there trying to watch, when does the popcorn pop? Boop, and I'm like, oh my God, this is so cool. I've watched people on live stream popping popcorn. I've watched people on live stream for, some people do 24-hour streams. I get it. I've never seen people sleep on live stream before. This is a first for me. They make 33K views?
Hey.
35.
How are y'all doing tonight? Make sure when y'all get in here, y'all like the live.
Okay, you know what? That's what sis needs to focus on this. Focus on this, sis. Don't the drama videos, good. You got your tears out, good. I still think she needs to do the baking videos because that could be a good business venture. You can't sleep. Sleeping is not gonna get you nowhere. I mean, it gets you losing money, but do the baking to get your business out there so you can do a lucrative business, right? Because people love baking. You'll never run out of content with that. But
I feel like
sleeping.
Ooh, I do not like this new ring light. It makes
Let me fast forward.
Never know. And
fast forward. What have I been doing? What have I been doing, y'all? No, I need to get in my bag. What is happening? This whole time I could have been sleeping and y'all would have watched me? What? You know what? Let me get Dom up in here. He's at the gym right now. When Dom comes home today, we're gonna do a sleep live stream. AMBW sleep live stream. That'll do numbers. Have him with, y'all know my husband has sleep apnea. I don't know if I told y'all that. He has a whole machine. He gonna be wearing his nozzle like Darth Vader, and I'm gonna be like, okay, well, good. We gonna make that coin, y'all. It's a new era. You know what? Let me bring it up to him. Be like, look, the Turner family, the matriarch, she be sleeping and get 33K views, y'all. Let me see the chat. Praying for you. She just needs some BWC. What's up, girl? How long you been asleep for? Bruh. Which sleep cycle is she in? Her REM? You know, there's a different type of sleep cycle. Which cycle she's on? You know what? I think people listen to this as white noise so they could go to sleep. I'm telling y'all, this is lucrative. Very interesting. Not her with her mouth open. Sis, no. My goodness, this is chaotic, y'all. And she's sleeping on the couch. Oh no. Sis, he done kicked you out the bedroom? What is going on? Why are you sleeping on the couch? Oh, okay. That's why. Because I kept seeing y'all said she sleeps on live stream. I didn't know it was her. I thought y'all was talking about somebody else. Yo, she gets a lot of views. Hold up. How many months has she been doing this? So, she's been doing this for a while. Her live streams make a lot of money. So, sis, don't do the family vlogging stuff. Cut that out. Just do streaming. And you know what? You have a snoring problem. So, you should go to a sleep clinic, get a sleep study. That'll do numbers, too. You might have sleep apnea because she sounds like Dom. Dom used to sound like that till he got his CPAP machine. So, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna tell Dom. I'm gonna say, honey, just go on live stream, put your sleep apnea machine. We gonna do weekend live streams. What white noise? Sis, I don't know who's watching. Somebody watched her 10 hours ago. This was last night, y'all. This is what she was doing last night with her bonnet. Last night. Look at sis. Last night, y'all. Well, she not snoring on this one. Okay. All right. She ain't snoring. Who watched her? Who watched it? Oh, yeah. Here she go. Here she go. Here she go, y'all. Here she go. Here she go. Here she goes. People must be skipping through the video. Ain't no way. Hold up, it's about to get louder. Hold up. Wait, where's the monster one? You know, when it starts like this, it's about to go. Argh! Hold on, wait. Just wait for it. Okay, it didn't go yet. Okay. Y'all, don't be surprised, man. I'm going to tell Dom about this. I'm dead serious, yo. We going to make a whole channel for sleeping. AMBW sleeping. That's what we'll do. We make our coin. Look at this. This is craziness. Okay, I don't know. I can't watch this any longer. All right. Okay, you know what, sis?
Nothing else to
you
give.
got the solution. Do the sleep lives. That'll get your numbers up. All right, last one. I'm tired of being married. Part 2. She had a part 1. What? Wait. I'm tired of being married. Part 2. What's a part 2? There was a part 1. Okay, there wasn't a part 1. Addressing our marriage issues. That was 4 months ago. Okay. We're not going to watch it. We already know what the problem is.
I'm getting better day by day. I want to start off by thanking everybody for your support.
Yeah, we support
Thank
you,
y'all
sis.
with personal for people who just see me online and they
Okay, fast forward.
missing piece of our marriage and this miserable. Because not saying that it's not white women, I'm sure they're going through the same thing. But a lot of us black. Oh,
Sam, Romy, please don't let us see dumb as that respected actress shit for real, y'all. If I put us sleeping on live stream, y'all are gonna laugh. You know why? Because we always fight over the blankets. We always fight. Always fight with the blankets, y'all. I be pushing him. He pushing me. We always fighting over the blanket. But this is the problem. He doesn't like to sleep with 2 blankets, so we only have 1. Y'all gonna see us tussling while we sleeping. And then Dom, he gets on my nerves. He loves to stretch his arms out like he's Jesus or something on the cross. Like, it's so effing annoying. Like, I be feeling his hands on my face, y'all. It's a hardship, y'all. It is hard sleeping with somebody. And then you can hear his machine go. It's over with.
Women.
Nah, we gonna be too. We're too real. We're too real for YouTube.
Experiencing this.
I was joking for real. I'm not gonna do that.
Piece of our marriage and this miserable feeling of unhappiness from a black man, and it really is sad. And I just want to speak on that because a lot of you felt like you've lost yourself. I would never tell anybody's business. I'm not gonna say nobody's name, but felt even like suicidal.
Oh wow, yeah, that's bad.
And that's bad. And that's what
really
I'm trying
bad.
to avoid. Because I feel like it's
Sis, you avoiding it because you sleeping very peacefully, might I add.
in there because it just...
You sleeping really
no,
well.
it's not, honey. No, it's not.
You sleeping mad
if
well.
You feel like this person is hurting you, you cannot take it no more. Get out of there.
Did he leave the house yet?
We have to stop this thing where we say, well, if he ain't...
We have a queen. We wanted to buy a king, but the room is not big enough for a king because we have my desk here. That's why we have a queen. But best believe when we get a bigger space, we gonna get a super like the super king, the California king bed. That's the one we gonna get, so he can have his own little side.
Being on you,
and then I have my own
cheating
side.
on you. I mean, he go to work, don't he? That's good enough. No, the hell it's not. No, it's not, honey. No, it's not. It might have been good enough for you, your grandma, your mama, your auntie, because y'all all miserable. You might even die miserable. I don't know. But that does not have to be for everybody. They don't have to be. You do not have to be miserable. You don't have to be miserable. You don't have to be miserable. You don't have to be miserable. And honestly...
Yo, I need to have courage to come online with a bonnet. I don't have that courage because I know my mama gonna cuss me out if I ever put a bonnet on while I'm on YouTube. But I need to have the courage to do a video with a bonnet because it looks very comfortable. I might say, sis is in her pajamas. Oh, she getting ready to do her sleep study. This is like a sleep study.
I don't know how I'm going to leave this mess.
Yeah, she's in her pajamas and a bonnet. She getting ready to go to bed.
I get rich off of YouTube and I'm able to do it off of YouTube. If I don't, because I think...
Girl, if you get rich off of YouTube, he gonna take you in for alimony. Just letting you know that.
I'm gonna get rich off YouTube anyway, y'all. I think that's gonna happen. And it's probably gonna take longer than I intend to.
No, I won't. Oh, don't put a bonnet on. No, I won't. I'll be playing. Okay, you know what? I need to not play so much. Y'all be taking me seriously. No, seriously though, I would not do a sleep study live. Let me be serious. Okay, let me be very serious, y'all. No, I will never come on live with a bonnet. That's one. Number two, or at least like I remember I vlogged one time and I had a bonnet on, but that was very short clip. That was when I woke up or something. But and number two, no, we ain't doing no sleep study. I was joking, y'all. First of all, when I wake up in the morning, trust and believe me, I make noises that y'all don't want to hear. I don't know. My stomach, I have a very sensitive stomach. That's all I'm going to say. And if I ate like for last night, I know it's TMI, but if I ate some beef the night before, some meat, that I'm gonna need to edit that live stream because it's gonna be no, you guys don't. I promise you don't want to see us sleeping. That would mess up the aura of us. Like we need to be cool, calm, and collected. Y'all don't want to see me in the wild. Like no, on the regular.
So I'm probably gonna have to get some assistance and some help. Until then, I'm gonna just stack my money so I can buy a separate vehicle so I can make things work. Maybe I can get a job overnight or something. That's going to be my first move because I have to get a plan. I have to plan.
Yeah, I agree with y'all, man. Something ain't right about this video, yo. Sis is trying to make it big on YouTube. But I think the crime video was accurate. I don't think she's lying. But what I'm trying to say is now I can see the capitalization coming in. She's capitalizing off of it.
So y'all can walk. They are
okay. She's
They
capitalizing.
get to talking in their head to put them against you for whatever reason. That demon be in their head telling them to treat you like you're their op. Like y'all are in a gang and this person is like he the Bloods and you the Crips.
Yeah, I believe her. I don't think she's lying, but I do think that she I don't think she's lying. I think she's accurate. I think that this is really happening in her life, but she is capitalizing off of it. That's all it is. So she saw the last video make numbers, and now she's saying more.
If it is in his head, you can't shut it off. He can't shut it off, especially if he don't know God and he don't want to shut it off. So the demon is going to win. And you can either stay and allow that person to break you down to nothing and everything you hope, wish, and dream for that you maybe could accomplish one day because you don't know if you don't never try. And let that person win. I ain't. That's not going to be my story. That's not going to be the end all for me. That's what's not going to happen for me.
Yeah, y'all are some tough critics. Y'all listen, but y'all telling me, okay, y'all want me to pack her up? I'm gonna pack her right up out of here. We about to end this one.
But
just give me a few more seconds.
You know what was going on and what we're dealing with. And if you're dealing with a narcissistic, gaslighting man that is your opposition, your enemy, let's just say it like that, because it's not love if somebody's mistreating you and being mean to you and making you feel like nothing. If there are no loving words being passed around, and when there are words being passed around, it's harsh, mean, and hateful to tear you down to nothing and hurt your self-esteem and your confidence. Yeah, you're dealing with a narcissist.
That girl from yonder, you ain't lying. I'm gonna address your comment. Just we about to wrap her up.
Gaslighting man that wants to tear you down to his level so that you don't accomplish anything and you don't get the confidence to leave him because he wants you to be miserable with him.
But did you leave yours though? That's the question, sis.
Yeah. And that's not gonna be me. I don't want that for y'all neither. I don't want that for y'all. I don't want that for y'all.
So you see, that girl from yonder, you brought up a good point. You said that you don't want to come across as hard on this lady, but it's because as someone who's got a very big heart, I've been tricked and used by so many people like her. I had to harden up. I agree. I think what it is that when we see these kind of stories online, we feel bad, right? So we're like, okay, like, sometimes, you know, situations happen, whatever, right? But at the same time, like, you giving advice for people to leave, but did you leave your demons, sis? Because I don't think so. And sometimes what happens is we've had friends like that in our lives. I'll keep it real. I've had a lot of friends like that. They'll call me, cry about their man, you know, complain about him, and then all of a sudden, they're still with him years later. And it's like, oh, we just worked it out. I promise y'all, at a certain point, I was like, you know what? I don't want to hear it. If you're not going to do anything about it, I don't want to hear it. That's number one. Or number two, I'll listen to you and then I'll tune you out. And then I'm like, okay, yeah, you do what you got to do, sis. Bye. That's it. I'm no longer giving advice for free. And this is the problem I have with a lot of situations like this is, yes, I can feel her pain. Yes. Do I believe her? I think that she's telling the truth. That's just my opinion. However, do I think that she's going to leave him? No, I don't. I do not believe that. And so for that reason, sis, I wish you well. Keep doing the sleep videos. You're doing numbers. Start getting into your bag with the whole bacon thing. And I'm about to wrap this right up. We wrapping it up. Bye. Goodbye. Doing everything but leaving. Yeah, because there's so many of them on TikTok. They'll come on TikTok and complain about their man because they know it'll get views because people will feel sympathetic or empathetic, whatever. And then all of a sudden, he comes right back and they're like, well, you know, you can't tell us, you know, he's still a good man. I want to hear it. I don't want to hear none of that. So sometimes people just, you know, they found the formula of doing rage bait, and that's what it is. And once I saw her sleeping comfortably, I was like, yeah, this. You focus on sleeping, sis. You sleeping mighty well for somebody who's stressed. Keep sleeping, sis. Keep sleeping. Keep sleeping. Devonta Pittman, you said they never take their own advice. They be grifters. There you go. That's why when I do, like I said, when I do my case studies, most of the advice I give you, I've already walked that walk. Oh, trust and believe me, I've walked that walk. And I hold myself to that walk. So you ain't got to worry about that on my side. Ooh, my battery. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, I almost forgot to charge my laptop. Hold on. We got to get this charger. We wrapping her right up, y'all. Before we start on Mahdi and Zainab, somebody had mentioned Korea West. Where was that? On TikTok? Hold on, let me go and check. Korea charity event? Maybe it was on TikTok. Let's check. What is going on here? Whoa. What's happening here? Whoa. Who is that? I don't know. Okay, Korean charity event? Who? Somebody was talking about cancer charity. Was it this one? Hold on. Was it this one? Y'all let me know. What Korea West charity? What was that? Oh, you thought she left him? No, she didn't. West Korea breast cancer. Yeah, I'm talking about it right now. West Korea breast cancer. Okay, West Korea. Wait, what is it called? West Korea breast cancer? With the W Korea. Okay, that's what I gotta look up. W Korea. Breast cancer. Okay, there we go. What is this about? Did I click it right? Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. What am I looking for? It came up. Okay, here we go. Okay. I think it's this one. Okay. Must be. Is this? Oh, it was this one. Is this it? Megan. Who's Megan? Oh, Megan. Okay, I don't know. Which Megan we talking about? Hold up a second. Oh, is this one? No, that's not Megan. Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to go on my real TikTok and then put the link here because sometimes I can't see everything here. Okay, W Korea. Okay, cancer event.
I wasn't gonna make a video, but
who's Megan?
Since this video has been circulating around the internet.
What video is circulating around the internet?
Speak about it. The biggest news of today.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna watch other content creators talk about it. Oh, Megan that was Megan Thee Stallion. I didn't know that. I didn't know who she was.
It's Korean celebrity controversy.
Okay, let's watch a few videos. I have to get it off of my phone.
The biggest news.
Okay, let's watch sis real quick. Somebody asked me because of my gut issues, do I eat kimchi? Yes, I do. Whenever we get a chance to buy it. The problem is that cabbage makes me gassy too, y'all. I'm gassy. I just naturally have a sensitive stomach. It's just been like that since I was a kid. I got tested and everything. They're like, look, you just got a sensitive gut. So no matter what I do, sometimes, accidents happen. When I say accidents, I mean like, flatulence and all that stuff. It's just what's it called? Flatulence? It's a part of life. But yeah, when I sleep, sometimes when I wake up, stuff happens. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, that's TMI. Let's start watching this video here. Did she talk about? I talked about Diana yesterday. That was yesterday, sis. Are you talking about me or somebody else? Yeah, I talked about Diana yesterday. I did a whole live stream on Diana yesterday. I finished with her. Unless she has a new video, I'm gonna do a case study on her coming up. Yeah, I did that yesterday. I know it's confusing because I spent more time on Diana yesterday than I was supposed to, so it was just supposed to be like a little stretch of a live, but it ended up being the whole live because it was just so surprising to me what was going on. But today is a part 2. I think I might have to change the thumbnail because people are getting confused about it, so I'll do that.
Today on Korean social media was the event held. The biggest news of today on Korean social media was the event held by W Korea, where they invited the top Korean celebrities to raise awareness for breast cancer. This event was disappointing for so many reasons. For me, the fact that they were networking or having fun amongst each other, that's not the part that bothers me really. Other things bother me more. The W Korea team managed to get all these influential people in one room, and they were interviewing them about their upcoming projects, how many times they looked in the mirror that day, stupid questions like this, making them do silly TikTok challenges. And to be honest, I wouldn't have minded all of this if at the end they had asked them to say at least one sentence about raising awareness for breast cancer. Like, I understand marketing, I do social media too, so I understand doing silly TikTok challenges, bring in the views, but at least can you make them say just one thing about the cause so people in the comments actually know what this event is for? Because I saw so many TikTok and Instagram comments from people being confused because they thought it was some fashion show after party. They had no idea that this was for a breast cancer awareness event. But so many reels and TikTok videos were uploaded of celebrities just cheersing with each other, dancing to their music, and just partying and having fun, but not a single video was uploaded with anyone saying anything about breast cancer. And to have Moet Chandon Champagne be one of the sponsors for this event, that was absolutely crazy to me. Real cancer patients or survivors, they cannot drink a single drop of alcohol as it is poison and it inflames your body and is a literal carcinogen. But yet so many videos of celebrities doing cheers with each other, getting drunk, getting tipsy for a breast cancer awareness event. That was extremely, extremely out of touch. My mom passed away from colon cancer in 2019. She went through...
Sorry to hear about that, sis. Yeah, colon cancer is one of the rising cancers now. I think breast used to be number one, but colon cancer I think is number one now, if I'm not mistaken.
2 rounds of chemo as well as experimental treatments, and it still boggles my mind that in 2025 there is still no cure for cancer. And there are varying reports on exactly how much W Korea has raised to donate to charities, and it's really not a lot. So what are they doing with all of this money? The celebrities, I can see they're getting a lot of flack, which I mean, you know, they're just told to be there. They're kind of like mindless puppets, in my opinion. Apparently 3 of them had said something about breast cancer, but basically majority of them didn't. It seems like many of them did just think of this event as a party rather than it's for like a charity and it's for a cause. But I place most of the blame on the event holders, the organizers, because this was honestly very, very disappointing. Where is that money going?
So let's talk about this. Hold on, I have one more person I'm going to listen to. Hold on, let me get the link here. This person talks about it too. Give me 1 second. And then I'm going to tell you guys what I think.
The biggest Korean celebrity controversy is W Korea, a Korean fashion magazine, hosts a Korean celebrity breast cancer awareness party with no breast cancer awareness and ends the party with Jay Park's 몸매, which is literally titled Body and Objectifying Women's Bodies. Out of touch. Let me know your thoughts. Here's all the details. So W Korea on the 15th, 2 days ago, hosted this giant party that had every single...
Who are these? Is that BTS? Is that Rap Monster? That looks like Rap Monster. I don't know the rest of these folks, unfortunately.
Korean celebrity you could possibly think of. It's a rough list, but if you're at least familiar with...
Was he there? Hold up. Monster, Park Eun-bin, Jay Park was there, BTS. Yeah, RM was there. I knew it. I saw him. Okay, a whole bunch of, yeah, these are famous folks.
Anything related to Korea, K-pop, you have seen people on those lists. Dex, Monster X,
That's because people are parasocial, sis. That's
Idol,
what you know.
IVE, New Jeans, aespa, BTS.
Wow, those are top K-pop stars, yo. Top K-pop artists. You guys already know that, some of you in the chat. In case you're not familiar with K-pop, these are the top artists.
List goes on and on. For reference, this is typically what celebrities and other public figures wear at these awareness events. The color pink, at least. Footage from this party and making these celebrities do random interviews and challenges is still on W Korea's Instagram. But as you might notice, they put hashtags saying breast cancer awareness, but nothing to do with breast cancer awareness. They're not wearing pink. There's no questions about breast cancer. And for reference, some of the lyrics that played during this event by celebrity performances, I'm going to read them out loud. You can see them in English. My blank and blank is hot. This is Jay Parks. I'm not sure of our relationship, but I want to be introduced to the sister on your female chest. In fact, if you look at the comments of these clips, people are enraged. People are
lucky lady, I allow it. Post whatever y'all want. I don't mind it as long as it's not like against each other. So like I don't condone racism or violence. So if you are like, if somebody does a racist post or violent post, I will not. And when I talk about violence, I'm not talking about DV or anything like that. I'm talking about like, oh, I'm gonna hit you or slap you, or, you know, infighting. I don't do none of that. But if you're just sharing some news, yes, Discord is meant for that. Put it all in there. Anything you guys, whatever you want. That's your chat, literally. Like, we can all be a community as long as it's something that's not offensive to someone else. And when I say offensive, I mean, like, based on the color of their skin, colorism, all that stuff. I don't do none of that. I don't play that. But if you're giving us some information, put it in there, y'all. Put it in there. It's free. Go ahead. Have at it. More than and that's a PSA to the rest of y'all. If you join the Discord, you can start conversations. You can have your groups. You can even, I actually want you guys to have groups together. I want you guys to, you don't have to wait for me to do stuff. I actually want you guys to be more interactive with each other. That's what the community is about. And the only thing is, again, like, you know, as people come in, we just got to make sure that they ain't on some, excuse my French, on a Sunday afternoon. But we got to make sure they ain't on some fuck shit. But other than that, feel very safe. We got to keep it a safe space. So you can post whatever you want. That's all I'm going to say. I don't mind.
Talking about my mom died of breast cancer. I have breast.
Yeah, it's hot tea. Put it in there. All the tea, anything. You guys can put whatever you want. Think of my Discord like a junior lipstick alley. You can post whatever you want. That's it. And I'm just moderating, making sure that people, don't step out of line, which I don't think you guys will, but you never know, right? Because as it grows, more people come in, then I don't know how people's temperaments are, but that's it. You can talk about whatever you want, even if it's controversial. I don't mind. I really don't mind it. You just got to be civil towards each other. That's all.
Breast cancer. How does any of these things have to do with anything with breast cancer? Make things worse, this campaign existed for 20 years and they've only collected $700,000 US. That comes out to roughly $40,000 a year, which is pocket change for celebrities. In fact, there's another organization that does similar things that regular normal people like you and I are part of, and they've raised way more. Cherry on top, and Jay Park has apologized since, is the final stage of this entire thing where he performed Bomme. If you know, the entire song is about women's bodies. Which literally says body, body, body. People are highlighting that unlike other events like this, these celebrities came free of charge, pay for their own makeup, hair, dress, but still, no awareness seems to be anywhere close in this event, and they are getting criticized for being tone deaf. Most are saying they should just not have to have this party and donate those funds instead. There are some that are saying at least it's bringing awareness. Let me know your thoughts.
Okay, my thoughts. Let's get to it. Am I surprised? Nope. Not at all. I'm sorry to burst a lot of people's bubbles, but Koreans don't really donate to charity like that. I'm just being honest. That's from my observation, and also from like what I've seen, what I've experienced. They're not as they don't have as much philanthropy. Like, okay, I'm gonna put it in the most gentlest way possible. Their idea of philanthropy is different from our idea of philanthropy. Let's just put it that way. So when you think of philanthropy in the Western perspective, it's like we're going to donate, we're going to give, breast cancer awareness, all of these things. But to be honest with you, I'll be honest, it is a bit performative, because where you're going to see where the real money goes is if the research is being done, if all the money is going towards the research, all of that stuff. This is where the real money, like, that's when you're going to see if money really goes there. Just because somebody wears a pink shirt and breast cancer pin does not mean that the money that they're generating from these events goes to where it needs to go. However, I will say that majority of the time, charities do that in the West. That's for sure. However, somebody did write in the chat, you get a certain percentage back. Charities definitely get tax returns and they get money back from whatever they donate. Every donation you make, you get a certain percentage back. Like, for example, I remember I used to donate to this cause. I forgot, it was a long time ago. I've donated a few times, donated to charity, and I got my money back. Yeah, I got some of it back. When I was filing taxes, they asked you, did you donate to charity? You put the amount, and then they give you a little bit. They give you a little bit of money back, especially if you're a business, you're a charity. I forgot what the charity code is in Canada. It's something like something C or something like that. But anywho, you get a lot of the money back, right? So it is a write-off. It's like, I don't want to say it like to really like discourage you guys from donating. You should donate whenever you have a chance, but you have to be careful of where you donate your money and where the funds go. I'm not shocked that they've only raised 100K in awareness. In Korea, like I said, philanthropy is not as, like, they don't recognize it in their country like they need it. So what I'm going to say is this, like, they will do philanthropy in other countries because they look at countries like that are poor, quote unquote. So that's why whenever you go to Korea on the bus, you'll see like African children, and y'all know that Univision, whatever, Fly Swat, and you guys all know what those commercials look like, right? You'll see that all over Korea. So when they think of charity, they think of poor people. They don't think of like breast cancer. They don't think of like, like those type of charities, right? So when you have celebrities there, I can't, and again, they're going to get a lot of backlash, 100%. I'm not defending them by any means. And thank you, sis. Hold on, I gotta say your name right. Mary Sparkle. Mary Sparkle's like, whoa, that's a long name. Mary Sparkle's like, well, thank you for joining the inner circle, sis. I really appreciate it. And if you join the inner circle, like I think I explained it yesterday, but I'll explain it again, you will get members only lives and some case studies that you will not see anywhere on this YouTube. I'll say that. More for the social media couples, I do those kind of exclusive case studies on the channel. All right, getting back to what I was saying. Korea. So when celebrities go, and I'm not defending them, I'm not, but I can give another perspective for you guys to understand, is that they're not thinking of this event like a charity event, because for them, charity events are like just places for them to go to network. This was a networking event, y'all. That's it. That's all. So I don't think they realized that this was going to explode, because remember, most of these artists have a lot of Western fans or foreign fans, right? From all over the world, not only Western, from all over the world, right? Global fans. And so, especially in this economic time that we're in, or these economic times that we're in, because it's probably going to last a while, people are extra sensitive. We'll say that. And especially when you're seeing that celebrities that are supposed to be raising money for a good cause, they're not even thinking about that. And that can raise a lot of, like, I guess, disappointment. And you have every right to be disappointed, because you should hold your artist to a higher standard. 100%. 100%. You should hold artists to a higher standard. So for that, I will say that you have every right to be upset about this situation. What I'm trying to say, though, is that Koreans gonna be Korean. This is Koreans doing Korean things. This is it right here. This is not abnormal to me. When I see them networking and doing all that stuff and being out of touch, this is just regular life in Korea. I'm being honest. Very oblivious. They do not, and I'm not saying all, because you have some really great people in Korea that do donate to charity, that do try to make things happen. But it's not as easy as it is in the West to get into people's pockets and for them to be empathetic to people. They will only say, listen, when somebody has breast cancer, you know why breast cancer awareness is not going to raise a lot of money in Korea? Because they're going to think like, hey, the government already gives you money because you guys have national health care. And so your family should be the ones to help fund this whole situation. It's looked at as more of an individual effort than a collective. You understand? So they're not thinking about breast cancer research. They're not thinking about cancer research on that level. They're thinking just individually. Like, okay, your family should be able to afford this. If they can't, then that's your fault. You didn't get your family to where they need to be. We're not donating. That's it. That's it. That's all. They just don't believe in giving money. I'm just being honest. And even like I had to ingrain that in Dom's head, because imagine my own husband. You see my husband? He's a really great guy. But he also had that mindset of like, why do I need to tip? Why do I need to do that? Why do I need to give them money? They already get so much money from other efforts, from government, from all these things. Why do we have to dig in our pockets to give people money? They see it more as like, you should be able to afford your treatments. There's no reason why we need to save money for this. That's what they're looking at. They're not looking at it as we need research for breast cancer to make it better for innovation, hospitals, stuff like that. And when they do look at it like that, it's mostly like big companies that do that, like Samsung, LG, all of those things, right? And it's seen as more like, again, a more performative thing. But I'm not surprised that there's only a little bit has been donated towards that, because it's kind of like used as a way to network and to make some, like, you know, people do donate, but the money will not go to the breast cancer fund. I will already tell you that. It'll go somewhere else. And it's a problem. It's a problem. I will say that. It's a problem. It's a big problem. How they treat you when you're sick is disgusting in some cases. I'm not talking about the doctors or like that. I'm talking about society. It's really sad when you think about it, right? And a lot of people don't want people to know that, you know, they have cancer or they have those type of things because of some certain stigmas that they might face, right? And yeah, it's a slippery slope. I'll just say that. So am I surprised that this happened? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not surprised at all. At all. In the slightest. This is behavior that you're going to see. And you should, honestly, like, it's shocking to people who do not, or who, I would say it is shocking to people who who have never seen this type of thing before, because at least with our celebrities, they act like they give a damn. But to be honest with you, our celebrities are just the same. They just are more performative about it. But they just don't care here. That's all that is. They're just networking. They're just showing you in full effect. But to be honest with you, Western celebrities are the same. They don't care either. Not all, but majority of them don't. They think of it like, okay, I'm gonna look good in the public. I'm wearing a little t-shirt and a little pin, and I did my job. I get my money. I'm gone. So, unfortunately, this is the reality of a lot of, like, especially when you look at celebrities. So that's why I always say that, you know, you can enjoy people's music, but do I expect more from them? Nope. Not at all. Hold on. Speaking of Dom, he's here. Hold on a second. I heard the door. Honey? Okay, I thought I heard the door. He's gonna come in here soon. But I should ask him about Charity, actually. Hold on a second. Let me call him. Because I just heard him in the door. I don't think he could hear me. He probably has his headphones in. Hold on a second, y'all. I want him to talk about it. Hold on, I just heard the bathroom floor. Oh, he's here. He's definitely here. Okay, he's using the bathroom. I'll wait until he's done taking a shower, and then I'll ask him the question. I'm gonna read a few comments. I really want to get his opinion on this, by the way, y'all. As a Korean person, so I like to get his opinion because he's a Korean, so he'll be able to give you guys more of like the real deal. Yeah, let's see here. Hold on, I'm gonna read a few comments here. You said, unpopular opinion, the amount of money that we've raised in the world towards breast cancer research and cancer research in general, this stuff should have been cured. Sis! You're thinking. See? I'm trying to be gentle about it. We could really talk about it if we want to talk about it. If you really want to hear, like, real stuff, we gonna put that in the members. But what I will say, though, is I can give you the gloss over perspective. Yep, that's all I'm gonna say. There's a lot of research that goes into it, y'all. But to be fair, I will say that cancer is a specific type of, like, it's a very hard disease to treat because every cancer is different and it looks different in everyone. So then what breast cancer looks like in one person might be different from this person. And there's so many different types of breast cancer around, and how your cells react is different. It's always going to look different. I think that's the hardest part of treating cancer for a lot of doctors and medical specialists, is that it just looks different for everyone else. So some people might have cancer and then they survive, but then others, it's like they go right away. Like, it's just so hard. But I will say, though, that there is a lot of money that goes into it. But then again, when you're talking about drugs and pharmaceutical companies and all of those things, you know that there's definitely some things going on in the background. They will not put all their investment, as much money as there is being invested in the military and in other, like, those type of areas. There should be more on cancer because it is growing, y'all. A lot of people are getting cancer, especially with the food that we eat and everything that is environmental. Some cancer could be caused by the environment, some by the food you eat. It's so very, like, it's a variable. I won't get into it too much in here, but what I will say is that there's a lot of money that goes into it. And people naturally, like, not all, but some people, especially celebrities, they don't give a damn about that. I'll be honest with you. They just care about what their brand looks like at the end of the day. If they really cared about breast cancer, trust and believe me, they would not be smiling like this. They don't understand the concept because they don't go through that same life. That's what out of touch is, right? So it's like, if you're not living as a cancer patient, and some people don't have to live as a cancer patient, they can empathize. That's where empathy comes into place. But if you don't have empathy and your society does not celebrate being empathetic towards people, then this is what's going to happen. You're going to be soulless. And so for them, they can't even understand and comprehend. For them, it's like, oh, it's another networking event. They don't know what it feels like to struggle to pay for your mom's cancer medication. They don't know what it's like to have a family who's going and dying with cancer. They don't understand that. And the reason they don't understand is because they've never been in that situation. That's why a lot of politicians, they can see you struggling financially. They can see the whole health system collapse. And then they're still going to talk to you as if, oh, everything's great. Oh, it's all great. Oh, yeah, we just need to do this more. Is because they don't have to use the same system that you do. That's why. They don't have to use the same water fountain that you did in the 60s when everything was segregated. That's why some people could live very comfortably wherever they were, because they didn't have to look at what you was doing. And they just didn't care. But now you're seeing more people care because they're actually going through it and they understand it. Some people, they just have to go through it, unfortunately, for them to understand. But others who are more like, if you have empathy, you will definitely feel it, because you'll be like, this is wrong. Like, why are we laughing when it's such a serious topic? It's weird, right? It's like you walking into a funeral and laughing. Why would you laugh at a funeral? It's strange, right? But then for them, they don't see it any differently. It's like, oh, it's just a networking event. We're just going to schmooze and meet our friends. Hey, homie, I ain't seen you in a minute. What's going on? What was your last single? Oh, yeah, I was on that. Oh, we need to hook up and get together and put it on we need to get on a record together. That's what this was. This was not serious. Very unserious event. And you know what else? Whoever the whoever set up the event, they're the ones who made it unserious. The tone wasn't set. The tone wasn't set at all. The environment does not look serious. This does not look like, but this looks like a wedding or like a celebration. Like somebody's getting an award. Look at the candles on. Look at that. Looks very cozy and intimate. You got candles here. This is what it looks like, y'all. This is the event. That's how they did it. And I will give celebrities the blame, but also the event coordinators, because why weren't the tables that, like, you need to know and be aware, like, you have to remind people of the environment they're in. So then when you go into that arena or that venue, you see, okay, this is a cancer event. Cancer everywhere, cancer here, cancer there. You see kids with the thing or whatever, the pins. You see photos. That's what you're supposed to be doing. But they acting like they're in a networking event. The tone was already set and they're just operating in their usual. They're like, oh, it's not that serious. Okay, I'm just going to chill. That's what it is. That's like when you go to church, right? 'Cause this is Sunday. We don't talk about it. If you go to church and you walk in and then you see that it's dark, you see that, the music's playing the somber song, you already know right off rip that you got to be quiet. Okay, people are probably going to pray now. Let me go in quietly and just go find my place in the back. But if you walk in church and everybody like, hey, they dancing, dude, you see the pastor doing this, what you gonna do? You finna walk and be like, hey, I'm dancing with the pastor, got the tambourine. Give me the tambourine, sister, whatever. Give me the little, That's what you gonna do. You gonna be beating your Bible, walking in, hey, okay, it's a celebration. That's what I'm saying. The tone was set already. So it's half and half. The celebrity should have been aware. But at the same time, they made it seem as if it was just a networking event. They're like, okay, well, let me go network with my homies. That's it. They didn't even give them no pins. Like, when they walked in, they should have had a pin. Put the pin in, put the shirt. Oh, you're going to need to change. What you got your RM or whoever this is? What you got this jacket on for? You got to take that off. Put the pink shirt. They should have given it to me. Hey, Chokio, da, 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 da. That's what they should have been doing. They weren't doing that. They just walked in like, hey, take a picture. Okay, you want to take a picture? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I haven't seen you in a minute. Hey, girl, how you doing, sis? That's what it is. So then, of course, they're not going to take it seriously. This was very unserious. So anyways, I'm giving another perspective to y'all because I want you guys to see the other side. And to be honest with you, this is not abnormal in Korea. They're just doing it for the optics. That's it. That's all. Hold on. Let me see. Honey, I have a question for you. Can you come in real quick? I have a super quick question for you. I've been bothering Dom since yesterday, y'all. But we talking about Korean stuff, so I got to get him involved. Yeah, okay. He said he's coming in a second, y'all. Yeah. You said, please be clear. When I say separate the art from the artist, know that. Okay. Quick question. Can you guys hear Dom?
No, I don't think they can hear.
Okay, but I'll ask you and then you'll just answer and then I'll tell them what you said. do Koreans like take charity events seriously? Like if somebody's doing like a breast cancer event or like a colon cancer event, how do Koreans view those type of situations?
It's very serious, yes.
Okay, so if you go to a breast cancer event and like do they raise a lot of money for it? Do they put a lot of money towards research? Like what happens?
Yes.
Okay. So if there's an event and there's celebrities that are invited to a cancer event, what's the normal situation that happens?
We charity a lot of money.
You generate a lot of money?
Yep.
But then how do people dress? Do they wear the pins, the shirts, stuff like that?
Just normal.
Just wear normal stuff? Do they smile or act serious?
Always be serious. In Korea, never be joke. With that kind of condition, always serious.
So have you been to a charity event before?
That was my... In Korea?
Yeah.
That's my work.
Okay, we need to hear Dom. Dom's gonna take a shower and come back.
That's my
Because this, for me, in my perspective, I don't think Koreans donate as much to charity as Western countries do. I'll be honest.
Yeah, probably.
He said, yeah. But then you're saying that they should know that it's a serious event because there was a controversy where a lot of Korean celebrities, they went to a breast cancer event and then they were laughing, joking, taking pictures, playing songs, like doing all of that kind of stuff.
And it's not an event problem. That person's problem.
It's the people, the celebrities?
Yeah, that person's problem.
So BTS, all of those people is their problem.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. But BTS didn't laugh at the moment.
They were in there
You
networking.
watched
They were
the
networking.
BTS video?
No, they were networking. Yeah. To me, the setting wasn't for charity. It looks like it was an event.
Have to see.
You have to see. Okay, Dom's gonna come after. Okay, take a shower, honey. He's gonna take a shower, y'all. He's coming back. He gonna tell y'all what he thinks. Okay. So let me read a few comments. Exactly. Yes. Miss Mary Sparkle, you're right. Parasocial relationship, that's something we gotta talk about. Oh, I know the Vonda Pittman, sis, you had brought it up a few weeks ago. I gotta have a whole live about that. Yes, they should be able to read the room. That's what Dom said. He said that is their problem. He said that is the celebrity's problem. I'm gonna hear Dom's perspective. Yeah. Exactly, like dress code and the setting. Yeah. Almost all of them are very rich. They don't have to worry much during COVID. They would be cozy and travel while we had to quarantine. Yeah, they live by a different code. But Dom said that usually those events are very serious. So we're going to hear what he has to say in his perspective. But again, remember, my perspective is different because I'm looking at it from a lens of a Western person. So for me, it never looks serious to me when I saw events. And usually, like, when I see charity events and those type of things, it's mostly, like, again, like I said, for African countries, that's when they would have the black kids on the bus. Oh, please donate. That's what it would be like, right? But that's it, yeah. So, yeah. So, it's very different, y'all. Yeah. A lot of people are out of touch. I'm telling y'all. A lot of people are out of touch, and I'm realizing that in real time, and it's getting worse now as we enter this late stage capitalism. Is getting worse because again, a lot of people don't have that type of empathy, and also they don't put themselves in others' situation. It's lacking. We got a lot of narky behavior. Now, again, I know narcissism is an actual disorder. I'm not calling people narky, like as in like they have narcissism, but I'm saying that selfish. Okay, I should use a different word, not narcissism, but more selfish. People are very selfish nowadays. Exactly, they are selfish. Correct, sis. Correct. Let's put a pause on this. We gonna hold this, y'all, because he needs to watch it. So we gonna put a pin on this. Let's watch something else real quick. When Dom finishes taking his shower and he comes in, then he's gonna watch it and give his perspective, because I would love to hear what he has to say about this. So we gonna keep this right here. Let's move on though to Madi and Zainab. Lord. So in case you guys haven't been with me from like OG times or whatever, since the beginning of these that I started doing these case studies. I did a case study on these folks. It was titled, "She Left Him During Ramadan," because he posted a video that she left. I don't know if it's still up. And then I thought I did it, you know, I was very, very fair in their situation. But he didn't appreciate, you know what it was? It wasn't, I don't think it was me per se. But them comments, when I tell you the comments flamed him, they flamed him. Them comments was too hot. So basically, he got upset. And then he copyright striked me. Yeah, you remember them, sis. He gave me a nice copyright strike. But the reason why I took it down was because they got back together. And I was like, this is such a waste of time for me to pursue it. Because the Kwan family one, I won my copyright case, by the way. That's why it's in the behind the paywall. And then the Bia and Sanghun Bia tried to take my video down. I was like, hold on, sis. We gonna put that behind the paywall too. But Mahdi and Zainab, the reason I took it down was because they got back together. So I was like, okay, you know what? It's not even worth it. Whatever. I deleted it, right? But now I see, and trust me, I follow up on all these case studies that I've done. I have to do an update. I wanted to do a special like case study update where I tell you where they are now. I'm going to do that in the future. I have to really work on that because there are a few case studies I want to give you guys updates on. So yeah, so he was being petty, yeah, because when I tell you them comments flamed him, they flamed him. They flamed him real good. So he got upset, was scared, and then he did a copyright strike. But that's okay, Mahdi. That's okay, because I knew one day I was going to cover you again. That's why I was like, it's okay. I'm going to do a whole new case study on you, boy. I'm just waiting for the right time. You see, y'all should know that I am an Aquarius, in case you guys don't know. And, again, not all Aquariuses, but I've noticed a theme with us, though. I will say this. When we're ready to pounce on you, just give it time. I could wait forever. But I'm going to get my get back. Don't you worry about it. So, Mahdi, I was on to you. And now I'm going to show y'all something here because I thought this was very interesting. And we need to talk about what's going on here. Because since we talked about the Turner family and him trying to be a provider, and he couldn't really provide, we're going to get to Mr. Mahdi here. Because he acted like he was a provider. Like he was going to provide for her. Got her all the way from her village. And she literally comes from a village. Y'all. I'm not making this up. She comes from a village in Ghana. And he took her. He's had all these things to say about feminism and feminists and all these things about to take care of women, all these things. Okay, sir. We got you, Mr. French. You bootleg French Montana. That's what you is. Bootleg French Montana. And when you sent me the copyright strike, I was cool with it. I was like, you know, let me take it down. You know, at that time, I was just new to case studies. Like, I don't need that much drama. People try to get me for the Jamie and Nikki one. People try to get me for other ones. And by the way, Nikki messaged me. She thanked me for that video, by the way, y'all. Nikki is the real one. Yeah. So people was trying to drag me. You know, I was just a newer. I was starting to get into case studies. My my followers wasn't that big, so people thought that they could punk me or something. And I went out swinging. But then I realized, I was like, you know what? Why am I wasting my time going back and forth with a lot of parasocial, fans of theirs? And also, why am I wasting my time when I could just do better case studies and keep stuff behind the paywall? Easy. Life is free, what am I saying? Not life is free, but it'll be like easy breezy. Life will be easy, right? But best believe, your time is coming, Mahdi. I'm just going to show this one clip right now on this live stream. But best believe, his case study is coming. I'm just waiting for the right time. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Some people I got to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, because it's going to be epic. All right. Yeah, it was really nice of her. I saw her. I couldn't see the whole comment because it disappeared. But she was like basically saying that like she told him to take the videos down and he didn't do it. And that like, she was responding and stuff like that. But she was real cool. So I ain't had no problem with Nikki. Jamie was the Dusty. But anyways, let's get to Mr. Mahdi, Mr. Provider, Mr. Anti-Feminist, Mr. Ramadan. Remember, she left him during Ramadan. Mr., people say this and that about us, whatever. I was on to him then and I'm on to you now. Let's play it. Let's play it. Oh, they got back together, y'all. But listen to what's going on with sis.
We have a big news for you.
Yeah.
Actually, it's for Zainab.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
I'm so excited about
Yeah, after that video, she came running back. I guess, I don't know, people, I don't know what happened, but they back together, y'all. And then let's see how Mr. Provider is providing for her months later. Mr. Provider. Yup, he wanted a feminine wife. Yup, thank you, Rose Aesthetic. You remember well. Yes. Let me read what you wrote. You said, Mr. I want a feminine wife. I don't want a feminist. I want a woman who doesn't work. Exactly. That's what he said, y'all. That's what he said.
it. Like, I've been waiting to share with you guys. And finally, I'm here to tell you. Yes, let me go straight to the point,
Tell them.
Yes. I finally have my first work in Canada.
Woo! We happy for you, sis. Oh, I'm going to tell you why I'm happy for you, though. Not because of what you about to say, but I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give you your getaway plan.
Oh, my God. I'm so excited about this news.
Well, me, I'm not really excited. Because I prefer her to be a housewife.
Oh, yeah?
Y'all heard him? He prefers her to be a housewife. Okay, then why isn't she one? Red flag, you couldn't provide for her, Marty. You see, I didn't even go in on you when I wanted to. I was being very nice, very respectful because it was Ramadan. I was trying to be nice, and I know, Allah and all that stuff. I was trying to be respectful during Ramadan. Look at me trying to be nice. And then you sent me a copyright strike, so now this is where I get my revenge here. And I know people say, vengeance is for the Lord. Well, that's great. He behind me too. God is right behind me. There we go. Now, Mr. Marty, why isn't she, you wanted her to be a housewife, but you couldn't provide for her? Red flag. And then you was dragging all those Muslim women in the beginning of your video, remember? Like, I don't want, somebody, like they were saying, oh, I want what they said, they want Hajj and a Range Rover and all those things that they rightfully deserved. And then he was paying it out for them, about them to be, like, he was paying them out to be gold diggers. That's what he was doing. And so he said, I didn't want a Western wife. Mr. I didn't want a Western wife. He had to go all the way to Africa to go find his wife, to Ghana, to be exact, to a village in Ghana, because not all Ghanaians, let's keep it real and clear. I have to make that very clear. Not all Ghanaians come from villages. We're going to make that very clear. She does, though. And then he even made a documentary when he went to Ghana showing like, oh, they're in poverty, all these things, as if that's the whole entire Ghana. Sir. That's why you went to go get your wife from there. So let's listen to you, Mr. Provider.
Then going out and working.
Yeah.
But we did this just for her to have some experience in the workplace, how it works and everything.
Yes, and also he lost some money, and I want to help him to rebuild this.
Red flag. So he lost money, y'all. He lost money. And he could have edited this part out. He's a brokey. Thank you, sis. Yes, he is. 100%. And remember, he was the one who was talking all this rah-rah reptar stuff about being anti-feminist, Islam, too much feminism and Islam are not aligned. I know a lot of Muslim feminists. Best believe it. He just wanted to act like he's a head honcho. But ain't got no money, y'all. No funds. You ain't got no funds. You ain't got no money. Nothing. When I saw, y'all gotta remember, he's from Montreal. Or he lives in Montreal. His family's from North Africa. I forgot which country. I think it was Morocco. Oh, yeah, Morocco. I think Morocco or Tunisia. One of them. Morocco, I believe. Yeah, he's Moroccan. And y'all gotta remember, I lived in Montreal. When I saw the type of job he had, I was like, yeah, he ain't making no damn money. I didn't even say that in the case study. I was being nice. Because it was Ramadan. Well, Ramadan's over. It's over. Now I'm going to say what I really want to say. I knew by your job, you were not going to be able to sustain a lifestyle to provide for her. At all. In Montreal, one of the most highest tax provinces in Canada, get out of here. And then I saw him driving his day job. I was like, yep, he ain't got nothing. Let's listen to why she got to provide now. Because remember, He sold her on a dream. Like, she's going to be a housewife in Canada. She ain't got nothing to worry about sending money. Remember that video I inserted in where he sent money to her family and whatnot? Well, yeah, I'm going to send money to her family. Ain't got nothing to send. Red flag. Just broke. Brokey. French one at that.
Yeah, I did not lose all my money. But when I bought this apartment a couple months ago, how many months? Like 4 or 5 months ago?
Yeah.
I bought an apartment. It was a condo, not a condom.
Look at him trying to make a joke. That ain't even funny. I'm not laughing. Zainab, why you laughing? It's not even funny, sis.
They say condominium or something like that.
I think he's a truck driver. I forgot. He works at the airport. I don't know. Whatever he does, I saw his little uniform, and I was like, yeah, you can't be a provider. Like, just own up to it. Just say, look, I'm a regular wage guy. I need a woman who can. Don't act like you're going to take care of a woman if you can't. Stop it. Let's just keep it real.
And the down payment was $18,000, which I completely lost because I moved here after so that I can save some money because the mortgage and the welcome tax.
I thought y'all was supposed to move to Africa. It wasn't that you were supposed to move to Morocco. I thought that was the plan. You still up in Canada making a mess out of your finances. What happened to the condo? What happened, Marty?
And the down payment was $18,000, which I completely lost because I moved here after so that I can save some money because the mortgage and the welcome tax.
You didn't know about none of that before you got your condo. Red flag. How did you not know about that? You didn't have any contingencies. You just saved up for the down payment. Like, oh, somebody's gonna pay the rent on the condo. By the way, the condo market is crashing in Canada. Just letting you guys know. It's not gonna crash, full crash, but it's not as big as it was before. There are a lot of provinces, who have implemented the Airbnb ban. That's number one. Number two, there are a lot of empty condos sitting up in Toronto right now. People are not buying them because of the economy. That's why. You over-leveraged, Marty. You didn't prepare properly. This is the provider. You cannot be a provider and not know how to research. You didn't know about the welcome tax and all that stuff. You ain't known about none of that. Weak.
Everything was too expensive for me. So I lost that money, came back, and then this is where she's starting to look for a job.
Y'all, she only been married to him. Hold on. Let's go to their channel. Oh, yeah, I got something for you. And I dare you to copyright this one, Marty. I'm not going to let you get away with this one. Hold up. Marty and Zainab. Y'all want to see when they got married? Hold up. Let's check it out. Here, this is what he does, y'all. He's a delivery driver. And not saying that they don't make money. Let's be clear. But you know what? We're going to watch this video after. I'm going to let y'all know. You got to remember, truck driving in Canada is different from the U.S. I just got to keep it real with y'all. The U.S. is different. It's a whole nother animal. You could probably make some good money being a truck driver in the U.S. and Canada. Not so much. We are overly regulated and overtaxed. Those are two things that are going to keep you from being extremely wealthy in Canada. You're going to give more of your money to the government than anywhere else. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. If you have a Canadian dream in your mind. Now, let's get to it. You see how truck driving affected okay, we going to get into it, y'all. But let's get to when they got married. I need to see when they got married. Yeah, who said, sis, the housing market in general in Canada is crashing? Yes, that girl from yonder. All of them. Even the housing, everything. I think it's a buyer's market now. Actually, nobody could buy houses right now. It's just so expensive. Nobody can afford anything. Actually, to be honest with you, our housing market in Canada was supposed to crash a long time ago, but the government keeps it from crashing. Why? Because a lot of boomers have their money tied up in it. And the problem is housing has been used as like a way to make money for so long. And unlike the US where you guys have diversified portfolios of like different types of industries where you can make the most money, in Canada it works a little differently, whereas housing was seen as a way to get wealthy. And so now the issue is that a lot of people have their retirements tied up in their housing. If we were to have a market crash, there are going to be a lot of homeless boomers out there. I'll just be honest with y'all. A lot of people be homeless. Or at least they would lose a lot of money. Gotta keep it real. So now, when did they get married? Because we gonna need to see this. They got married. Okay, here. A year ago, y'all. A year ago. And he's already having her work. Mr. Provider. Couldn't even wait 5 years, 6 years, nothing like that. A year ago. Yeah, truck drivers in the U.S. make good money, exactly. But in Canada, it's a little different. Let's look at the wage. Because remember, he's in Montreal. They make the average hourly pay for a truck driver in Montreal is $27.65 an hour. That's the truck driver salary, y'all. Let's check Indeed. $25 an hour. Where's my calculator at? About $4,000 a month. Let's check long haul. Because it's different. If he's a long haul truck driver. And it also depends on what type of truck he drives, right? $32 an hour is the highest, y'all. In Montreal. Montreal wages are very low. It's not the same as the rest of Canada. If you're looking at Quebec, it's 32. Rest of Canada, 36. Long haul truck driver wages, $32, y'all. If he's long haul. $5,120 a month. Yeah, 18 US, exactly. Guys, I'm serious. Canada is not the same as the US. The government is extremely involved in everything. You're not going to be... Let me tell y'all something. This is the reason why we don't have a lot of airlines. This is the reason why our telephone companies are the top we have there's a huge problem with the there are a lot of companies that are operating in the as monopolies.
Yes.
Dang. We might have to segue. Okay, let's segue a little bit. Dom is here now. Hold on. Let's get back to Marty and drag him. Sorry, y'all. This is a very impromptu live. Dom is here. I don't want to take too much of his time.
Yeah.
He's laying on the bed right now. Okay, so you're going to watch a video. Wait, let's put a pin on this, y'all. Hold up. We're going to get right back to the charity event. You're going to give me your opinion real quick, honey, okay? You want to say hi?
Hello.
All right, here's the mic. Are you okay?
Hi.
You're not in here. Hold on. They can't see you. Here.
Where?
See? No, he's this way.
Here?
No, you're this way. Yeah, come
Yes.
this way. Okay, here you go.
I can't. Yeah.
Hold on. Here you go. Yeah, just talk a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a late day, and then I just came back.
Yeah, he's tired, y'all.
Yeah, I'm
Hold up.
tired.
You say hi to the chat. Hold
Hi.
on. I want to hear your thoughts about this video, this charity event, okay?
Cherry event?
Yeah, charity.
Mm.
Okay, you're gonna listen to it real quick.
Which cherry is that?
Breast cancer.
Breast cancer in Canada? In
Korea.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, in Korea. Okay, we're gonna hear this controversy.
Okay.
Hold up, I switched out. Okay, this is the video. This is what they look like at the event, honey. Oh, people are saying hi to you.
Hi.
Everyone's saying hi to you. This is them, okay? All right. Now we're going to watch a TikTok video. Here.
So that was the event of the charity?
Yeah, breast cancer.
Okay.
So now you're going to hear his commentary and you're going to give me your opinion.
Okay.
Hold on, I got to turn the volume up.
Hosts a Korean celebrity the biggest Korean celebrity controversy as W Korea, a Korean fashion magazine, hosts a Korean celebrity breast cancer awareness party with no breast cancer awareness, and ends the party with Jay Park's Bomme, which is literally titled Body and Objectifying Women's Bodies. out of touch. Let me know your thoughts. Here's all the details. So W Korea on the 15th, 2 days ago, hosted this giant party that had every single Korean celebrity you could possibly think of. It's a rough list, but if you're at least familiar with anything related to Korea K-pop, you have seen people on this list. Dex, Monster X, G-Idol, IVE, NewJeans, aespa, BTS, NMIXX. The list goes on and on. For reference, this is typically what celebrities and other public figures wear at these awareness events. The color pink, at least. Footage from this party and making these celebrities do random interviews and challenges is still on W Korea's Instagram. But as you might notice, they put hashtags saying breast cancer awareness, but nothing to do with breast cancer awareness. They're not wearing pink. There's no questions about breast cancer. And for reference, some of the lyrics that played during this event by celebrity performances, I'm going to read them out loud. You can see them in English. My blank and blank is hot. This is Jay Parks. I'm not sure of our relationship, but I want to be introduced to the sister on your female chest. In fact, if you look at the comments of these clips, people are enraged. People are talking about, my mom died of breast cancer. I have breast cancer. How does any of these things have to do with anything with breast cancer? Make things worse, this campaign existed for 20 years and they've only collected $700,000 US. That comes out to roughly $40,000 a year, which is pocket change for celebrities. In fact, there's another organization that does similar things that regular normal people like you and I are part of, and they've raised way more. Cherry on top, and Jay Park has apologized since, is the final stage of this entire thing where he performed Bomme. If you know, the entire song is about women's bodies. Bomme, which literally says body, body, body. People are highlighting that unlike other events like this, these celebrities came free of charge, pay for their own makeup, hair, dress, but still, no awareness seems to be anywhere close in this event, and they are getting criticized for being tone deaf. Most are saying they should just not have had this party and donate those funds instead. There are some that are saying at least it's bringing awareness. Let me know your thoughts.
Okay, what do you think, honey?
That's a video?
Yeah, that's a video, yeah.
Okay. Which association was it?
It was a fashion magazine.
Fashion magazine?
That held the breast cancer event.
So fashion magazine tried to help the breast cancer people with that event? Then it's not a charity event.
Okay, so it was networking, right?
It's networking for their magazine company.
So I want to ask you a question. How do because
But my point is that he even mentioned it, like they didn't even mention anything about some breast cancer.
Yeah, look at the tables. Look at the pictures.
Yeah, there's nothing about breast cancer.
Yeah.
They didn't even announce about like how much they donated and how much they helped with. No, this is not a event for the charity then. Okay. In my opinion,
that's what I was.
We never. I have been working more than 5 years with this charity program. In whole my work life, I never did it before.
So I have a question for you. So do Koreans naturally donate to causes like breast cancer, colon cancer?
We donate a lot.
You do.
And I making a lot of money for the charity money, and then we immediately connected the money to all the patient families because they really struggle about the handling.
So is this something that people always put money into?
But I'm saying again, that event looks like another charity program.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But in my opinion, when I was in Korea, I felt like people didn't donate enough, in my opinion.
But my point is that we have to see the whole donation program from start to the end. Like because that short clip is just showing the moment to moment, like only some part, but we don't know who speech on the front, and then we don't know how much they mention about breast cancer. I don't know how much they just made some program for like a breast cancer system in front of the people. If we're gonna see only that short video, we never know that it looks like another charity program.
Yeah, so clips. But still, like, they weren't just... I think the clips that they posted on Instagram made people upset because they felt like they weren't taking it seriously. But
so it's crisis or like actually a problem? Yeah. I don't know. We never know.
It's a problem.
So that's why it's a TikTok's problem. I can't judge about that things immediately because at this moment when I only see that videos, it's definitely not a charity program.
Okay.
But we never know how many times they mention who is a like owner. Owners actually came to that event and they say something about in front of them. Where's that video? Where's the
Someone,
information?
the Star That Fell said only 3 people spoke about breast cancer in the whole event. Yeah.
So someone say why tide is the breast cancer? Yeah, cheating. It's just definitely cheating because they just want to make people interested about this event and then they just try to make the money.
Yeah.
So there is so many. I told you, Korean people in Korea, we have so many bad Korean people. And then still that people relate to all the celebrities like big entertainment. It's always happening in Korea. So I told you, don't trust everything about what Korean people say.
Yeah.
To me, I don't believe that way.
So in my opinion, because when I was in Korea, when I saw the donations, like for like Salvation Army or like UNICEF and all those, I never saw people donating that much. So that's why I'm curious.
In Korea?
Yeah, in Korea. So what I want to ask you is that, because for me, whenever I saw those videos, it was like they only showed poor children. Like I remember when we were on the Go Suk bus and they would only show like children in other countries, like African children, stuff like that. But like they wouldn't really donate like as much as like other countries, in my opinion. That's what I saw, my experience. So what you're telling me is that Korean people naturally do donate, but to hospitals and to other places, but not to like individual funds. Like how does it work with donations?
Yeah, we just donate to like association directly. Red Cross is very huge association in Korea. They are making more than like multi-million for a year from the donation.
But does a lot of money go to the people it's supposed to go to? That's the
and
problem.
it's the Red Cross is, I'm not going
Red
to lie.
Cross is an international organization. That's
never
different. But I'm talking about like Korean
I'm not going to lie. We can
organizations
even go to the website and then we can see the annual report.
Yeah,
how
that's
much they
different.
just
Yeah.
use the money, how much people donated, and then how much they use it, how much even we just pay salary for the workers. We can see all the detail about in that report. They must to do it. It's just kind of the mandatory process in the charity association.
Okay.
And in hospital too, we have to make a accounting report with the charity program, like how much some people donated, how much we actually support to the patient and family, and then what was the result, how much dedicated.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Irie, by the way. Thank you. I hope you're having a happy Sunday, too. I want to ask you a question, though. Like, just one last question, and we have to move on to the other story I was doing. So, when you're donating, so, like, when you have a program in the hospital and then people donate money, do the patients actually get the money, that, like, the families that need the money? Do they have scholarships and stuff? Like, if somebody's mother had breast cancer and they needed some extra funding, you guys have that available, like programs and stuff?
Yes.
But is it the government that gives the money or people?
People.
Okay, people do give money then.
Government.
Okay, so I was wrong, y'all. I was under the impression that Koreans don't donate that much because I used to not see it. But then again, like, that's why I wanted Dom's perspective, because he's Korean.
But I'm going to tell you guys real information about donation program in Korea. Except some big name like a hospital, Red Cross. What is the name again? Like children. What is it? Children.
You could just say Children's Fund or something.
Yeah.
UNICEF.
UNICEF. That kind of things. There's no any cheating inside of them. More than 80% of the association, they are all cheating.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell y'all real quick.
80%, more than 80%.
I did an internship with this organization that was helping North Korean defectors. When I first met Dom, I was doing the internship. Well, it was a part of my my requirements to graduate for grad school. And then when I told Dom, because we were dating, I think we had just started dating, probably like 6 months or so. And then I told him about my internship. Oh yeah, I gotta go do my internship, stuff like that. And then as soon as Dom found out where I was doing my internship, what did you say to me?
Hold on. Someone say online say W Korea is the
Doosan.
So that event is from the Doosan
Doosan
club.
Yeah.
Then this is happening.
Yeah,
Welcome to the real world.
Listen,
Doosan is the one of the biggest the company in Korea. Almost the same like Samsung or LG company.
and they get the money back. They do
Look at the people. Absolutely, they must involve everybody. And then there's all the kind of the like hidden hidden charity money, like is go to all the way to like someone's pocket. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to be surprised.
When I did that, when I told him the place that I did my internship, he told me automatically that's a scam. I was like, damn.
Everything is a scam.
And then I was like, why do you think it's a scam? And he was like, he asked me questions like, okay, what's their annual fund? What's this? What's that? What's that? I was like, I don't know. And then he was like, who works there? I said, oh, it's all international students who just want to have like, I think international, because basically how it worked was that all of the workers were working for free. It was all volunteer workers. And Dom was like, yeah, scamming. He was like, they scamming and scheming.
And also owned by Shinsegae. Welcome to the Korea world. Shinsegae is a Samsung company. So yeah, here we go. Now you guys is gonna see little things in here.
Yeah, maybe we need to do a members only live where we talk about. We can't talk about it here because he has to be careful, y'all. He's still tied to Korea. But if y'all want to hear real deep Korean stuff, I'm gonna have him on a members only live one day and he'll chat about it.
But just please not disappointing about everything.
That's why I said Koreans be Koreaning.
Still, there's a lot of good people like me. Yeah, I'm gonna say, we really struggled a lot to make a good program, and then just money go directly to the patient, family, or some disability people or cancer people. Some family got really good charity. Still, they are struggling, but at least they are appreciative about our effort, and they just fighting themselves to survive in this world. There's a lot of good people out there.
Well, it's not much different than us. It's same thing you could say in Canada and in the U.S. There's a lot of programs. Like, think about it. We spend all this money on taxes. Our healthcare is shitty. How is that possible?
Yeah. And unfortunately...
How is that possible?
Unfortunately, when big money is started related to the many big name of the company, it's very hard to go to the right direction. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, we're going to talk about embezzlement on a future stream. I'll get Dom to join a members only stream so he can really give his real intake and insight as to like certain stories and stuff. So we can't unfortunately talk about it in public. It's not that we don't want to and we trying to do like whatever secretive. It's only because there's Korea is very strong on defamation and he's still a Korean citizen. So he has to be mindful of what he says.
And I'm not going to lie. When you see guys this kind of video, there's all the celebrities like big names is over there, right? They don't have a mind instead to come there. Anyway, entertain made them to go there.
Networking.
For the just event.
Networking. Yeah, it's just networking for them. They're like, oh, you're going to be on my album.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
They just sit there, laugh, and then just dancing a little bit, and then they're going to come back home. They're not thinking about any broadcast.
Oh, there's a big rabbit hole, sis. Big rabbit hole. Trust and believe me, we can expose it, but again, we have to be mindful, so we'll put it behind a paywall. But so thank you, honey, for giving us your opinion. Any Korean related topic, this is gonna be our SME, subject matter expert. This is our Korean correspondent here.
So when we dive into real deeper about Korea situation, there's a lot of depression out there. So just that's a human's nature, and especially I'm gonna tell you guys, Korea is a small country and a lot of people living in there. When you have that environment, it's always happen. Like it's always dog eat dogs. Like
wait, we have one more question you can answer. Rose Aesthetic asked, my question is why use a charity to basically disguise behind networking?
Because it's easy to make the attention. Yeah. And
money, and you can hide the money. It's kind of like it's cleaning your money. It's kind of like instead of going to a casino to clean your money, you do it behind a charity.
Yeah, and then cleaning the imagination about that celebrities.
To clean their image.
Yeah, because they want to clean the image, and then I'm gonna help. And some really celebrities really help a lot to donate them their money, and really just going to the charity program to just doing it. Unfortunately, more than 90% people like them. Unfortunately, not doing proper way. Even I didn't know it about J-Park too.
Guess what? Charity is a good way to make money in churches. Oh, we're not gonna get into that though. Oh, nobody want to talk about that. Creflo Dollar, Kojic.
Yeah, that's
TD Jakes.
That's that question.
Not only them, Joel Osteen.
That question is the same question like why church making a lot of money.
And y'all know I grew up in a Haitian church. Trust and believe me, I've seen some things.
Yeah.
I'll just say that if you grew up in a church, like especially a Haitian church, you know about building funds. That building was never built, but yet people donated every Sunday religiously, tithing everything. The building fund was never built.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Never built.
Yeah. But when you're talking about like God, church, you never hesitate to donate it, right?
Yeah, you're going to donate, but that money ain't going where it's supposed to go. Because if it did, it would be easier for people. Like, people in the church should have access to it. But notice whenever you ask them to help you, they only give you a small percentage. Oh, yeah, we only got this much this month. But then all the tithes will keep coming in. And remember, churches are protected under this charity. I forgot what the business is, but you get your money back anyway. So it's like.
And then I'm gonna ask a question directly, like, so all the churches bad? Mm-hmm. It's not, right?
Oh, you say you're Jamaican and it's the same thing? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so not all the churches is so
Jamaicans too, all Caribbean. You know what? I just say Haitian because that's my experience. But if you're Caribbean, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
And in Korea too.
Nice car. Pastor driving. I remember, I'm not lying to you guys. Pastor drove a Jaguar. Not my pastor, but we used to share church. We used to share a building with another church. It was an American church. Pastor drove a y'all. A Jaguar. Pastor. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm not going to say 100% all the churches all bad, doing bad things. Mm-hmm. Some church really doing really
some.
good, yeah.
But like you said, majority might not, right?
It's the same like a Korea too. Some Korean people has a really good mindset. Unfortunately, too many people are really fighting each other, scamming each other, cheating each other. Unfortunately, that's a human's life in Korea.
There we go. So yeah, we'll talk more about it another time. We're gonna because the time is going here.
Bye bye.
All right, bye. All right, God is good all the time. There you go. Mm-hmm. Amen. It's across races, yeah. All church, like honestly, white churches too, everywhere. It's all scheming and scamming. A lot of them, not all. I've met some really great churches. I've had some really great experiences, but a lot of them scheme and scam. Let's get back to Marty. We dragging him today. It's 3. Okay, it's 6:49. We gotta get up out of here. I know some of y'all gotta work tomorrow, so we're gonna get back to dragging. Let's get back to the dragon.
Just so that she can help, like.
Yeah, because I just want to.
You're so cute. Imagine, guys. Do you think it's every woman that's gonna like help financially in the house? You know.
Red flag. What you mean? Do you think it's every woman that's gonna help financially in the house? First of all, Mr. Mahdi, you see that that toxic masculinity is gonna eat his ass right up. Eat him and her right up. Beautiful woman. Unfortunately, she got entangled with this messy man here. Unfortunately for you, Mahdi, you, sir, are the problem. Because listen to what he just said. Oh, not a lot of women would do that. What women you talking about? He's been listening to too many podcasts. That's what's going on here.
It's not everyone, it's especially the feminists.
Oh, you heard him, right? Oh, let's rewind. Let's hear him talk about us feminists. Let's go here. Let's do it.
So cute. You're so cute. Imagine, guys. Do you think it's every woman that's gonna like help financially in the house?
Oh, really? Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not everyone, it's especially the feminists.
Excuse me. Oh, really? Mm-hmm.
Those people, I swear, $1 you're not gonna get from them.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, shout out to Flatbush.
$1. Imagine my wife, when we came here, she saw that I lost a lot of money.
How we get the ads? Hold up, I gotta sign in again. Why did you two kick me out? My bad, y'all. Hold up, let's fast forward a little bit.
$1. Imagine my wife, when we came here, she saw that I lost a lot of money. And we like started everything at zero, you know. And then she said, you know what, let me start searching for a work. And I said, nah, it's fine, you don't need to work, I'm gonna, you know, it's fine. But she insisted.
Yes,
She insisted. Listen to this, y'all. This man is a red flag all over. You're working. You have 81.5K subscribers. Your views are a lot. You're making way more than I am. I can guarantee that. You're making way more than I do. And you can't afford life. You can't afford to be a provider. Yeah. And it's because you, matter of fact, her looking for a job. F all that feminist talk, because we know you're just a chauvinist. Can't even buy. You know, the worst type of men that really get on my nerves are the ones who act like they can do something and they can't. You can't even deliver. You're weak. Because I would respect a man who said, hey, I just live a regular, comfortable salary. If you come to Canada, we going to have to work at it together. We going to grow together. I'm not going to make you do 50-50. I'll do what I can, but my money can only stretch so far. So let's work something out. And then later on, when I make a lot of money, I can help you out. I can be the provider you need me to be. Hell, I wouldn't even believe it, to be quite honest with you. But hell, I would respect that more. But then this man saying, here, I could take care of you. I'm going to take you from Ghana. I'm going to show you a new world. And then he got her in literal, like, he got her living like him. Living broke in Canada. Being broke in Canada, I understand it's better than being broke in other countries. But at the same time, it's still not a good feeling, y'all. Broke is broke. Doesn't matter what it looks like. These people have money, y'all. Especially if they're pulling in these type of views on YouTube. They got a pretty coin. How come they can't afford to survive? That doesn't make sense. Why does she need to get a job? Doesn't make sense to me. So somebody's mismanaging funds. That makes more sense to me. Red flag, where's your money going? You're not a provider.
I insisted because, one, I want to get the experience, because me too, I enjoy being a housewife. Like, I enjoy it so much. But I insisted because I want to have experience, and also I want to help him to pay for some stuff. Look at this house.
I already paid for everything.
Yeah, I know, but I want to help.
To recuperate some of my money that I lost.
So why didn't you get a second job? Why does she have to do it? And also, I believe, and this is my opinion, I think that he probably made comments that she gonna have to put some work in or whatever. You know, what are you gonna bring to the table? He's talking about, he prefers her to be a housewife. Then get a second job, third job. I don't know. Make more videos on YouTube. I don't know what to tell you. You're mismanaging funds. It's impossible. I'm sorry. You're making way more money than the average person, especially with YouTube. But then again, life in Canada is expensive. You got your wake-up call. Not only that, sis is working. I really hope that she takes that money and runs. You better. But then he looks like he's going to control whatever she contributes. Because remember, she's contributing to help him pay off his debt. Red flag. Get another job, Marty. Get it together.
Yes, to recuperate their money.
I did not lose everything.
Yes, I know. Because everything we have right now is brand new. Mm-hmm. You know, the old apartment, we did not take... We did not take anything from there. So everything we have right now is brand new that he bought. And I want to help, I want to help you so that you can recuperate some of...
You're already helping, sis. You're on his YouTube channel. He would not have as many subscribers as he does based on his personality alone. He's boring. He has nothing to contribute. No talent, nothing. This is a couple's channel. Y'all making more views than the Turner family. How the hell is this possible? How is it possible? You're raking in views. How is this possible, Marty?
Of your money. Mm-hmm. And this is for some couple of months. I'm not going to do this forever. Especially now that the winter is coming. No, I don't want to go through that. Yeah, so this is the news. And this is why
don't you
we took
tell
a pause.
Them, all your story, how it went.
Oh, my God.
Job searching before.
Oh, my God. Guys, people will be like, I know here there is opportunities, but the opportunities, it's not as if it's just there and you go take it.
It's really
hard. You have to work. You have to research.
It's even hard for Canadians themselves.
There
to find a job.
It is. But remember, you promised her that she wouldn't have to. But you can't even deliver on that. Red flag. He couldn't keep his promise even for a year, sis. But you didn't know any better. You should have, well, she couldn't have seen the signs. I'll give her that. She's from another country. She got bamboozled, y'all. This man was selling her a dream. A dream. Look at this. A year later, y'all. A year later, already got her in this kind of position. Buying brand new furniture. Why? To flex on people on YouTube. You can't even say flexing for the gram. Flexing for YouTube checks. And then now he needs another job. And he's trying to get her to pay for the stuff, that the money he's trying to recuperate. Why does she have to be responsible for what you did? Why? Marty.
Yes, if you go online in TikTok, because whilst I was searching one day, I was like, okay, maybe because I'm from a third country, you know, so maybe let me go to TikTok and see people can show me tricks. When I went to TikTok, I saw people like thousands of people that they are born here in Canada. They schooled here in Canada. They have diplomas, but they're not getting the jobs.
Yeah. It's really, really hard.
Oh, it's hard. And imagine me, when I was searching, at first, I thought that, because I have a little bit education, maybe I should check, like...
What's your education, sis? I'm sorry, unfortunately, it's not going to translate here. Little bit of education does not work. And you live in one of the worst cities to be unemployed. As somebody who lived in Montreal for 8 years, it is not a city where you want to be unemployed. I promise you, you don't want to be unemployed in Montreal. I can promise you that. That's all I'm going to say.
No high stuff, like in the office and everything. But hey.
Oh, Zanaya, you said bamboozled, hoodwinked, and led astray. We need to put that on their case study title. Thank you, sis. And I'm going to shout you out for that. Bamboozled, hoodwinked, and led astray. That's going to be on their case study. Because it's coming, y'all. We're going to see a year from now. I'll keep this one on the deck for another year. We're going to see where they are 2 years from now.
It's not easy. It's really like there is a competition, you know. Yeah, but alhamdulillah, I found one. I found a way so that I can also work.
And she got rejected like
a lot, babe.
At least 100 times.
One time I had this woman that wanted to do LMIA for me. Yes. My husband was the one that even brought me to and he told me, babe, you're not gonna get this work. But I was like, no, babe, let me try.
Wait, let's run this back.
And she got rejected like
a lot, babe.
At least 100 times.
One time I had this woman that wanted to do LMIA for me.
Guys, LMIA. Why is she being hired as a foreign worker? Y'all, I know what an LMIA is. That's for people who don't have PR here. Red flag, she doesn't have her permanent residency? How is this possible? What do you mean an LMIA? Is she on a work permit? Wait, something ain't right here. Y'all know what an LMIA assessment is? That's for somebody who has never worked in Canada and they need a temporary foreign worker. So what they do is they take that LMIA to an employer and say, hey, we have this many Canadians working here, but we need this foreign person here for a certain reason. And that's when you get the approval to get a work permit. You need the LMIA report or something like that. You got to apply for it before you get a work permit. Trust me, I know. I done helped people a lot with that stuff. When I was an immigration agent, yeah, way back in the day. I've lived many lives, y'all. I've lived many lives. So, ma'am, is she saying this as I'm thinking, okay, is this like something that she doesn't understand? Because she should have her PR. There's no LMIA with PR. None at all. This doesn't make sense. LMIA is for work permits, y'all, not for permanent residency. Something is strange here, but let me hear more. Maybe I misunderstood, because ain't no way you need a labor market impact assessment as a permanent resident. It doesn't work like that at all. Trust and believe me, Dom never had to do that. He has a permanent residency card. That's why he was able to get a government job so quickly. He didn't need all that. And he has skills too. He's educated. Sis, Something ain't right here. LMIA, you don't need it for a permanent residency, so I don't know what they're talking about here. But I'm going to say this, it better not be what I think it is. She better have her permanent resident card.
My husband was the one that even brought me to, and he told me, babe, you're not gonna get this work. But I was like, no, babe, let me try, let me go. And I went to interview with this woman. I met her. Everything was on point. I was 100% sure that I'm gonna get this work. But in the end, she called me and told me that, no, it's not gonna work. They're not gonna take me.
Because she doesn't want to pay for your LMIA.
Yeah.
Red flag! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. They're not legally married, y'all. She doesn't have a PR. This is crazy. She doesn't have her permanent residency, y'all. LMIA, like I said. And y'all could look it up. We got it right. You know what? Let's read it from the source. Y'all already know me. I'm going to back up what I say. Because I don't play about that. Because people going to be like, oh, I know what I'm talking about. Trust and believe me. I know I'm acting a little weird. My meds are running out, y'all. This is the real me right now. I'm turning up today. What is a labor market impact assessment? A labor market impact assessment is a document that an employer in Canada may need to get before hiring a foreign worker. How are you a foreign worker with permanent residency? How? If you have a PR, you ain't got to do none of that. It's impossible. A positive LMIA will show that there is a need for a foreign worker to fill the job, like I explained. It will also show that no Canadian worker or permanent resident is available to do the job. Boom. Canadian citizens and permanent residents are literally almost the same. The only difference between a PR and a Canadian citizen is that they cannot vote. That's it. They're not allowed to vote, and there are other things that they can't do, but it's mostly voting. That's it. Dom can go out and get a job anytime he wants to. No problem. At all. He could literally quit his job today, go tomorrow. You got your PR card? Yup, got it right here. PR number here. Got a social, everything. No problem at all. How is this possible, Madi? Y'all didn't get approved. They didn't get approved for their PR, y'all. It will also show that no Canadian worker or permanent resident is available to do the job. A positive LMIA is sometimes called a confirmation letter. If the employer needs an LMIA, they must apply for one. Once an employer gets an LMIA, the worker can apply for a work permit. I done told y'all that. Red flag. You met the wrong one. See, I would have left your behind alone if you didn't give me that copyright strike. I'm on your neck right now. Oh, we doing this case study, y'all. Let me wait a little few months. We got to wait for her to get her work experience in Canada. We're going to see how sis holds up paying off this man's debt. He didn't even get her permanent residency. This is egregious, y'all. How is she here? How is she here? In this country? She must be on a TRV, temporary resident visa. That's what I'm assuming. So their paperwork is probably still in process, y'all. She didn't get her PR yet. It hasn't been approved. They're probably still pending. That's what's going on. Because in Canada last year, 2 years ago, when Trudeau was still in office, because before when you applied, okay, let me tell you how the PR process works, because I went through it with Dom. If you apply for permanent residency in another country outside of Canada, you would have to wait until you get approved before you can come to Canada. That's how it worked. And then if you guys came here, like let's say Dom and I, we had two choices. We could either apply for his permanent residency while we were in Korea, or we would have to come to Canada and apply from Canada. But the problem is if we apply from within Canada, once his PR application, like once it was approved, if we went that route, if it was approved, we would have to go outside of Canada. So go to the border to the US, and then he'd have to come right back in. And during that time, he would not be able to work. He would not be able to do nothing, obviously, because he doesn't have he wouldn't have a work permit. He wouldn't be allowed to, right? That was before. And then when we applied in Korea, we decided, okay, we're going to apply in Korea because that's going to be easier for us, right? So we applied while we were in Korea. And then it just so happened that while I was here, because remember I left earlier than him because I got the government job that I have right now, right? And what they ended up doing was that while we were in the process of waiting, because Dom was going to wait in Korea until he got his PR finalized. That was the original plan. He was going to stay and work in Korea. I was going to be in Canada since I got the new job or whatever, right? And set up everything, like our apartment, all that stuff, right? So then, and I'm talking about set up like as far as get the apartment. He still paid bills here. I got to make that clear. I ain't got a bum of a man. He still sent me money, y'all. He sent his wife money. Let's just make that very clear. I know y'all understand that, but for the replay people, I don't know. So now, what ended up happening was that Trudeau, during that time, he decided that, hey, if you applied from outside of Canada, that's okay. You can come into Canada prior to your paperwork being completed. So you didn't have to wait for your paperwork to be approved any longer, because they wanted to make it was like to have families reunited. So it was like the reunification of families. That's what they were thinking about. So they said that if you applied outside of Canada, you can come into Canada temporarily. You can apply for a work permit and wait until your immigration situation got approved, your PR. So that's why Dom ended up coming earlier than he was supposed to. But in our case, we had applied for the PR, but he ended up getting his permanent residency right away. Why? Because we were a bona fide couple. Think about it. We've been together for years, got married. Oh, sorry. We got together, got married, but we were married 4 years before we came. We were married for at least 2 years before we applied for the PR. It was one and done. I was everywhere on his documents. He was everywhere. We could prove that we were like a legitimate couple. So that's why Dom's PR process, y'all, took exactly 1 year. 1 year. Done. While I was here in Canada, by January, he came in November. January, he got his PR. Then he was able to work right away. That was it. Their application is still pending. Why? Because he went somewhere to get his wife. And they don't believe their story or something. That's probably why he's doing the whole YouTube channel to prove their love. I don't know. But she shouldn't have to do an LMIA. So sis has a work permit. This is problematic. Problematic. Let's continue.
It's because she doesn't.
Here that are looking.
Does it take over a year? No. If you're a real couple, if you're a legitimate couple, Rose, it does not take over a year. The year is the normal time frame. A year is the normal time frame, y'all. Some people get it in less time. Some people take longer. If you're from a foreign country, it will take a little longer. That's why ours, the normal time frame was a year. But if you married someone from like US, less time. Between like literally, it takes at least a year. That's the normal time frame. Anything that exceeds that is a problem. That means they're trying to legitimize, like, see if this is a bona fide couple, if this is a legitimate couple. It shouldn't take that long to get PR, y'all. Not at all. Because there's a lot of marriage of convenience and scamming and frauding going on, defrauding, especially when you get people from other countries. I got to keep it real. And I'm not talking about Ghana. I'm talking about other countries like India, Hong Kong, all them countries, whatever. They come into Canada. It doesn't even have to be them. It could be Latin American, any country, Haiti, whatever. So what happens is that they had so many issues, Immigration Canada, with people coming in and then getting their permanent residency and then breaking up with the husband or leaving the husband. This is the problem. And so now the government is very extremely careful and they investigate more. And on top of that, the economy is not doing well and they laid off a lot of immigration officers. Let's put it here, y'all. We're going to look at this. The head office of immigration is in Montreal, y'all. They cut 3,300 jobs. Hold on. Here. They laid off a lot of people, y'all. Yeah, they plan to cut 3,300 jobs if they haven't already. When was this? March. They already cut people out. So it's going to take longer to get your documents in order. This is what happens when you get because we got a new prime minister this year. So now, or was it this year or last year? I don't remember when. Mark Carney came somewhere in here. So when you get a new prime minister, things change. Y'all already know administration changes. Regulations change. So it was also bad timing as well. But I believe it's because they weren't a bona fide couple. This is why it's taking longer. And now she has to be on a work permit, which she's allowed to do. So basically what he did is what Dom and I did. She came here on a visitor visa, got a work permit. That's why. But she never got her approval for the PR. And now he's having her work. Let's continue.
Looking to employ people from outside of Canada.
Yes, like foreigners who doesn't have work permits.
Yeah, they have to fill up this LMIA, and it costs like $1,000.
Yeah. There you go. Foreigners who don't have what she said. Let's go back.
Because she doesn't want to pay for your LMIA.
Yes, because she doesn't.
Employees here that are looking to employ people from outside of Canada.
Yes, like foreigners who doesn't have work permits.
Yeah, they have to fill up this LMIA, and it costs like $1,000.
Yeah, it was
for
$1,000
the employee to fill up.
Yeah,
and she just did not want to pay this $1,000.
Yes,
I could have maybe ask her maybe if
you.
I pay.
Yes, but this woman, in the beginning, the way she did it for me, as if she's really gonna do it. If she had told me that,
a couple
because
of weeks later, she said no.
Yeah.
I don't know where they went, y'all. But anyways, Rose, you said, I believe it as long as you can actually prove that you're married and registered, which makes me question, are they exactly? I don't know, but it's taking longer than it should. It shouldn't take that dang on long. Sam, you said, does the government take that type of marriage into consideration? Because technically they are not registered as a married couple at Home Affairs. I don't know, because for Dom and I, we got married in Korea, and your marriage, like, for example, in Canada, that's all over Canada, y'all. If you got married in another country, it is still considered a marriage in Canada. Yeah. You don't have to get remarried and they consider it. Well, if in your country it's a legal marriage, then they consider it a legal marriage in Canada as well. So that's why when we got married in Korea, because Dom and I got married in Korea, signed our paperwork in Korea, had our wedding ceremony in Korea, and then he registered me in his family registry at the Korean whatever government center. So when we got married in 2021. I applied for Dom in 2023. We were already together 3 years when we applied. It wasn't no fly-by-night like this one right here. And I lived in Korea. So this is another thing that they have to consider. I actually lived in Korea for 5 years before I met Dom. I lived in Korea 2017. I met Dom in 2020. I lived in Korea 3 years prior to meeting my husband. I met my husband. We got married in 2021. We were together 2 extra years married before we applied. There's a difference. This man right here probably met her online, went there, got married, and took her back here. That's a big red flag to the immigration system, because they don't have any ties to each other. They don't know each other from anywhere. And so if they give her a PR, they're probably looking at the risks of her leaving and taking the PR. And that's going to cause a nightmare. Because then he can go back and the government has to okay, so this is how it works. If you cannot prove that you have income to provide for your spouse, or that you have a way to make money, because how they do it is they have to look at your income as the Canadian citizen, right? And then they also look at your education. And then if, like, for example, somebody gets a PR and they leave you, then they're probably going to go to welfare. That's what people do. They'll go and leave the spouse and then go automatically to social assistance. And then, unfortunately, what happens is the system gets overloaded. And in healthcare, too, because in Canada, we're a socialist country, so we're going to give you that stuff, right? We're not going to leave you out on the streets. But then the taxpayers have to pay for that. And then they will have to get back at him to pay back all the social assistance that she would be taken from the country, or they would be taken from the country. It's going to go right back to him, at least for the first 3 years of the sponsorship, right? So that's the agreement. So for Dom and I, it was a different situation. They knew that it was probably 90-something% sure that this couple is going to be okay. She lived in Korea. She understands the culture, met his family. They got married. They were married 2 years before they applied. Chances are, and I'm educated, all these things, chances are he's educated. They're like, yeah, no, this is not no fly-by-night couple. But they are. Red flag. Sis doesn't even have her PR doing all of this work. This is craziness. This is craziness. In the US, you need a sponsor. Yeah, that's crazy. You need a sponsor? Oh, wait, you mean a sponsor like, maybe like, do you mean like, oh, like he would have to get somebody else to sign for him or something? That's crazy. Yeah, that's really crazy. Yep, mail order bread. They don't like that. That's what I'm saying. That's going to get extra scrutiny from the government. They don't play about that. They really don't play about it. Especially now in this economy, they don't play about that. Because the more people that you have relying on the social system is going to collapse. And especially since like a lot of people are unemployed right now, it's too overloaded. So it's supposed to be for Canadians only. Canadians are permanent residents. That's who's supposed to really get the social assistance. But now we have other people, and refugees too. But now we have people like, you know, marriage of convenience people coming in the system, foreign students. Unfortunately, they they're misclaiming. They have a lot of these like diploma mills where they would have schools set up, and these foreign students would come here, and then they would act like they have money or they have the funds to come here to Canada because you need a certain amount of money in your bank account in order to come into Canada. They would lie and forge the documents, and then they would come here, and then they would be broke. And then after that, go to food banks and all the things that are supposed to be for Canadians, refugees, and permanent residents. Is going to overload the system. So this is why they are very careful about who they give PR to now. Too many people are taking advantage of the system.
Couple weeks later, when and you know the forms I filled.
Yeah.
I filled a lot of forms. I was into this. I was 100%. But in the end, she told me just one phone call. It's not gonna work. I was so down about it, and even there was some times that I will be crying when he comes from work. I'll be crying to him that, oh, I don't think it's gonna be possible, and he is telling me that I don't even want you to work.
Yeah,
but
I don't even care if she.
So why is she doing all this then? So either he really doesn't want her to work, or sis has an ulterior motive. That's just that's my understanding. Because if he's saying she doesn't have to work, why is she trying so hard to do all of this, put all this money into the work permit? I don't understand that. Interesting.
She work or no?
Yeah, but I was insisting. I was really, really determined to be able to work and help him. And let me tell you, one day also, I went to Maxi.
Yes.
You know, I applied.
Maxi's a grocery store, by the way, y'all.
Yes, I applied for Maxi, and they called me. Grocery shop. The place I used to do my groceries. I applied, and they told me I should come. Right, they told me the person that speak with me on the phone, speak English.
And then you did not speak she did not speak French.
Yes, when I went there, they told me, oh, sorry, you don't speak French.
She's very unaware and unprepared. You need to speak French and English in Canada, especially if you're living in Montreal, Nord-Est. If you're living in that area, you need to speak English and French. Hell, even if you live on West Island, you still need to speak English and French. Ma'am. How did you not know this? You cannot speak English only in Quebec. It is very hard to find a good job in Quebec speaking English only. You need to speak French. You need to be bilingual.
And so
because here is a French city.
Yes, and you know when the people they come, it's not everybody that speak English. So they told me I'm not qualified.
Yeah, you're not.
So that one too.
You're not.
Here they speak French. You know, it's an accent.
Oh, you didn't tell her that? You didn't tell her that, Mari?
You know, this is French, Canadian French.
Yeah.
And I should have taught you French before you go there.
Oh, now you want to teach her French? Pack this right up, y'all.
Yeah.
Wrap it
You
up.
just need to tell them, tabarnak de calice. If you guys want a job...
That girl from yonder, yes. If they were legally married there, it should be legally recognized here. So either they are under extra scrutiny because they do not believe, the immigration agents do not believe in the legitimacy of this marriage, or they didn't do it the proper way that they should have done it. That's my suspicion as well.
You don't mind. You don't. Just say to them, tabarnak de calice de marde, and you're gonna get the job. You would. I think you would have it.
What's the meaning? Like.
She don't even know. She doesn't even know what he's cussing, y'all. That's like a cuss, cussing tabernacle. That's like They use a lot of like Catholic like language. So tabernacle is like a tabernacle, like religious language. So tabernacle is like used as like a swear word. Their mouth is like of shit. He's just talking nonsense here. Red flag, just talking nonsense.
Times also that I just received emails of unfortunately, and one time also I had a Zoom video call interview. I went through this Zoom video call. Like it was like 2 sets of video calls that I went through, and this one I was also 100% sure that I'm gonna have it, because the way the guy was talking with me, he told me, "Oh, you speak good, and the way you present yourself good. So we want somebody like that with this like confidence and everything." And I was so happy. And I even told him, I said, "Babe, like, maybe I'm gonna work soon." And they also called me and told me, unfortunately.
You know why they're doing that, Zainab? Because you just have a work permit. That's it. They don't want to have to deal with that. They're tired. That's all that is. And this is the thing. When you have a work permit, you have an expiration date, right? How do they know you're going to stay long-term for real? People don't naturally, it's very hard to get a job with a work permit. You can get some side jobs and stuff, but like it's hard to get a really good job with a work permit. And if you do, most likely you'll be the first on the chopping block. Look at what's happening at my job. They chopped all of them down. Everybody's work permit. If you were on a work permit and you were, because at where I work, we do hire people with work permits, but it's on an auxiliary basis, right? So that means like whenever your work permit expires, that's when your employment contract is going to expire. However, because of the deficit that we have, the government has, it's all public news, you guys could look it up, they were the first ones to be cut. Yeah, you're gonna be the first one on the chopping block. Yeah, it's very difficult, y'all. She is sitting here laughing and giggling like it's an easy process, especially in Montreal, Montreal, Quebec. Good luck.
So, and this was like a couple months of searching.
Yeah, when we moved here,
it's only
I was
when we
doing
moved
that.
here,
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 months ago, she started researching.
And for her to have to search for a job, that just lets me know that he was really into some financial difficulties, because he must have been talking about it for her to be stressed like this. This is craziness.
The main place she researched is an application called Indeed.
Yeah, I use Indeed.
This is where she find the job right now.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a business. It's not like a 40, 50 hours per week. That's why we're going to have time to still do YouTube.
Yes,
and anyway,
yes.
Listen to what he thinking about, y'all.
So, and this was like a couple months of searching.
Yeah, when we moved here,
It's only
I was
when we
doing
moved
that.
here,
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 months ago, she started researching. The main place she researched is an application called Indeed.
Yeah, I use Indeed.
This is where she find the job right now.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a business. It's not like a 40, 50 hours per week. That's why we're going to have time to still do YouTube.
Yes,
and anyway,
yes.
she just want to do it for a couple of months.
Oh yeah, I don't want to work in the
get
winter.
So she's doing it for a couple of months. She doesn't want to work in the winter. This is why they don't take these. I'm sorry. This is why they don't take work permit holders seriously. Look at how she's talking. Yeah, I don't want to work in the winter. This is strange, y'all. Very strange. I think she's trying to just save up money to flex. That's my opinion.
Yeah, when we moved here,
It's only
I was
when we
doing
moved
that.
here,
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 months ago, she started researching. The main place she researched is an application called Indeed.
Yeah, I use Indeed.
This is where she find the job right now.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a business. It's not like a 40, 50 hours per week. That's
Yeah.
why we're going to have time to still do YouTube.
Yes,
And anyway,
yes.
she just want to do it for a couple of months.
Oh yeah, I don't
Just
want to work
to
in the
get
winter.
some extra money.
Yeah.
And yeah, and also when she got accepted, we did a
Bank account.
We went to a bank
Yeah.
and we did. Why don't you show them the?
Yes, so.
I hope it's in her name.
I have
It's in her name? I hope it's in her name.
a bank
The
account in
first-
Canada.
Her first bank in Canada, guys.
Yeah, look at my pets. You.
Y'all, she gonna leave his ass. Green flag, yes, sis. Remember, she tried to run away the first time, but then I think she realized, damn, I gotta go back home to Ghana. Her family probably talked to her like, yo, you gotta remember the reason you came here, sis. You gotta get back in the game. Remember why you came here. And she has her own bank account. Yes, Lord. That's amazing.
Remember this?
This is amazing. Oh, she gonna scam him. You know what? Dislike. Dang, I don't want to dislike because I like this part. Okay, we gonna keep it. I'm not gonna say nothing here. Indeed is a scam. Yeah, girl. There's a lot of ghost jobs on Indeed. You ain't lying. It used to be really good. I found a few good jobs there. But now it's a scam.
Love it.
But hide the numbers.
Oh, yeah.
She's from Ghana.
Hey, I'm not going to show you.
Hide the numbers.
Yeah, so this is my bank. Okay, let me show you.
That's TD, y'all. TD Bank. I know that green card from anywhere. I have a similar card. That's TD Bank right there. TD Bank. Toronto Dominion. It gotta be TD.
Yeah, I think.
Yep, TD Bank. Hello. Yo, Canadians, we're crazy. Yo, we can recognize them banks. If you got the RBC one, hold on. I don't have an RBC bank account. Yeah, I know. I done bank hopped. I'm part of all the banks. Yeah, I like to put my money in many different places. Tangerine, TD, BMO, RBC, but FRBC, F Scotiabank too. Yeah, I said it. What else? Wealthsimple. I gotta get my account on Wealthsimple. All of them.
Even here, Sev.
Even here.
But here is okay. They're not gonna.
Because we have.
Why we need to see your bank account, Zainab?
They're gonna check the numbers. Go to
Yeah,
the
so
laptop.
this is my first bank account, like my bank. Yeah,
First
they gave
bank.
me. Yeah, this is very.
Which is TD Bank.
There is a Visa, debit.
You happy? Yeah. Huh?
It's Toronto Dominion. I know they have branches in the U.S. too.
She's becoming a professional. Right?
She gonna leave your ass, and she gonna leave your ass there. Green flag says, I'm happy. This is a happy ending. We need to celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. Let's celebrate you leaving this bum. Thank you.
Money.
Inshallah.
I'll be saving money. Yes, and I am that my job.
I'm gonna get the Wealthsimple one. I just because Canada Post was on strike. That's why I had to hold off on it because I need to get my Canada Post was on strike, so I was like, damn, I gotta wait for my card. I have everything. I'm gonna get that Wealthsimple.
Can I tell them what's the job right now?
Oh yeah.
Maybe next month.
Yeah, next month when she leave your ass before the end of the year. Oh yes, sis.
But right now,
get your money.
Do it, and we're gonna see later if it works.
Oh
yes, because I wanna be sure if I can even do it.
That's okay. Oh, you know he's gonna watch this. Praying for our sis Zainab. I'm praying for her too. But that's why I put the thumbnail as other things.
I was looking for a hairstyling companies. Yes, I tried a lot. Hairstyling, makeup, I tried a lot.
Yo, Wealthsimple, by the way, y'all, shout out to Wealthsimple. Get your bank account with Wealthsimple if you're in Canada. They are, I was impressed too, sis. They got a lot of good stuff going on. I'm with EQ Bank too. EQ gives a lot of good percentages, but I'm going to help on Wealthsimple soon. I'm about to get my Wealthsimple account on. Now that Canada Post is back, I'm going to get my card.
Companies like that. And all of them, they are like, unfortunately. I was surprised.
But it's good. Maybe it's a sign from God that you should not work.
Oh, yeah?
You should be a housewife.
Wait, what?
Hairstyling companies. Yes, I tried a lot. Hairstyling, makeup.
You need a certificate, Zainab. You can't just do it. This is not where you're from. And I don't know how it works in Ghana, so no disrespect. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But I've noticed she has no type of research skills. Sis, you need a research. You can't just be an esthetician and a hairstylist here. You need a degree. You can't just open up your own shop. I mean, you can, but, like, you need to have some business acumen anyways. That's what it is. They want licensed people in certain areas. If you want to open your own shop, you need money. That's what that is.
I tried a lot of companies like that. And all of them...
He's trying to control her, sis. That's what he's trying to do. Yep, he's using religion and he's trying to control her. That's why he wants her to be the housewife, because he knows that if she has her bank account, she could leave his dusty ass. As she should.
Unfortunately, I was surprised.
But it's good. Maybe it's a sign from God that you should not work.
No, maybe it's a sign from God that she needs to leave your ass. And I'm happy. She got her car, got her job. Go on ahead, sis. Go on about your business.
You should be a housewife instead of going to work. You see, because...
And if he does see this video and he keeps her from working, I will formally file a complaint with Immigration Canada. Play with me.
Yeah, I'm not that type
I will literally say, hey, he's not making her work.
of man.
I will do that.
I want to go and work full time.
Yeah, you don't want me to suffer.
I don't want her to suffer, especially here in Canada. It's so bad in the winter. You can see now we have a jacket.
Yeah, in the house.
Oh, yeah, that girl from yonder, you're right. Maybe she just wants to braid a little hair here and there. Okay, I thought she meant like working at a company. But, I mean, she could do it on the side, but she's not resourceful. I don't know, like... She needs to learn. She needs to get a little street smart. She needs to be around. But this is what happens when you're not around people who can actually connect you. She should have been around people and folks who could be like, yo, you know, you can braid for the low. I got people here. You put your advertisements here and there, and we could get people to pay you cash. She doesn't have people around her. She's around his people. This is why she doesn't have that skill set. She doesn't know. I don't know. She needs to be around Ghanaian people. Has she been around her community since she's been here? That's something we need to ask ourselves.
Yeah, it's starting to be cold.
Oh, I'm serious about that. I really am going to file the complaint. I'm not even joking, y'all. This time I'm not joking. You know how I be jokey. I'm not joking. I'm dead ass serious right now. I will file a complaint. Play with me, Madi.
And by next month, the winter snow is going to come. And we're going to show that to you. It's going to be so bad.
Yeah. But alhamdulillah, in all these fails, I still got one. And you know, there is something that I want to talk about.
Oh God.
You know, when you come to this country from a third world country, like, you know, minimal country like Ghana in Africa, all those places, there is this that they put in your mind. They tell you that, oh, if you come here, you know, like you cannot work. Let's say if you're a doctor in Ghana and you come here, you cannot work like a doctor. There is nobody that's gonna pick you, because here they want the experience. They want to know that, oh, you have the qualifications and everything. And I think it's true. Like, to my experience, I think it's true.
What if you're a doctor in your country? And
you come here.
Yeah, you're not gonna be a doctor.
Yes, you should not think that.
They're gonna make you redo the school.
You have to.
Because for them,
yes,
the diploma of Canada is there.
Yes,
and the African diploma is there.
Yes, and it's true. At first, I was thinking that maybe it's not true. So if you are a doctor back home and you come here, you can still be a doctor with your papers. But it's not true. You have to go to school here.
Yeah, they think that we heal, you know, with bananas. And...
That's not the reason why. Part of it, yes, is ignorance. Yes, and racism. That's a part too. But another part is, if they did this and they allowed people to just come here with their degrees, we would have a problem. And I'm going to tell you why. Not because they're not qualified. Absolutely not. They're probably way more qualified than the Canadian doctors we have here. Let's be clear. But the problem is that people would take advantage of that system. Let's just be honest. So while there would be qualified doctors coming in, y'all already know it's going to be a floodgate of doctors trying to come in too. And so they have to regulate and make it harder. Why? Because then it gives you kind of like a boundary. This is what it is. And this is coming from somebody who works in government and has worked in government. Trust and believe me. If they open the floodgates and they say so-and-so, if you come from this country, you can now apply without any issues, the floodgates will be open. Floodgates. Trust and believe me. And another thing is, in other countries, it's really hard to confirm the experience you really have, right? It really depends on where you went to school, because some countries, like, the paperwork's different. The system is different. Like, I'm not saying that it's wrong. Like I said, there are way more qualified doctors in other countries. But the problem is how they approach medicine might be a little different than what works here. And so they do have to be retrained on that. That's a fact. But that's with anything, sis. If I went and I had a law degree in Canada and I went to Ghana, I'm pretty sure I could not practice as a lawyer in Ghana. I would probably have to go through the Ghanaian system. So let's be real. Let's keep it real. So no, it is, like I said, racism, yes, it does play a part. Absolutely. Absolutely. But in another way, when you look at it, and because trust me, when I looked at it from another perspective, and the only reason I was able to look at it that way is because I have experience working in that environment and looking at regulations and stuff. It would be very, very, very easy for people to, especially from another country, if you allow a lot of people to come here with that experience and not have to go through the proper channels, then it is easy for people to abuse the system. We're just going to be honest. It is very easy. It's not going to be that difficult. Hell, they're already doing it now. Imagine when you're dealing with medical, and medical systems that's a very sensitive area, right? You're dealing with people's lives. So you have to put that barrier up. Now, if you are a US physician, congratulations to you. America is the only country that I know of, and BC recently did it, where they will look at your credentials because it's similar to the Canadian system. That's pretty much what it is. So, I mean, there's a lot that goes into it, y'all. I could talk about it in another chat. I don't want to go too deeply into it, but yeah, it's also to gatekeep. It's a gatekeeping mechanism. Seriously.
Pineapples. See what I'm saying?
Because your girl is working.
Oh, yeah, you're right, CFT. He was married before. Oh, Lord. You know what? Thank you. I forgot about that. You're right. I forgot about that. He was married before. And then we don't know if he sponsored his first wife. So this is why she doesn't have her PR. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, sis. Yes, that makes sense now. Why it's taking so long. Mm-hmm. There you go. He probably not. Mm-hmm.
You know, I bought her some new clothes.
Oh, yeah.
Some new pants.
Oh, Lord.
Bank account so that she can be really ready.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And
Ready to leave your ass.
Next month we're gonna try to film her video.
Yes.
And this is the news, guys.
Okay, bye. Now we're gonna quickly go over the second video because I want to go through other videos. Yeah, I still got a little bit of time, so let's quickly go over the somebody asked me, what does he do for a living? This is what he does for a living. Trucking, y'all. Trucking. Here, marriage versus work. Let's listen to this one quickly.
I've been a truck driver since 2017. That's 8 years now. And today I want to share with you how this job is affecting my marriage, my health, and even this YouTube journey, right? So most people in Canada and in America, they work an 8-hour shift, which is 40 hours per week, right? That's what they call it, a 9 to 5. And they're complaining about it. They are depressed about it. They don't want to work anymore.
So tired of being...
Okay, fast forward. Sorry, y'all.
That's why I'm always tired. That's 55 hours, 5. It's a 9 to 9, 12-hour shift, right? Sometimes 13. That's what I'm doing, guys. 55 hours plus per week. That's why I'm always tired. That's why I'm exhausted. You can see under my eye, this blackness under my eye. Why do you think I have this? It's because I'm tired. By the time I press record in this camera, I have no energy. All my energy is gone into my trucking work.
So this is my thing with you, Madi. And I understand, I'm not trying to downplay. It is hard to be a truck driver, for sure. It's a lot of hours, it's a lot of work, for sure. So I can definitely agree that he works a lot. That is a fact. However, what are you going to do about it? Tell us, what you going to do about it, Mr. Provider? You can't provide a way for you to go get an education and do something different? There's other industries you could get into. Why are we here right now?
So that's what I want to talk with you today. The good, the bad, and the ugly of trucking. Or any long hour work like construction and so on. The good is the money, right? So I might make a little bit more than the norm because I'm doing 55 hours plus instead of.
So if you're making a lot more money, why are you having your wife work? Red flag. Or she's saying she wants to work. Why does she feel the need to want to work to pay back stuff?
40, right? At what cost? My health, my time. It's affecting my marriage because I don't have enough time to enjoy with Zainab, right?
Yeah, but she knew that before. What is going on here?
When I come home after a 12, 13-hour shift, my wife expects me to talk with her for hours. And
this is craziness. Zainab, no. This is a red flag, sis. Now, again, I don't really like him. No, it's not I don't really like him. I don't like him. But I will say that you can't be a needy wife and your man is the provider. This don't make no damn sense. If you wanted a needy husband, you should have gotten somebody who could work a regular 9 to 5. But again, she seems very childlike to me. I got to be honest. I don't think she has a lot of experience. I can clearly tell. She doesn't research. And again, I'm not trying to blame that on her per se. I think it's the environment that she was around. I have noticed that with people who come from smaller environments. Not saying Ghana. I'm talking about her village because she's from a village. Let's be clear because I don't want Ghanaians to come from me and say, oh, you said that about... No, I know Ghanaians are fast and witty, especially if you live in the big city. I'm talking about she's a small town girl. She's from the village, y'all. She has a village mindset. I'm being honest. But she should have taken time. She needed to be around people from her community, especially in Canada. They would have helped her speed up her street smart journey, right? But she's around him all day, yapping and talking. Why doesn't she have friends that she's around? That's a problem. She seems very extroverted. Why isn't she around her community? That's an issue too.
To enjoy and to do activities, but how can I? I'm tired.
Okay, that's great.
I'm exhausted.
Okay.
And not only that, as soon as I come home, I'm trying to work on YouTube. So that's the thing. I have 2 jobs now.
Okay, bye. Now, somebody said, why they can't afford to have a baby. We'll watch that video real quick and then we wrapping them right up. Next time I'll talk about them will be during the case study. Because I will do a case study on them. Hold up. What did she say? 6 months ago, y'all said? Oh, Lord, they have a lot of videos. He got a lot of time, y'all. But somebody who said he works so much, he does put in a lot of time on YouTube. I'll give him that. He's very ambitious with that. And they're getting good views. So I don't understand for the life of me why she has... Again, I think she's trying to get her escape route, y'all. I knew I was in love. Okay, that's great. Wait, what was... Oh, this is the one where I said he looked like French Montana. Okay, where was it? I don't see it here. Maybe we can't afford to have a baby. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay.
Guys, did you know it can cost you $20,000 just to give birth here in Canada? Yes, guys, I did not know either.
You know why? Because she doesn't have a PR. Red flag. That's why it's gonna cost you $20,000. You want to know what it's gonna cost me? Because we pay in taxes. So I don't have to pay. I already paid it on the back end. So if I get pregnant right now and I deliver a baby, I just give my health card. Hey, Romy, are you good? They're going to give me my little... And then that's it. I go home. No bills. Nothing. I just go home like it was a regular day. I don't have to pay anything. PRs don't have to either. It's because she's on a work permit. She's temporary. This is why she got to pay $20,000, Marty. And you sit here trying to have a baby. You can't even afford your lifestyle.
Now, so Zainab and I were talking about starting a family.
Yeah.
Until I found out something that nearly gave me a heart attack.
Yes, guys, we found out something that is really, really crazy. Like, we were really shocked about it.
Yeah, apparently it can cost me up to $25,000 just for her to give birth here. Why? I hope that with that price, the baby comes with a car.
So is he going to tell his viewers about why it's going to cost that much, or he's going to still act like he's doing what he's supposed to do as a husband? This is a nightmare, y'all.
Something. A Tesla or... Because this is crazy. In Morocco, it can cost me... I did the research, guys. $200.
Then you're going to go back there.
To do the delivery, but also...
Go on back there. Now I'm sounding like MAGA. Go back to your country. But I'm annoyed with him, y'all. Sitting here whining and complaining. He's doing everything but finding another job. That's what he's doing everything but finding another job.
So all the blood tests and everything that goes with it.
You said, can y'all not put others on your insurance in Canada? No, we can, but she's not. She's a temporary worker, y'all. She's not a PR. She doesn't have status here. Like, she has a status, but it's temporary. So she has to pay. She's not in the healthcare system. To be in the healthcare system, you have to be a citizen or PR or refugee. Canadian tax dollars, because our healthcare is universal healthcare. So if she does end up on his health system, for us, I'm going to tell you guys how it works. Universal healthcare. So in Canada, if you want to get like treated for like if you have an emergency or you need to get checked by a doctor, walk-in clinics, whatever, we have a health card, right? So our tax dollars pay for that. And the private insurance is for like dental, eye, so vision. If you need accessories, therapy, that's what it's for emergency visits if you are in another country. So for example, if I travel to the US, I get sick, I go to a hospital or something, my insurance, my group insurance through my job is going to cover that. The insurance you have at work is for things that your universal healthcare cannot cover or does not cover. She is not a PR. This is why she is not part of our health system. So she has to pay as if she is like a person who just came here and suddenly had an emergency or got pregnant or whatever. She has to pay like she has like she doesn't have any status basically. She has to pay like everyone else. So she has access to our healthcare system, but she's going to get billed. That's the difference.
And if you want a private hospital in more...
Correct. She needs to have, but not only a social security or we call it social insurance number here. She's not qualified to get the universal health coverage, y'all. That's it. So basically, they have to pay for her delivery. They have to pay for all her healthcare needs, everything.
Morocco, $500. This is a top hospital.
And he didn't notice. This is my problem with him. He didn't even notice, and he bought somebody here. Red flag. How did you not notice? And you want to sit here asking her to have a baby.
What about Ghana? Do you know?
Yeah, Ghana could be the same price.
Same thing.
Yeah, the same price.
Just couple $100.
Yeah.
Why is it 20,000? But wait, I need to explain for you to understand.
Yeah.
So I'm Canadian, but she's not Canadian.
Thank you. She's not a PR either.
Yeah, I'm Ghanaian.
Yes, she's still not a resident here. So because of that, she doesn't...
We finally got confirmation. I already clocked it, though. Because I told you I've had many lives. I used to work in immigration a long time ago. Shout out to the government of Canada. I've lived many lives. If you guys need questions about it, don't ask me immigration questions. I'm not insurance. I'm no longer in immigration now. But simple questions about like if we do cases on immigration, insurance. That's why I know so much about insurance, medical insurance. Y'all, I done worked everywhere. Even trucking. I worked for a logistics company. That's why I was able to clock his income right away. I used to dispatch truck drivers to drive around the country to pick up loads in the U.S. and whatnot. I've lived many a lives, y'all. If y'all want to go through my resume, we can do a nice little chat about that. I've lived many a lives. I could clock him from a mile
doesn't have
away.
any free healthcare or any of those kind of...
Let's go back.
Yeah, I'm Ghanaian.
Yes, she's still not a resident here. So because of that, she doesn't have any free healthcare or any of those kind of benefits.
Yes, guys. I don't have any like healthcare, like free healthcare, no coverage, nothing. So if right now I get pregnant in Canada, we are paying everything from our pocket.
So you see, you're right, sis. That girl from yonder, he should have insurance through his employer, but she's not his wife in Canada. That's what I'm trying to make y'all understand the process. She's not his wife yet because she's only temporary. They haven't proven that they're married yet, y'all. I don't know why. Let me tell y'all something. There's something sticky going on here. I don't know the reason. But I can let you know. As his wife, yes, she should be covered. But they do ask you for paperwork. They ask you for the PR. You know, matter of fact, I'm going to go check right now. Hold up. Can someone on a visitor, work permit. We'll say visitor permit. No, TRV. Let's check it. Here we go. Okay, Facebook. Hold on, no. Maybe not. Here, Canada Life. I'm actually insured with Canada Life, y'all. So this is legit. I'm insured with them. Adding a spouse or common law partner to your benefits. Okay, so you can add them. Now let's see who qualifies. I'm skipping through this. Let's scan. I want to make sure. I want to see who's qualified. Here, can I add my partner to my benefits plan? This will depend on whether you're considered to be common law or not, something which differs depending on your specific circumstances, including the province or territory you live in and your particular benefits plan. For example purposes, however, let's assume that you live in a province where common law couple is defined as someone who has been living with in a conjugal relationship for at least 12 months. In this situation, that means if you've been dating for 3 years and live separately, you won't be added to your partner's benefits. But if you have lived together as romantic partners for 3 years, you can. But remember, this is for Canadian couples. I'm trying to find out, like, what's the criteria? Here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's read it here. Maybe this one has something. Oh, of course. Why do you got all these damn ads? Sponsor your spouse after you apply. Okay, here. Maybe Canadian immigration can give us more information. I personally do not think that she's on his plan. She cannot be on his plan because they haven't proven that they are married. It will be really difficult to add her to the plan if they can't even prove that she's his wife, y'all. I don't know. I don't know how it works for foreign people. I know how it works for Canadians. But what I can tell you, though, is that she ain't on the plan. And she got to pay out of pocket, especially if she goes into the delivery room. Now, if she has dental and all that stuff, yes, she can definitely get that. But I don't think that she can get her hospital benefits from what I remember. But let's check, because, you know, immigration laws change all the time. And I worked in immigration like in 2006, 2007. So it's been a minute. Okay, let's see here. While you wait for your decision, your family member may be able to join you in Canada. Getting health coverage. Let's check. If you're in Canada or plan to come to Canada while your PR application is being processed, it's important to learn about the healthcare system. Processing times vary based on several factors, including how many applications we get and how complex your case is. You may not be eligible for public health insurance right away. To make sure you're covered in case you need medical care, we encourage you to check your province or territory's requirements for health coverage and explore private health insurance options. Okay. So then here, access to universal health care. That's the system that she would need, right? So let's check the, let's check here. Access. Does it tell you maintaining your dental health following the medical surveillance provincial? Healthcare in Canada. Okay, every province is different. So I'm going to check the Quebec one. Give me 1 second. Let's check Quebec. Santé Quebec. That's what it is, y'all. That's what it is. Access. Here we go. So this is a registration, y'all. Sorry, it's all in French. I'll just describe it to y'all. Okay, blah, blah. This is for trying to find a family doctor. That's what they talking about. Okay, I'm trying to see, like, what is the criteria. Okay, it doesn't talk about the criteria. Either way, I don't think he can add her to his insurance, y'all, if she's not legally his wife. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. It's going to be hard to do that. It's going to be hard to do that. Going to be very difficult. Let me put adding foreign spouse to benefits. Let me put Canada Life. Maybe I can hit something here. Adding a dependent. That's different. Here. You see? Okay, here we go. This is Canada Life, y'all. This is not even universal health care. This is like health insurance for like private care, and usually they're all the same. So here, who can you add as a dependent to your health insurance plan? Your spouse or common law partner and children. Okay. Can you add a new partner as a dependent? Yes. But it must be your legal partner, whether that's a spouse or common law partner. Okay. And then here, how do you get a dependent on your health plan? You get married or enter into a common law relationship and now have a spouse to add. There we go. So now I don't know why he can't add her, y'all. I have no idea. No idea at all. None at all. This is very strange, y'all. Very, very strange. Okay, this is the one. Let me check this one. This is the government of Canada. If you work for the government of Canada, this is the one you have. That's the one my husband has here. Why doesn't it say like if it covers like PR? Or not PR, work permit. Who can I cover? Okay, as a plan member, you can apply for coverage for the person whom you are legally married, y'all. Alternatively, you may apply for coverage for the person with whom you have lived for a continuous period of at least 1 year, whom you have publicly represented as your spouse, and with whom you continue to live as if that person was your spouse. But again, I don't know if this is just for Canadians. Okay, one more thing and then we're going to get back to the video. I'm going to search something real quick. Can a work permit holder get universal health insurance? I'll just put health insurance coverage. Can a work permit holder get universal health coverage in Canada? Okay, I should put Quebec though, but okay, MSP. This is BC, okay? But we'll check Quebec after. BC. Okay, here. Work permit. Okay, here. Study and work permit holders. Remember, these are the people that can get it. So you got to have a study permit, work permit. You can't have it. She's on a visitor visa, y'all. That's why. I just realized it. She's on a temporary visitor visa. She cannot have access to this. Now, when she gets her work permit, she might be able to get access to it. So here, a working holiday visa program. Eligible individuals residing in BC with maintained status while waiting for subsequent work or study permit may be eligible for an initial 6 months to temporary coverage, with addition temporary coverage provided is applicable. Okay? So she would have to work to get that health insurance. But as a TRV, I'm telling y'all, she's a TRV. I can guarantee it. Because ain't no way that she would be able to stay in Canada unless she was she had the temporary resident visa. She got that. So I don't think she's eligible for health coverage. That's my suspicion. Let me put Quebec because that's province specific. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, temporary resident. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Okay, one more thing. That's it. All right. Here. This is from the Quebec government, y'all. To qualify for the Quebec health insurance plan and remain eligible, you have to meet the eligibility conditions that correspond with your status with RAMQ or RMAQ. All right. So here, let's see the eligibility. A person settled in Quebec, a person temporarily they have to consider, depending on your situation, we consider you to be a person settled in Quebec, a person temporarily staying in Quebec. Your status may change over time depending on the immigration documents you hold. So, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so here, all right, y'all, we're gonna read it. This is where we're gonna get our answer. Person settled in Quebec. We consider you a person settled in Quebec if you meet the 3 conditions. You have a main residence in Quebec. You comply with the presence in Quebec rule. And you have authorization to remain in Canada. That is, hold one of the following statuses. Okay. Canadian citizen, permanent resident, refugee or protected person, person born outside Canada and recognized by Indigenous Services Canada, person authorized to file an application for permanent residence in Canada, person holding a permit granted in exceptional circumstances. So technically, she should be under this one, but she's not. That's a problem, y'all. Oh, this is getting deep, y'all. This is getting deep. Mary G, you said yes, a non-permanent resident spouse in Canada can usually qualify for private health insurance through their spouse's plan. Listen, she doesn't have it. There's a problem. Most employer plans allow a spouse as a dependent regardless of immigration status as long as they can show proof of a legal relationship. This is the issue. There's something here, y'all. They're not showing a legal relationship. Not at all. Because it shouldn't be this hard to, 1, get your PR. And 2, to be able to file someone under your insurance. Something's not right in the buttermilk, y'all. She should be under this then. But she's not. And then if she's, Mary G, thank you for looking for that information. If she's able to file under her husband's plan, she has to show that they're legally married. They can't prove it. But guess what? She can get it through her new job now. If she goes and gets a work permit, she'll be able to get that because she must have a health insurance plan under the work permit.
Mm-hmm. From the hospital bills, the scan, the doctor's appointment.
He might not, I don't know. Either that or does he, I don't know.
Everything, guys, everything.
Something ain't right.
When we say everything, we're not talking about $500, $1,000. No. I called a hospital last week because I did a bunch of research about it. And one of them told me I have to pay $10,000 deposit. Like a down payment deposit just for them to start like the process. Why? This is crazy.
It's crazy.
I did not know that. I thought, okay, I'm Canadian, so maybe because I am, she will be covered.
Yeah.
And it will be free for her.
Yeah, but no. It's not true. Here in Canada, even if he is a Canadian, his insurance doesn't cover me. So far as I don't have the papers and...
There you go. She ain't got the paperwork, y'all. I done said it. She ain't got the paperwork. She's on a TRV, y'all. So I don't know. You see? Remember? Damn, I put it down. The Quebec one. Hold up. We gonna get it right back. Where's the previous window? History. Here. Remember. Here. Person authorized to file an application for permanent residence in Canada. This is a very specific word here. Authorized. I don't know if they have the PR in process right now, y'all. Something ain't right in the buttermilk. Because if she's authorized and her application is pending, and immigration can send a letter like, hey, her application's pending, she should be able to. If this is according to Quebec, because every province is different, by the way, y'all. Every province is different. But according to Quebec. Yep, she's a glorified tourist. Must be. Because ain't no way. She cannot. That's why I said it's really hard as a temporary resident to get access to those type of services. You ain't gonna get it. No. That's why she's paying like a foreign person. Like she doesn't have no status here.
I'm still a visitor here. I have to pay everything from the pocket.
Yes, they do ask for a copy of marriage certificate. Thank you. Because, no, we didn't do that, though. When I applied, when Dom got on my on my insurance, they only asked me for his PR. I think his PR, proof of PR. That was it. Yeah, we had to show proof of PR. That's what it was. So I sent it to them, and then they added him to my plan. And then vice versa. I had to send him my citizenship documents. Yep.
So that's how the system works.
And I also want to go in details with you guys.
Yeah.
I want to tell you exactly the price of giving birth here in Canada.
Yeah.
Doctor fees, $4,000 to $6,000. A hospital delivery, $6,000 to $12,000. Ultrasound or ultrasound and all the tests, 300.
I don't think she has an application pending, y'all. I don't know. But no, she has to have an application pending because for her to get a work permit, how is she able to get a work permit so quickly? She has an application pending, but they cannot prove that they're legally together. Something's not right, y'all. Or like somebody said, he doesn't have a job. I don't know the situation. I can't assess it. But something's not clean here. Because legally speaking, if you can prove that you're somebody's spouse, you should be able to have access to certain services. That's all I'm going to say. But she's on a TRV. If she's a temporary resident visa holder and she doesn't have any proof that she is his wife, something ain't right, y'all. This is not going to work, y'all. She's like a resident, a tourist, like a visitor visa. Temporary resident visa, TRV.
To $500 each.
Yes, like each time I go to the hospital.
Every time, yes. And if
if she gets sick, what's gonna happen to her? He's not thinking about that.
there's any emergency, for example, she needs a C-section, or any stuff, and it can add up to $5,000 more.
And you have to be also sure that there is no complications. Because if there is any other complications, then it means that you and your husband, you're going broke. Like
We're gonna be broke. I don't have that kind of money, guys.
So basically, if something happens to her, he's basically telling her she gonna fend for herself. Well, they'll still service her, and then they'll stick you with the bill, sir, because you was the one who brought her in here. Hello.
To give, is it worth it to pay $20,000, be broke, to have a little kid?
Miss B, you said maybe instead of getting legally married, they did the Muslim marriage where it is recognized in the faith and not legally. Yeah, but that'd be crazy though. Because how did she get her work permit? How did he bring her here? I think their application's in process. I don't know. I'm telling y'all, something is weird. So it's either their application is being held and they're not able to prove that they're a legal couple, and that's why he's not able to add her to his insurance, and that's why she can't get the universal health care, because she said she got a work permit. It's not easy to get a work permit in Canada, y'all. It's not easy at all. She has no skills or education, so they definitely filed some type of paperwork. That I can almost guarantee you. But the problem is they cannot legally prove that they're married. That's the problem. So while their application is in process, she could still come here as a TRV, but guess what? She's not able to get on his health plan. And she's not able to have access to universal health care. Why? Because they cannot prove that they're married.
That's going to have the citizenship of Canada.
Yeah.
And he might have the citizenship.
Yes.
But the mother, she won't. They don't.
Yes. People don't know about this. If you are in Canada and you're on a visitor visa, you don't have your papers in Canada. If you give birth, your kid is gonna have a citizenship. But you, the mother, your status doesn't change. Even if you're a worker, you're still gonna be a worker. Your status doesn't change.
Why would your status change, ma'am? It doesn't. You weren't born in Canada. Your baby was.
So people don't know about this, and it's crazy.
I think in USA, it's not the same. I heard that maybe in USA, if they give birth, the mom automatically get also the citizenship.
Where did he find this? A red flag. That is not true, Marty. If that was the case, a lot of people would have done it. That is not true. I don't know where he getting his information from.
Yeah, but
but Canada is not like that, so.
Not in Canada, so it's not worth it.
Yeah.
So like I said before, we were thinking is it worth it to deliver the baby here?
Yeah.
Or just fly to Morocco or Ghana?
Yes.
Because I can buy 2 flight tickets go there, do all the ultrasound and tests and delivery the baby.
Yeah.
Y'all, it's very weird. It's strange. Very strange. She's there with no status, y'all, but then she got a work permit. Something, I don't know, man. Something's not right here.
Buy a car, a flat TV, and it will be like 25% of the cost.
Yeah, we don't have the 90-day K visa here. So that's why I was saying, like, most likely their application is pending 100%. There's no way she could have come here on a TRV without that application. She doesn't have any skills. So she would have never gotten a work permit on her own. I'm being honest. So then this to me looks like they did apply for the visa, but they cannot prove that they're married. It's weird.
Of Canada. I don't know why the price is so ridiculous. Isn't it the same thing in Morocco?
The same process.
It's the same medication, the same process. Yeah. Why is it 500 times more expensive?
What's the cost of living in Ghana, Madi? Are you that dense? Do you know why it costs more? Because it's different. Cost of living is cheaper in Ghana, so of course services are going to be cheaper. And also, it depends on the government, what they invest money into, the regulations. Maybe in Ghana, they put a lot of more money into the public healthcare system than Canada. In Canada, it's just different. Doctors get paid a different amount of money. I don't know. But it's not because of what you're saying. You're foolish.
Expensive in Canada. So yeah, guys, it's crazy. Also, it gets even worse than that, than all of those fees.
Yeah.
It's even worse.
Yeah.
So if you get a kid here in Canada, it's so much more difficult to get an apartment to rent. So we already have a rental crisis, an apartment crisis, a housing crisis in Canada. Go look it up, go check the news, you're gonna see. But more than that, even the few apartments that are available, no one wants you to have a kid.
Yeah.
Even if you have the money to pay the rent.
He is not telling the full truth, y'all. It's not that no one wants you to have a kid. They don't want many kids in the apartment. So if you have one child, it's different than if you have 5 kids living in a 1 to 2 bedroom. They don't like that here because there's a safety issue. That's the problem. Red flag. It's a safety concern. You can't have a gang of kids in a 2 bedroom. It is not healthy for the child. And also, it's a safety concern. And this is how, germs, disease, all that stuff spread. That's why. H. pylori, hello, close contact. This is why they scrutinize that. Not because I know, y'all, I live in an apartment building right now. There are families with kids all over. I see kids everywhere. But guess what? It's according to the unit that you rent. So if you have a 1 bedroom, you cannot have 5 kids in a 1 bedroom. But you can have 1 kid in a 1 bedroom. Hello. Come on now. This guy is stupid. We gonna wrap this right up. He's dumb. All right. They've been together. Somebody said, Lauren, maybe it has something to do with her being from Ghana. A lot of countries have a tiered system to how to process things. Canada could be scrutinizing her more because she's from Ghana. Yeah and no. I think, yes, you're right. A lot of countries do get scrutinized more, but I think it's how they met. That's number 1. Number 2, he was married before, as one of our sisters in the chat said. So that was a really good reminder because I forgot about that. And number 3, there's something going on here. I can't put my finger on it, but it's weird. Very, very weird. Very, very weird. I wish sis the best. Good luck, sis. And I really hope you're using that job to go get you out of here. Get you out of this situation, because this man put her at risk. Basically, if she has any type of health emergency, he can't pay for it. He can't pay for nothing. And then he has her getting this job to make extra money for an investment that he failed to plan for. 1 year in, she doesn't have her PR. This is a very precarious situation. But unfortunately, this is what happens when, things are not planned properly. And also, like the false promise and a dream. He sold her a dream, y'all. Mary G, you said private insurers can cover non-permanent residents, but options are narrower. Some plans are designed specifically for visitors to Canada, spouses waiting for PR sponsorship. Well, the thing is, like, the problem is, can they afford it? That's the problem. Can they afford it? They were very unprepared. And she put, again, he was supposed to be providing for her. Let's check really quickly. You said none. Visitors to Canada. Insurance. Here, temporary residence in Canada. She's a temporary resident. Let's check. Here. All right, they have coverage. So, the interim federal healthcare program pays for urgent or essential care in Canada. It also covers some medical services for resettled refugees before they arrived. Your coverage depends on your eligibility group. Okay, so let's see who's eligible. Who isn't covered? Okay, that's different. All right, so basic coverage. Here, hospital services, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so IFHP. What is this program? Oh, look at us trying to be detectives here, y'all. I did not put, this was not on my bingo card for today. All right. Here. Let's see here. So, you might qualify for short-term health insurance coverage in Canada if you're a refugee, a protected person, or part of certain other groups. What does that mean? I don't think she qualifies for that. I think this is specifically for people who are probably from like a very specialized class. So let's check what was it? Blue Cross for we'll check this real quick and then we're gonna move on to the next story because I got things to cover. All right, so let's see how much is the cost. They pay for hospitalization, everything. Okay, drugs, blah, blah, blah. Okay, great. But how long does it cover you, though? What coverage is available? Okay, you see? This is supposed to be purchased prior to arrival in Canada. So this is not going to work for her. But if you were to visit Canada and you wanted to get it, then you would have to prove this stuff here. Okay, but I want to see how much it costs. Oh, they don't put that here? Okay, never mind. They ain't going to put the cost here. But anyways, he can't afford it. And this should have been thought about before she got into Canada. But of course, lack of planning, like I said. They do not plan. Good luck, Marty and Zainab. Got this woman up in here in this country with no paperwork. Good effing luck. All right, let's get to the next story. What did I want to cover? We don't have too much time. I didn't put this on the thumbnail, but I'm going to play a little bit of this. Do you guys know who Kenny Lattimore is? He's a singer, and he's married to Judge Faith. They're coming for all of the fake YouTube AI videos, y'all. So if you are into YouTube AI and fake news, I'm not talking about y'all, I'm talking about other people, you better count your days, as Lovely T would say. Shout out to Lovely T. They are going to be exposing these folks, y'all.
It's not YouTube drama, and it's not a celebrity story. This is an investigation. They hid behind fake accounts. For months, anonymous YouTube channels spread lies about my marriage, and those lies spread so far, Google published them as fact. This was not an accident. But once we pulled the first thread, everything unraveled. We discovered who was behind the attacks. We uncovered how they profit from lies, and we exposed why Black public figures are being targeted by fake news gossip channels online. Some of these people were in the U.S. Some of them weren't even in the country.
All right, we're not going to watch this whole video, y'all. But basically, they were saying Kenny Lattimore it plays for the other team. And so now sis is caping for her lover, her man, her husband. You see, after months-long investigation, she's really getting into it, y'all. I just want to give y'all a preview. We gonna skip this, keep this for next week, because it's not on the thumbnail. I have to make sure things that are on the thumbnail, we gonna play it. But she's not playing, y'all. She's not playing about this. She's really gonna go after them, y'all. Look at here. They went through this like catfish. This is a real investigation. I want to watch this whole video, so we're gonna put this for next week. All right. Let's watch this video because I thought this was very interesting. I'm going to play it and then we're going to quickly discuss it, move on to the next one, because we don't have much time. I know it's Sunday night. Okay, so let's play this. I'm gonna go. This is going to be a quicker live stream now. Quicker.
Is looking for love.
This woman put a billboard out, y'all. She's at her breaking point. Let's hear what sis had to do.
Lisa Catalano is looking for love.
I really do want to find somebody who I'm compatible with. I'm searching for the love of my life.
She's tried all the apps, the endless swiping, with one dead end after another. But now, at age 42,
I don't understand what's going on, but I figured it's time for a bold move.
She's taking a drastic step.
This is something I never...
Wait, how old is she? Hold up, let me go back. I'm sorry, y'all.
Understand what's going on.
After another. But now, at age 42...
Oh, 42, okay.
I don't understand what's going on, but I figured it's time for a bold move.
She's taking a drastic step.
This is something I never thought I would do, and I can't believe any of this is happening right now.
Going old school and buying ad space on multiple digital billboards scattered throughout San Francisco Bay Area highways.
What has been the strangest part of this whole thing?
It is really strange seeing myself up on a billboard.
Y'all, we gonna check the website. MaryLisa.com. I'm too messy. She got a whole website. Oh my God, sis. Seeking the right man to start forever with. Oh, it's that serious for Lisa, y'all. Listen, I'm not even gonna block her blessing, y'all. If you guys have a man for Lisa, send them to. She even got a message, y'all. Let's hear her message. Hold up. Let me make this a little wider.
Hi. If you're watching this video, it means that I've officially shut down the application forms on my website, MaryLisa.com. The contact form has also temporarily been shut down due to it being misused. It will be back up again in the near future for anyone wishing to get in touch with me. Thank you to everyone who sincerely filled out the application or referral application forms. I took great care in personally reviewing each and every submission that I received in my inbox. I will begin reaching out by email and phone to several of the men in the next week, and I hope to schedule some dates. That's what all of this is all about. I'm so excited.
Yeah, that girl from yonder, she is cute, but she seems a little off, y'all. Just a little bit. She's giving me like, y'all ever saw The Wedding Crashers? The movie? She's giving stage 5 clinger. I don't know, I'm getting that vibe from sis. She's giving this, y'all. She's giving this girl. Hold up, where's stage 5 clinger? This girl, she's giving me this girl right here. Stage 5 clinger. This one right here, she's giving that to me. I don't know, she's giving me that vibe. I don't know, I can sense it. I can sense it a little bit.
Application forms on my website, MaryLisa.com. The contact form has also temporarily been shut down due to it being misused. It will be back up again in the near future for anyone wishing to get in touch with me. Thank you to everyone who sincerely filled out the application or referral application forms. I took great care in personally reviewing each and every submission that I received in my inbox. I will begin reaching out by email and phone to several of the men in the next week, and I hope to schedule some dates. That's what all of this is all about.
Y'all, just her. Y'all. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because you know what? She went out there. She's doing something that's not usually like it's out of the norm. I'll give her a little props for being brave, but the actions and everything, I've worked with women like her. I've been around them. Trust me, she's a handful, y'all. She's a handful.
I'm so excited to move on to the dating portion.
She's a handful.
Hopefully after I get a little sleep. In the past 3 weeks, I've received over 3,800 applications and thousands of other messages through the MaryLisa.com contact form. I launched the website and billboards on September 2nd and was cruising along at a purely local level for over 3 weeks before things absolutely exploded nationally and internationally. I never imagined that this would become this big, and that was never my intention. I'd like to say thank you to my family and friends who have been supportive of me throughout my entire life, and especially now during the past several weeks. Thank you to the hundreds of people around the world who used the contact form to send them.
Sis, somebody said it really isn't that serious. You're a white woman in America. You can find a man. Trust and believe me. If you really wanted a man. It looks like she wants anybody, yo. I don't know. You could have gone to a matchmaker. You know that, right? You could have even gone on Love is Blind. They would have paid you.
The most wonderful words of encouragement and support. You have no idea how meaningful this has been to me and how it has helped me pull through the negativity I've faced. This may be surprising to hear, but I'd also like to thank the members of the media whom I've personally worked with for being respectful of the boundaries that I've been firm on.
Wait, that girl from Beyond the Weekend, move on, yo. Hold up.
I really am grateful for the respect.
Sasha, you said Lisa, keep us updated. I'm done.
On certain sensitive topics. Right now, I'm declining most new media requests as my focus is shifting towards dating and hopefully falling in love. Thank you to all of you for your support. I will be posting updates.
Yeah, the way she's talking, thankfully falling in love, is over with. She's the girl from The Wedding Crashers. She is that girl. I know she is. I can feel it.
TikTok, YouTube, and more.
I can feel it in my spirit.
Everything at some point when I get this all figured out. Although this is a unique situation and definitely not normal, I am determined to ensure the dating process is as normal and confidential as possible. This is not a scripted, overproduced reality show. This is my actual life and my future. The goal of all of this was never fame. It was always just about finding love. That said, I remain very optimistic about the outcome of all of this.
Okay, sis, I'm gonna wish you luck, man. Dang. Sis is first. Oh, she got a kissing on. Okay, she has other videos. Okay. Sis, you could have started a YouTube channel. Kissing on the first date. Wait, there's more. Wait, she got whole videos? Sis. Hold up. I don't know where to start with this one. You know YouTube is for free, right? You sitting here paying for a website when you could have literally went on YouTube and did this. Yeah, we wrapping this right up, y'all. Wrap this up. Wrap this up. You know what, Lisa? We not even gonna watch your ABC. I know it's gonna be some mess. Oh, hold up. They got other people here. Hold up. Let's listen to a little bit here.
Up on a billboard.
The billboards driving traffic to her own website, Mary Lisa, where potential suitors can apply to date her. Her quest for love going viral.
She was frustrated with the apps, so she decided to think bigger.
Why do you think this struck such a nerve?
I think that it really touches upon the frustration that a lot of people have with trying to date right now. Dating is hard.
It is hard. It's been hard, sis. It's been hard. We get it. I was in the trenches too. I was part of it too, y'all. But at the same time, would I do this? Come on.
1,000 applications pouring in from around the world.
These are some of the applications I've gotten in.
This is so exciting. Lisa printing out the top contenders.
And this is all within the last 10 days. I've lost track at this point. And I'm going to go through everything.
Y'all, sis is setting herself up to get scammed so hard.
Manually. It is going to take a while, but I'm going to do the best I can.
Look, I think courage favors the bold in life, and all the more power to her if she is making dating such a conscious choice.
Lisa's plight, not
a black Indian, it really isn't that bad. Being single is a blessing.
Not uncommon these days.
Y'all don't understand
the modern
that. I'm telling you, a lot of you understand. It is a blessing. There's a season for everything.
Dating scene is not working out for many singles.
Have you guys ever seen a hot single guy in Atlanta? Same.
I am back on Hinge, and I do see what y'all mean.
Between all the swipes, likes, double taps, and DMs, almost 80% of singles say they experience some degree of emotional, mental, or physical exhaustion from dating apps.
There's this real recognition that something is
Mario, power up. You said some Arabian prince gonna scam her. I got other countries you could put in the quotes. They finna clean her out, wrap her, and pack her right up out of here. That billboard
working
done.
for a lot of people anymore.
Fatigued is probably a really good word.
It's just so hectic right now, and it's really hard to find a genuine connection.
The good side of dating apps is there's so many more people. The underbelly of that is there's so many more people that can potentially say no to us or ghost us. So every advantage has its disadvantage.
Lisa shared that she was in
I know you effing lying. Not her doing this sad little montage, man. Sis, Lisa, get up out of here, man. Sis, you know what? I love this because you're very unserious here. Lisa, wrap this up, sis. This is not sis doing this whole fairy tale. Yo, she's giving me Taylor Swift vibes. Taylor Swift and that girl from you said Isla Fisher from the Wedding Crashers.
engaged in her 30s, but tragically, her fiancé passed away from a terminal illness.
Oh, okay, that's sad. That's sad. Okay, I'm gonna stop laughing. I did not know that.
That she was engaged in her 30s, but tragically, her fiancé passed away from a terminal illness.
Okay, that's very sad. Okay, I'm sorry, sis. I'm sorry. My condolences. I didn't know that. That's very sad.
To have that kind of tragedy, what was that like for you? How did you get through it?
It's difficult. It's really difficult to lose somebody, especially somebody that close. But I was motivated to start dating again because I do want to try to start a family.
Hopping back into dating was a challenge. Apps like Hinge, Bumble, and Tinder were new to her. So was the phenomenon of ghosting.
He chose that easy way out. He chose to just ghost you and never respond.
Why was she new to ghosting? How long was she with this man? This sis is 42, so she must be born in 1983, maybe? Hold on, y'all know I'm not. Hold on, 2025. How old is she? 42? She was born in 1983. I was right. So, sis, I'm not that much younger than you. I'm 3 years younger than you. And ghosting has always been an issue when I was dating. It's never not been an issue. I don't know where sis was living. But maybe she's used to different guys. Again, she had an engagement with someone who passed away, unfortunately. Maybe she was out of the game for a long time, but sis, they've been ghosting since I was a teenager. So I'm sorry, this is not a new phenomenon. It's just social media is here. That's it.
I had dozens and dozens and dozens of matches on all these different apps, and the conversations either just completely fizzled out after a few little back and forth notes, or most of the time, no conversation at all.
Fed up, Lisa says it was time to take a bold step.
This is the website.
This is the website.
You did a good job. It looks good.
Thank you. And I do have, a section about myself. We have the menu page here. There's fast facts, who I'm looking for, videos, why the website.
Her criteria laid out clearly.
And I'm asking for their,
This is a bad idea, sis. Never show somebody your hand. What is going on here? They're supposed to naturally be themselves and you crossing it off in your mind. You have a list, of course, probably something you follow. But why are you putting it online? You're giving the person a blueprint to manipulate you. Red flag, sis, wrap this up.
Their religious beliefs, political affiliation, education. And then I have a lot of drop downs that are just yes and no. I'm looking for 35.
Sis has no type of street smarts. Does she not know who men are? She doesn't know who men are, y'all. She been living on this earth for how many years? And she doesn't know who men really are. Men are vultures, yo. They're vultures if you let them be. Of course, like I said, there are always outliers, good ones, bad ones, whatever. But she doesn't. Did she grow up with brothers?
To 40.
She must not have grown up with brothers. I don't understand this.
5 with flexibility, a year or two on either end. And I feel like that's...
You're saying we are... I'm not assuming she's innocent, sis. I'm just saying that, she could be. She could be, but
a pretty
She seems too desperate for me.
comfortable range for me. I'm getting men as young as 19 and as old as 78.
But what about
You're getting men as young as 19 and 78 from where? From the dating websites or the website?
Comfortable range for me. I'm getting men as young as 19 and as old as 78.
But what about events? You asked, I listened.
With more singles like Lisa ditching the apps, they're thinking out of the box, turning to niche events to meet like-minded people.
Good job!
Like running clubs.
Last time there were 30 people there? Yes, he should have been doing that. I learned that later on. I was on a language exchange app. Hello. Does it work for everyone? No, but you can meet a lot of people in different ways. That's people been doing this, y'all. I don't know why they asking. Remember when they used to have those square dancing events? They used to have them compa events, salsa events. They had them back in the day. Why are people acting like dating is so new? Like, this is weird. The only difference now is we have our phones. That's it.
Look how many people there are now.
It's the same. Like how people used to meet back in the day. Come on now.
Or a pizza tour.
I'm really prioritizing in-person connections, kind of just meeting people by chance.
Or an old school matchmaker.
If you want to go out and get off the dating apps and do something different, think about things that you actually like to do, are good at, or bring you joy. For example, so many of my clients now are deciding they want to play pickleball.
3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Pickleball may be one of the hottest new sports, but it's also become a hot new date.
Yeah, look, it looks very Lily. It looks like a different demographic here. If you're into dating men of different demographics, you might want to listen to this part. You go play pickleball. Expand your horizons.
Colorado resident Annalise Niebauer is bringing romance
You see, she's another one. Look at her doing that. Taylor Swift type right here.
The pickleball courts with her new app called Pickle Match.
Y'all better get on pickleball. It hasn't been gentrified yet. You can squeeze your way in. You know they're gonna look at you a little funny, like, oh, we got a new one here. Hold on. But at least you can get yourself in some type of networks here. There you go. Do some pickleball.
1,200 people.
Oh no!
Between like the Dow.
Uh-oh. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh man. Hold on. 1 second. Let me fix this up. Hold on, not this one. Hold on. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? My mic just went out. So hold up. Let me see if y'all can hear me now. 1 second. I was talking too damn much. That's what happened. Hold up. Let me see if you guys can hear me now. 1 second. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? My mic I'm using my so hold up. Let me. You guys should be able to hear me now. My yeah, good. Yeah, I switched over to my MacBook's mic, so the mic might not be as crisp, but that's okay. I'm using my laptop mic. I figured out how to do it, so this time I don't have to shut it off. I'm just gonna talk. Oh no, it's not charging, but that's okay. All right, whatever. All right, as long as you guys can hear me, it's good. Now let me know if you can hear the recording though, if you can hear this.
Downloads and the wait list. And then for our events, we always book them
Hold on,
out.
let me check my
our
YouTube and
events
make
are,
sure
like,
you guys can hear it.
very fun and well attended.
The app matches people who already share a love for the sport and are also looking for love.
At the events, we do something called pickleball speed dating.
Now let me know if
which
you
is
can
really
hear
fun.
the recording
And so it's
though, if you can hear this.
Downloads and the wait list.
Yeah, you can hear it. Yeah. Okay,
it's like
good.
Fast-paced rotation.
Better, yes. You know what? Oh, this is better than this? Okay, do you guys like this sound? Okay, after I finish this live stream, if I hear that it sounds better than this, then I don't have to use this. I could just use my MacBook audio. It was going out, y'all. I gotta charge it. I charged it last night, but I think like the plug again, I gotta remove it from that plug. I'm gonna have to switch the plug outlet. All right, both are fine. All right, good. Let's finish listening.
Where you end up playing with like
There's people who already share a love for the sport and are also looking for love.
at the events, we do something called pickleball speed dating, which is really
Get into pickleball, y'all. That's the new wave.
really fun. And so it's this like fast-paced rotation where you end up playing with like 5-6 different people throughout the course of the night.
The fun on the court helps take away some of the pressures of dating.
And then at the end of the night, especially at our single events, I love watching people exchange numbers. That like gives me so much joy.
Love is coming to you. It's a when, not an if. All you have to do is continue to date to find this person.
Lisa is confident her true love is out there.
Have you thought about that? Like, your future husband might be sitting in your inbox right now.
Yeah, it's really exciting to think about. It's really exciting to think about.
I can feel your optimism and your energy.
I do feel confident that I will meet someone this way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Amazing.
He's in the inbox.
Oh, you're gonna meet somebody. Don't worry. You will meet a lot of somebody, sis. Unfortunately, I'm worried about you, but you know what? It might work in your favor.
Or he will be soon.
10 years from now, paint me a picture of what your life will look like.
Married, young kids, going to Giants games during baseball season.
She has a whole life planned out, y'all. She got a fantasy. Okay. Sis got a fantasy here. Yeah, the sound is better. Maybe use your Rode mic for your uploaded videos in the Mac mic. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that, sis. I didn't know that. I thought this was better. But you know what? I'm going to follow that advice. This is my first time doing this because I learned last time. Remember last time it cut off and then I was like, no, I got to learn this. And then I switched it. I was like, oh yeah, I could switch my audio. So, okay, I'll do that. From now on for live streams, I'll use my MacBook. And it makes sense because my MacBook is where the videos are playing. So, instead of having to reroute it to the camera, I could just use my MacBook sound. All right, cool. Rode. No, I don't have a Rode mic anymore, y'all. I gave it away. This is my MacBook. This is my MacBook's whatever speaker. Whatever you want to call it. That's my MacBook. No external mic is that crisp, y'all. This is a new, I think I bought it last year. That's why it sounds so good. This one's a long one, y'all. So we gonna skip through it. I gotta play a little bit because I put it on a thumbnail. Yeah, y'all, it's a PR stunt, but I hope sis gets the attention and the man that she needs, y'all. Miss B, you said something, but I can't find what you said. Yeah. Desperate is desperate. Desperate is as desperate does next. Bumble is nasty work. Hold up. Y'all been to Bumble? Oh, what's your name? Mother Mary is coming. I'm going to edit it. As soon as I finish this stream, I'm going to start editing. I'll have Adrian. I don't like to give y'all promises because I notice whenever I put a promise, that's when my problems start. So you're going to get it soon. Very soon. I already have it. I already filmed part 2. I just have to edit. So it takes me a while. Y'all, it took me the whole day to edit the first part. A lot of work goes into editing. A lot of work, but you know, I gotta do what I gotta do, right? But tonight, yeah, I'm gonna work on it tonight and tomorrow morning, so you're gonna get it. You never had a good match on Bumble. I've never used Bumble before, y'all, to be honest with you. I only used Plenty of Fish. Ooh, the worst one. Don't ever use POF. I'm pretty sure y'all know that. Because in my day, POF was a big one. I used OkCupid. And then I used Tinder. I never got into it. I couldn't get into Tinder. Tinder was too fast for me. No. I got on it and got off real quick. I used OkCupid, Plenty of Fish. I met some good people. OkCupid was pretty okay. I met my ex. One of my exes, I met him on OkCupid. Yeah. I heard Hinge is pretty good, but I've never used it. To be honest with you, when I stopped dating, like the ex that I was with, and we had a short-term engagement, the one that was jobless, I told y'all that a while ago. He was the last person I dated from online dating, like specific sites, and then after that, I was single for a while. And then I got back into dating a little bit while I was in Korea before I left. But then I got off all the dating websites, y'all, because it was too much. I was like, oh no, Especially like if you saw my story time back in the day, the guy with the teeth, hell no. After that, I was like, yeah, this a wrap. And then I met Dom on a language exchange app. Imagine. I was like, nah, it's too much work to be on these apps. Too many weirdos, y'all. Too many weirdos. But just try to like, for me personally speaking, I find that it's better when you do activities like that lady said, when you do activities you actually love and you meet people organically, or you're on like, language exchange or doing something that you actually enjoy. It's a little better, in my opinion. Bumble BFF is terrible. They act worse and more entitled than a dating site. Lord, it's way too much. Way too much. But like, for example, here, let's use this as for an example. Notice, like, I didn't even realize like doing these live streams would have you guys literally built a community here. I don't know if you guys realized it. You built a community here organically. You didn't have to like subscribe to anything. I mean, of course YouTube, but like you didn't have to like go out of your way. It's just organically you guys are starting to like, get to know each other. That's how it's supposed to be, y'all. Organically. It works the best way. You met your current boyfriend on Hinge and it's going well so far. Yeah, I heard Hinge is good. My friend told me Hinge is good. I just never used it. But one of my close friends, she went on Hinge. I'm gonna tell y'all quickly. One of my friends from high school, one of my BFFs, she met her man on TikTok. She met her man on TikTok, y'all. She commented on his video, y'all, and they together now. Chill, they've been together. She even went to go visit him. He went to go visit her. She's met his family, y'all. Listen, you can meet people organic. She met him on TikTok, y'all. TikTok, the clock app. Yeah, TikTok. She commented on his video, and then they dating now, so they're together. You can meet people I find organic is really the best way to meet people organically. Seriously. In so many ways, yeah. Please don't do the billboard. That's craziness. But I wouldn't recommend it. But you could, comment on people's video. You never know. You never know. Yeah, she did. She commented on his video. Yup. And then now they together, y'all. I've heard of other people meeting on YouTube, TikTok, those YouTuber events. Yeah, that's where you're gonna meet people, y'all. You said, I met my husband on Tinder. He was a diamond in a bunch of trash. Yeah, you know what, Sylvie? I've heard of people who've met their men on Tinder. Y'all know the girl I showed y'all yesterday. Oh, hey, it's Janae from Korea with the husband who's Korean who just had a baby. They met on Tinder in Korea. I met my husband on Hello Talk, even though people will say, oh, Hello Talk is this, that. It's just timing. And also like, I think at the time I met Dom, it was during COVID. So there were more people online. So I think that's what happened, y'all. And I specifically was looking for friendship. So I just talked to everyone. I wasn't like looking at it as a dating thing. Because if I was looking at it as a dating thing, I don't know if I would have spoken to Dom. His picture was nice, but he had a picture where his face was all on the screen. So I was like, oh, Lord. But then it was just friendship for me. So I was like, okay, I'm going to just talk to him. Whatever. I'm just shooting the breeze. So I talked to a whole bunch of people. I didn't really care. I wasn't specific. So then that's why it was easy for me to connect with people. And then I met Dom. We started talking as friends because that's what I thought we was doing, language exchange. But then, 5 years later, here we are, y'all. Here we are. So yeah, you said you don't have the luck, sadly. It'll happen, yo. Like I'm telling y'all, it's a numbers game. I didn't have the juice. What they call it? The juice. You ever watch a movie Juice? You got the juice. Sometimes it's going to take you a while to get the juice. It's going to take you a while to get the juice. I met Dom at 34. The juice, I didn't even think anything of it. But then I think it comes to a point where it's like, you still go network, still meet people, but don't put so much weight on it. And it was when I finally, I think it was so weird because I spent so much time being single. So when I did start getting back on the dating apps, it was a different me. Like I wasn't operating in a way where I was being too hopeful. Because I think I naturally am a person who gets excited. I used to. And then because I was single for so long, I just started to be like, nah, I'm not really excited. I'm just talking to people. And then I got rid of all the dating apps. I was like, man, you know what? I don't need to do this. Nah, I'm good. And then I was like, I just want to just meet people. I don't want to put too much weight on that. I was like, this is way too much. And I'm good where I'm at in life. I was fine being single. I have finally accepted that, hey, if I'm single, I'm single. I'm good. And if I meet people along the way, that's awesome. If I don't, that's okay. And I promise you, I'm not even joking. I was like, I'm good. And then I got on Hello Talk. I was like, let me do a little language exchange while I'm buying time in Korea because I had planned on leaving. And then boom, 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 pow, 5 years later. So sometimes it's more so of like environment, how you're connecting with people. Don't put so much extra pressure on it. Just have fun. I find like when you have fun and you're not really expecting anything, this is where things get a little easier because you're not looking at the person as a potential partner. You're looking at them as a human being. And it actually makes it easier for you to look and assess them because you're not seeing them as any connection. I'm just looking at you like a friend. That's literally what I did. I looked at everybody like a homeboy. Oh, you my homeboy. You my homeboy. I gave that homegirl energy. And I think that's what attracted, I would say, Dom to me because I wasn't on him like that. I literally looked at him as a friend. I actually didn't even know he was interested in me like that because I was like, okay, I like him. I did like him. I like the fact that he called me, but I didn't even know he was really interested in me like that. So I really was like keeping it P. I was like, okay, we hanging out. And then as soon as he left the bus station, like because he came to visit me from Mungyong, he lived in Mungyong, I lived in Seoul. He was very respectful. I was like, yo, he's cool. But I didn't know, I couldn't control him. I was like, okay, I think he's cute. I think he's a vibe. But I don't know what he thinks about me. I don't know if he's attracted to me like that. I don't know. Maybe he just wanted to meet a new person, practice English. I didn't know. But then as soon as he left the bus station, I was like, okay. And then I just went up, like literally, y'all. I was like, oh, he's so nice. And then that's it. I went to go buy me some food, y'all, right after. I was like, well, let me go get, because we had eaten dinner and then we stayed late. We ate lunch and he stayed till like his bus left at like 8 o'clock or something. So I was hungry. I said, well, let me go get some donuts before I go because they had a Dunkin' Donuts at the bus station. I was like, let me go get some donuts before I go home. Literally right when I got to the station, subway station, he had already texted me. He's like, I think, he's like, hey, like, you know, I don't know how you feel, but I really felt like we had a connection and I want to see if you're interested in taking it further. And then I was excited. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. And I was like, of course. And then that was it. The rest was history, y'all. But I honestly, like when Dom left me, like when he went to the bus, like, cause I said bye to him, we hugged. That was it. I didn't put no expectation. I was like, okay, if he calls me, it's cool. If not, I had a roster anyway. So I was like, okay, the next guy on the roster, whoever. I talked to people. I was talking to a whole bunch of people at the time. I was very entertained. I'll just say that. I kept myself entertained during COVID. But yeah, so yeah, like you know what? Another thing with Dom is he called me. He was the first guy who called me, y'all. He called me on the phone and actually had a long conversation with me. He was really serious. He was very intentional. So shout out to him. Very intentional. And also, I think once he found out we were the same age, it was a wrap. Like once we were talking and then he's like, how old are you? What year were you born? I was like 86. I was like, because I told him I was like, I'm a bit older, so I don't know how old you are. But I was talking to him like a friend. I was like, if he's too young, But then he was like, he was like, how, like, what year were you born? I said 86. And he's like, me too. And I was like, what? And I was like, when were you born? What month? And he was like, March. And I was like, I was born in February. I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. So yeah, that really connected us a bit more too. We were the same age. And then we found out we traveled. We had the similar experience of traveling everywhere, living in different countries. We had so much to talk about, y'all. It was really cool. But again, friendship first. That's what it was. I was his homegirl. That was it. I was like, oh, homeboy. That's my homeboy. I ain't think nothing of it. All right, let's continue. Let's watch just a little bit, y'all. It's a little long. But Black women and the soft life. Whoo, Lord. Okay, I'm trying to wrap this up because I know it's late, y'all. For y'all on the East Coast. So we're going to try to wrap this up. I know you guys got to work tomorrow. We're probably going to watch, I think 20 minutes of this is okay. 20 minutes is good enough.
Hi, good morning. All right, so I think that there are some soft life lies out floating on the internet. I think that there are some lies being told to Black women or being shared among Black women even about soft life and ease and luxury.
Hold on,
So we're gonna talk-
before we continue, CC Esther, you said, I feel like I get hit on by men I don't want. Either it's a man old enough to be my father or someone around my age who I'm not attracted to. The ones I like just stare and don't approach. I felt that way too. I did too. When I was a certain age, yeah, I noticed that it was getting weird. I got too many younger guys trying to holler at me and the older dudes. But I think it's all about environment too. You gotta expose yourself to different things. Yeah, you gotta start getting out of that. Not saying that you're not a person who gets out of your zone. I don't know your personality and I don't know where you live, but I will say you gotta start exposing yourself to different environments. If you get hit on by those guys, I don't know where you are when you get hit on by those men, but you gotta start putting yourself in different places, different environments, meeting new people, doing different things. That's why I said pickleball, y'all. Start doing those biking. Let me tell y'all something. If you're into interracial dating, join a bike club. They love biking. Hiking. Join a hike club. They love hiking. Pickleball. They love pickleball. They love that stuff. They love to be outdoors and stuff. That's their thing. They love to be outdoors, y'all. Every time I talk to my coworkers, it's always, I'm outdoors. They love that. And if you're into like if you're into other things, going to language club, anime clubs, you could join so many clubs, y'all. There's so many clubs out there. Discord groups, but be careful with that, y'all. Be careful. Community groups, so many. So many. Those finance YouTube channels, get yourself into their membership, them Discords, not the raggedy ones. I'm talking about the high figure earners. They always have Discord groups and stuff where people talk, in Facebook groups. People have met people that way too, right? Networking. It's like networking kind of. CFT, you said your teeth story was hilarious, Romy. I'm still laughing at that story till today. Sis, that story was crazy. That man, oh my God, teeth was another level, y'all. And he was older too. I kept attracting those kind of guys, but then at a certain point I was like, you know what? I'm just going to meet people different ways. And I just started vibing with everybody. That's what you got to do. Just expose yourself, cast your net a little bit out there, and just meet people organically in different environments. Don't stay in the same environment. Like if you're walking down the street in your neighborhood, what does your neighborhood look like? Who's in your neighborhood? That's another question to ask too. Ask yourself, who's in your neighborhood? Would you be attracted to the men who own a house in your neighborhood? If it's not, then you need to be in another neighborhood. You need to get yourself to another neighborhood. Walk around there. Don't stay in your environment. If you like to jog in your neighborhood or walk, and those are the guys that holler at you in that area, the grocery store by your house, and you see the demographic of men are not really, it's not really your style. But then if you go to Whole Foods down in another city that's close by, you're gonna shop at that Whole Foods instead of shopping at the one in your area. Expand your horizons. Go somewhere new. That's my point. Yeah, you're from Chicago, so there are many places to meet people outside my neighborhood. Exactly. Chicago, girl. Chicago, y'all. You literally can go to there's so many financial guys, lawyers, whatever in Chicago. Not in the Little Dirk area, but you know what I mean. You're from Chicago. So you can meet guys in different places. Go to different areas. Start grocery shopping somewhere else. Don't go to the same area where a lot of people are creatures of habits. They'll stay in their neighborhood. They'll stay in, and that's what happened to me. Like those guys that were hollering at me, it was the demographic of my neighborhood. At that time, I didn't have didn't live in an area that was like more like where I live now, right? It was a little, lower income, I'll be honest. And so those were the type of guys who I would attract. Younger men. From schools and stuff like that. But then once I got, into a different space, different country, different environment, there you go. You meet different types of men. But you don't have to go all the way to Korea or another country to do that. You just have to, if you can't move and you're staying in your city, you can meet people in different ways. Like there's other ways, different activities outside of where you live. Don't stay in your city. Get outside of your city. Outside. And I say within proximity, of course, but outside of that, you're going to meet different people. My homegirl that I said, yeah, even your state. Thank you, Sasha. Exactly. My homegirl who I said that met her man on TikTok, he's from another state. He's not even from the same state as her. Imagine. She was so used to local guys, but I was like, girl, them local men, because I'm from we're both from Florida, so I know what the men are like in Florida. Garbage, y'all, garbage. Sorry, I gotta say it. Not all, but majority. But that's the thing, like, you have to expand your horizons. Gotta meet different people and go to different places, different cities. Some of you might have to go, you might have to maybe travel more. That's what it is. That's how you're gonna meet different people, is get yourself in different environments. All right, let's continue, y'all, because I know time. I could talk about this forever, but don't worry, we're not gonna end this conversation. We'll have it again. I might do a live stream on that, actually. That's a good topic. Expanding your horizons, moving to different places, and look at the demographic of where you live. Where do you live? Like, what area do you live in? Like in my city right now, if I was single, I wouldn't live here, because this is not the city to be single in. Here is like for like a lot of older people live here, and also a lot of families. So this would not be a city for me to date. But then if I were to think of like work wise, I would stay here for a little bit. And then if and when I'm ready to have a relationship or meet new people, I would be casting my net somewhere else. I would be talking to people from different places, or I would move myself somewhere else to be able to connect with different people, like-minded people who are single like me. Or, you can't be in a family-oriented city if you're trying to be married, or if that's your goal, if that's what you want. If you want to be single, stay wherever you want. But if you desire to get married, but you want to meet a person who is qualified, you can't stay in a city where there's a lot of families. It doesn't make sense. You got to be outside of that. You can't be in a city where there's a lot of retirees. And you can't be in a city where there's a lot of party people. That's not going to match. You got to be in a city where, you have young professionals like yourself. Yeah. Or single professionals, whatever it is, right? There's a lot of levels to this, y'all. We're going to talk about that another time. But yeah, you gotta expand your horizons, y'all. If that's what you want, if that's what you desire. And if you're single, you want to stay single, you don't care about none of that, stay where you at. You ain't got no problem at all. You can move wherever you want, actually. You have a lot of options too. Yeah. But if you're specifically trying to target something, or you have a goal, or you feel like, hey, I really feel like I should be someone's wife, or whatever, like you desire, or you desire to meet someone, or you want to be in a relationship, then you're going to have to start assessing your area, what's around you. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it, y'all. There's a lot that goes into it. Expose yourself more. And again, everything is out of your control. I must add that. That doesn't mean that you're going to guarantee to find somebody. Oh, you're going to find somebody. No, don't think that. You need to be content being single too. But I understand the need to connect with someone. I understand that. So I get it. So that's why I'm saying that you might want to work on that. Yeah.
Things to.
I'm in Florida with the retired girl, Miss B. Good luck. The party people, Florida is accessible depending on where you are in Florida. If you're in South Florida, good luck. But if you're in Northern Florida, it might be a little different. Central Florida, tourist haven, it might be difficult. But you might meet a lot of people. But it's family. If you're in Orlando, those things, family. Family oriented tourism. Don't stay in a city that solely relies on tourism. Florida is a whole tourism state. It's like you need to be with people who make. If you want to get a 6-figure millionaire guy, you need to get out of Florida. You need to go somewhere like California or Vegas or something. Expose yourself to those millionaires over there.
Today, in particular, we're going to talk about
Miami. Hold up, Aaliyah Jackson, Miami. Wrap this conversation up. Wrap it up. Miami. Wrap this up. Wrap it up. I would rather you go. Matter of fact, to be honest with you, Florida, no. No. It depends on what you're looking for. What are you looking for? You looking for a rapper? What are you looking for? If you're looking for a SoundCloud rapper, Florida is the best city for you. If you're looking for I know black. Let me stop playing with my Latinos. If you're looking for a Latino man, but remember, Miami is known to be colorist, so you gotta be careful with that. But If you're a Latina, stay in Miami. That's the place for you. You gonna get a man. You good. If you're Latina, stay in Miami. But if you get the hell out of Florida. Get out. You need to go somewhere else. Somewhere else. Please. I beg. What's wrong with Miami? Everything's wrong with Miami. What you talking about? Y'all gotta remember, I grew up in Fort Lauderdale. Not that far from Miami. I know the Miami boys since I was a kid. The Miami boys, No. No ma'am, no ma'am. Add the Fort Lauderdale boys and all of them. Just add all of them in the dustbin. Please. Sorry. It's always been like this. It's gotten worse even. Boys in my high school, please. All my friends are struggling, y'all. None of them. Let me tell y'all, all my friends who are in Florida struggle. They're struggling right now. Because remember, Miami's it's very diverse, which is not a bad thing. But unfortunately, a lot of people, they have that mentality from the country that they come from. If you're an American, get out of Miami. It's not for you. Stop it. Get out. Get out. It's not for you. No, not at all. Get out of Miami. Yes, it's hot, it's nice, it's warm. But if you want to get married, get the hell up out of Miami. This not a city I would recommend for anybody who's looking for a serious commitment. I'm being honest. Just saying. It's not. You might need to go somewhere else that's less hot. It's too hot. And too many people coming in and too many transplants. It's too crazy. Too much I call it the riffraff. Too much riffraff coming in and out. Yeah, you see, I knew I went to college there. And I knew I had to leave expeditiously. Do not stay in Miami for long term, y'all. Unless you are a Latina or white woman, you might have a higher chance of finding somebody. And I'm not saying black women can't find people. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is your chances it's very small, y'all. It's hard. It's not easy to date in Miami or Fort Lauderdale or South Florida, period. Get out of there. Unless you're looking for an old sugar daddy, you're going to find somebody. You'll find somebody real quick. Yeah. My girlfriend is in Miami with her boyfriend she met when we were in college. So, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. But it's like she is in Miami in college. That's a different situation. I'm talking about people who are outside of college. I'm not talking about people in college. In college, you're going to meet a lot of men. If you're like me, where you went to college and you didn't find nobody and you're looking to date like a professional, get out of Miami. Get out. Get out. Don't stay in Miami's not for that. I'm telling y'all. It's not a family city. It's not. I know some people raise their kids in Miami. They have families. They have all these things. I get it. But usually they already have that when they get to Miami. Miami is a very much like immigrant city. I'm being honest. A lot of people go to Miami. They come from another country. Most people. And some people are born there, but most likely their parents aren't. That's the reality. A lot of people in Miami. A majority, I would say. Fort Lauderdale, too. There's a lot of immigrants there. A lot of immigrants' families. Trust and believe me. It's not easy when you out of college. Don't look at the college girlies. Get out of that mindset. Unless you're in college, it's different. You'll have a wide... Actually, when you're in college, is the best time to find somebody or to put yourself out there because there's a lot of different types of men. But the problem is once you get out of college, it's harder. It's harder. Oh, you said, no, we didn't go to college in Miami. We were in North Florida. Luckily, they moved to Miami at the same time. Okay, that's different. Yeah. Yeah, the some places attract promiscuous men. Yup. All of them. I'm telling y'all. Toronto. Get out of Toronto. Get out. Yeah, I said it. But if you're in Toronto and you want to date, may the force be with you. Trust and believe me. Oh, man. A lot of waste men. Good luck in Toronto, y'all. Good luck in Toronto. Hard but not impossible. No, it's not impossible. It's just hard. It's just hard. I'm just being honest with you. It's hard. Or you're going to have to make... This is the thing. You can... I don't know how this turned into a dating conversation, but you can definitely find somebody. I'm not saying that you can't, but is it the person you want? Qualified. That's what I'm saying. If you're looking for a certain type of man, then you already are disqualifying a lot of men in Miami. I'm being honest. And Fort Lauderdale, I'm being very honest. They're already disqualified. What about Korea and China? Korea, y'all want Dom to give y'all the disclaimer again? Korea depends. It depends. Be careful with Korea. Be very careful. Because you're going to find somebody. But make sure that person is serious. And also make sure that person, like, if you want to live in Korea, you can find somebody. To be honest with you, it depends on your goal. If you plan on living Korea forever, you can find somebody. Oh, trust and believe me. Somebody got somebody's son. Because there are more men than women in Korea. That's for sure. But does he have, what kind of mindset does he have? Is he, a person who's anti-feminism? Does he come from a traditional family? You got to ask yourself those questions. Good luck. Godspeed. And also, if you don't plan on staying in Korea long term, I highly recommend that you find somebody who has traveled and lived abroad. Not just traveled, but lived abroad. Exhibit A over there. It'll make your life much easier. Just saying. But China, okay. China actually has a lot of men. I don't know about China. I can't give you guys my opinion on China. But I know for sure Korea. You gotta be careful. Shorty. Maybe China is, I would say China is probably the same as Korea. Japan, stay away. Don't even try. Just stay away. I know there are some women who have found Japanese men and all that, but I personally, if you again, unless you're planning on living in Japan long term, because that's another situation. That's a whole nother topic right there. If you plan on living and staying in Korea, then yes, you can find somebody. I promise. The people at the church will set you right up. You don't even need a billboard. Oh, you single? All right, you good. Okay. You gonna marry this man, but then be careful, because those men, if you're an older woman, good luck. They usually have some type of issue or something like that. You got to ask yourself that question with older men. You got to be very careful. Is he single by choice or because he can't find somebody? There's a big difference. You got to be careful with that. Got to be careful. Okay, I'm gonna read a little bit more and then I gotta get to this video. You said I don't have anyone here either, huh? Yo, Toronto, garbage, y'all. Garbage. Montreal, garbage. All of them garbage. Sorry, I gotta say it. Now, again, I'm not talking about the whole province. I'm just saying the city. Maybe outside of that city, like in Ontario is a big province. So outside of Ontario, outside of Toronto, it's different. But I'm talking about the city of Toronto. I'm talking about the city of Montreal. Garbage. Get out of there. Go to Longueuil or something else. Go to the Trois-Rivières. I don't know where you want to go in Quebec. Go to Quebec City. I don't know. Get out of Montreal. Montreal cesspool. That's all I'm going to say. Cesspool. You know what? At this point, Romy, does Dom got a brother that's single? No, he's an only child. All his friends are married, unfortunately. I try my... But, okay, before I continue, I set one of my homegirls up. She's getting married. Randomly on a Facebook group. One day I was just scrolling, being nosy or whatever. Just scrolling. I used to scroll this Facebook group called Expats in Korea. Expat Women in Korea. I was part of it. I was in Korea. And then a girl advertised her friend. She was like, hey, my friend's single. He's really nice. Da 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 da. And I saw his picture. I was like, oh, he'd be really good for my homegirl. And I was like, hey, you interested? At first she was like, no, I'm not interested. I don't want it. I was like, girl, but I'm going, because she really wanted to get married. I think I told this story before. She really wanted to get married. She's really nice. She's beautiful. I was like, girl, you're going to be good. And so, she's from Venezuela too, but she's of Italian descent, but she was born in Venezuela. But I was like, girl, you're gonna be good, don't worry. I think he'll like you, whatever. Y'all find each other attractive. He was her height, whatever. I mean, at the time we didn't know, but he looked tall in the picture. I was like, oh, she was looking for a tall man. I was like, okay, he looks tall because she's tall. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna set y'all up. So I said, hey, I'm just letting you know I'm about to send your number to his homegirl and he gonna contact you. Listen, I don't know what else, but I'm gonna make it happen. And so I ended up contacting the friend that posted him on Facebook. I was like, hey, I got a homegirl. This is her number. Hit her up on IG, blah, blah, blah. And then they met each other and they are getting married this year, y'all. They're getting married. No, not this year, next year. They're getting married next year. I just got the invite to their wedding. I'm so excited. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to go, but, you know, it was really nice. I was like, damn. I was like, I set somebody up for marriage. This is wild. This is wild. But, oh yeah, by the way, before I set her up, I got his Instagram and I did a scrub. You know me, I checked his Instagram. I was like, let's see if he got a girl in his comments. I checked all his pictures, y'all. I checked all his comments. I checked who he was following and he passed my test. I was like, okay, he passed the screening. And then he passed her screening. They're getting married. There you go. So it's possible, y'all. I got married in Korea. My homegirl's getting married in Korea. I got other homegirls who got married in Korea. There's a lot of people out there, yo. One of my roommates, she found her husband in Korea. He's not Korean, but he's Armenian from their country. They met each other in grad school in Korea. They are married. Yeah. One of my other homegirls met her husband in Korea too. They're from the same country. That's what I'm saying. You just got to get out of your environment. Meet different people, y'all. Network. He's an only child. Yeah, he is a child. Oh, his cousins. Y'all don't want his cousins, y'all. His cousins, nah. Y'all don't want the cousins. They're all married, to be honest with you. The cousins, y'all don't want them anyways. Nah, his cousins. But I'll let y'all know if I don't know. I'm not in those networks no more, man. But let me know. If you go to Korea, let me know. Holla at me. I'll let you know what you can do. Yeah, holla at your girl if you're ready. If you ever go to Korea, if you're looking for Korean American, that's gonna be a little tricky. Korean Americans are tricky. They're different, but Koreans are very open now. They're open minded, I would say, to dating foreigners. But the problem is tradition and expectations. You got to be careful with Korean men in Korea. They're very traditional, a lot of them. So you got to be careful with that. Be careful. That's what I'm going to say. As for the US, trust me, I have my opinions on a lot of stuff. Oh, I do screenings, y'all. Oh yeah. Send me whoever you want me to screen. I'll read him right up. Don't worry about it. I got you. All you gotta do is send me his IG, y'all. I might do a service for that. Send me his social media. I will scrub that down. I'll find. You think I didn't do that with Dom? Oh, I did that with Dom. I checked all his comments. I was like, oh, who's that? Who's messaging? Why is she calling? What is this? Who is this? And I was like, oh, that's your friend. I check her Instagram. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't play that. I could do a social media scrub. You have to. Criminal check too. You got to do that if you can. You got to get all that done. All of that. All right, let's start this video, y'all, quickly.
What about if you don't want to perform that particular type of femininity? We're going to talk about why.
Okay, we're going to fast forward a little bit.
The millennial woman. It's really important because a lot of the women on the internet who are
Supernova, yes, I'll take applications. Just let me know. Now, I don't have a network of men, unfortunately. I wish I did, because I would set y'all up with some good men. But, you know, if you need somebody to scrub for you, I'm gonna have, you know what, I should think about doing that. I've been on, that's what I'm saying, I was online dating for a long time. Trust and believe me, I was in these streets for a long time. I know how to scrub a good profile. Trust and believe me. Do not ever message or return a message to a man who takes the mirror pictures. I don't like that. They're the worst ones, the worst demons, y'all. Don't do the ones who do the mirror. Nah. And then if he has a picture with the other friends, like the ones who show the friends as the profile, and then you don't know who that person is, he's usually the one that's not that good looking. And I'm not trying to say that to be funny. I'm being honest. He's trying to hide something. Nah. And there's a whole level to this. In Korea, you got to be careful. Some of these men are married. That's what I'm saying. You gotta really investigate, y'all. Y'all gotta investigate a lot. and also ask a lot of questions. But we gonna talk about it another time. Let me get to this video, y'all. I could go on a tangent about this.
Praying this type of soft life, our women in Ivana's age group and women in my age group are looking at it like, I don't know about this. Okay, so that's why I think it's good. It's cool that we're in these two generations having this conversation. So, Ivana, do you want to give us? Adelia says you're young but wise.
Oh, another one is the guys. I know I'm like distracted, y'all. My meds are done. The guys, I just thought about it. The guys who have pictures of their abs and stuff. Y'all, I got. Let me tell you, I could tell by a man's picture, y'all. I could tell by a man's picture, y'all. I could tell, not just the picture though, profile, and then also like what they say in the blurb and stuff like that. Like it's a lot. It's a lot to it. There's a lot of levels to it, and the conversations they have with you too. I'm telling you, you could find out a lot. Trust and believe me, you could find out a lot about people. Yeah. And the type of pictures you got to put up too. You got to be careful about that too. Child. Don't put no workout pictures on. Lord, these men. All right, let's continue. Sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Do you want to give us a better introduction, the type of introduction that you would normally give out in the world?
Sure. Ivana Robinson, life and leadership coach. I help dissatisfied professional women ditch the expectations of other people and prioritize their own needs without feeling guilty. So that covers, I say life and leadership because that covers both home, personal, social, as well as, your work life and whatever that looks like for you.
Wonderful. All right. Thank you so much. Okay. I think we're just going to get right into it, talking about ditching the expectation. I think we're just going to get right into it. Good morning, friends. Good morning, Pam. Good morning, Keela. Good
Shout
morning.
out to you, Stephanie.
We
gotta fast forward.
While we were together in El Salvador on the retreat, we had a quick conversation about soft life things and our disdain, mutual disdain. We bonded over a mutual disdain for the whole soft life.
Not me and Stephanie having the same hairstyle right now. Shout out to you, sis.
That's kind of happening. Can you tell me what you mean when you say soft life?
What I mean or what the internet means?
What the internet means.
Her bald head looks beautiful on her. I'll just say that. Stunning.
Yeah, so for the women, because I do have quite a few women who are in their 60s, like, I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, a soft life, I feel like it's a concept that has been very like TikTokified. But it's the idea, in theory, of living a life of ease, but on the internet it is very much tied to luxury and capitalism. Right, of like when you see hashtag soft life, it's expensive, designer bags and shopping and very lavish vacations, which I think are all things that can be a part of soft life, but are not the pinnacle of soft life.
Yeah, so the number one lie of soft life is that luxury equals softer living, when that luxury costs a lot of money, right? So the portrayal of this soft life, some of those women are grinding to get that luxury, right?
Yeah.
But this is my thing. If you want to live the soft life, I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna tell y'all what I think. Maybe I'm just thinking differently. But why can't you provide it for yourself? Why do you need a man to give that? Like what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say don't find a man who can't give you the soft life. But what I'm trying to say is that you don't need to find a man to give it to you. You could do it yourself. We're in the new age, y'all. You could do it for yourself. You don't need to find somebody to fund your lifestyle. Now, if he wants to add to it, you should already be able to fund your own lifestyle. That's what I'm getting at. But then if you want to find a man who could equally match you, then yes, give you extra on top of that. But why do you need to wait for a man to give you that soft life? You should already be living a soft life, whether you're single or married or with somebody else. I wish everyone would live a soft life. You shouldn't have to wait for a man to give it to you. You should be able to give yourself the soft life. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, right, because it has to come from somewhere, right? And I think even if you're putting it on the internet, right, like content creator is a job, right? Like if you are working with brands or trying to be a quote unquote that's work.
That's right.
It is.
That's right. Okay, right. So even if you're making money as a content creator, you're working to get the money to do the soft living. And some of that work is hard, strenuous, stressful, heart attack causing work, right? And then some of the women are doing things a different way, right? Doing things in a really hard way, like having jobs that are beating them down to make the money, live that luxury life, right? Jobs that are literally killing them.
Yeah. And I think there's like a world for that too, right? I think especially as Black women, I think it is totally fine for you to have luxury, to be able to participate in that element of the life. But it's when we sort of put our whole identity, right, is tied to this idea of luxury and what a quote unquote soft life looks like, as opposed to what it feels like and what it actually means to you.
Number 2 lie of soft life. Y'all know I like lists, okay? Number 2 lie of soft life. What it looks like is more important than what it feels like, right? What it looks, being the outside is more important than the inside, right? So if we're talking about people who are portraying soft life as luxury, people have confounded or conflated luxury with soft living. When we know that the luxury costs money and some of them are grinding to get the money, right? If we've confounded luxury and soft living, how would you could describe soft life? How would you?
I think it's sort of what you help women do, right? Living a life of ease and of comfort. I think it's something that Black women in particular has always been a part of our story, even if other people don't see it or don't understand it, right? Like in Sojourner Truth's speech, Ain't I a Woman, she talks about, right, like men say that women are supposed to like be helped into carriages and like deserve, these nice places to be and lifted over mud puddles. Well, ain't I a woman, right? Like no one does those things for me. But
that sis, I will say this, that Sojourner Truth was around which era? I think she was civil rights. Yeah, Sojourner Truth was around civil rights era. Sorry. We definitely deserve that. Black women, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys. Okay, you know what? Let's watch this first before I give my opinions. I gotta reserve my opinion because I want to hear everything that she's saying before I say what I gotta say.
Seeking, that element out, and being our own person, I think has always been a part of what it means to rebel, and like is a part of our revolution as Black people, but I think particularly as Black women.
When you get to be yourself, you are less interested in the outward appearance of things, right? And more interested in who you are on the inside. Sometimes I think that these identities, right? I'm a soft life girl, I'm a this, I'm a that. These identity, whatever it is, are just a way to not have to learn who you really are.
Yeah.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Okay, I disagree with what they're saying, but I'll explain more. Okay, let's watch a little bit more, and then I gotta wrap this up because this one is too long, and then I'm gonna play a little bit of the other video.
I saw a wedding video of a line of bridesmaids, and the bride had each one of the bridesmaids announce their profession. Right?
I saw that. No, embarrassing.
A bunch of doctors, a bunch of lawyers, a bunch of right. And I'm like, maybe they don't really identify. Maybe that's not who they are, right? Just because that's the work that you do doesn't mean that that's who you are. And I think that sometimes we grasp onto stuff like that because it's easier than getting to know our real selves.
Yeah, y'all. I don't know. I really respect Stephanie, but and this young lady Ivana is gorgeous. I will say that. But Oh, she was a slave. Thank you, sis, because I wasn't sure. I was like, was she in the civil rights era or was she slavery era? It was slavery era. I know who Sojourner Truth is, but I just forgot which era. It's been a while. I need to brush up on my history. But sis, okay, let's unpack this. First of all, there should be room for everyone. Soft girlies, room for you. Comfortable girlies, like travel girlies, there's room for you. Anime girlies, room for you. Why do we always have to have this like weird, I don't know, I noticed it with us in particular, especially with black women. It's like, why can't we just celebrate all different types of women? Sex workers, they have a group too. Hey, y'all want to do that? The strippers, yeah, go have at it. Listen, all I just want you to do is be healthy. You healthy? Cool. Do you feel like your lifestyle is... I don't like people being objectified by men, personally speaking. But I'm not going to bash somebody by how they make their money, right? Because everyone should have their own autonomy to choose how they want to live. I disagree with what she said about the videos, about the professions. What the bridesmaids were talking about their professions. I think that's actually very motivational. When I see those videos, I'm like, man, this is awesome. I'm so happy that these women are getting into these fields. I don't think anything about soft life. I don't think anything about them having money. I'm thinking about the profession. I'm like, oh, she's a cardiologist. Amen. Good. We need more like that. Oh, she's this nurse practitioner. Okay. There's this woman I follow on TikTok, Nurse Brat. I love her content. She does luxury, y'all. She got Louis Vuitton everywhere. All these things here. Am I going to be a nurse? No. Do I care to buy Louis Vuitton bags? No, that's not my forte. That's not me at all. But can I appreciate that she takes time to care for herself? She puts her makeup on. She's gorgeous as hell. Her drip is always really on point. I can appreciate that because there's diversity in all women. I will support her. Her aesthetic does not match mine. Look at how I'm showing up on YouTube like this. No makeup, nothing. But I can appreciate the effort she puts in herself and into her field. And I love her content, even though we are polar opposites. I'm just supporting her. That's it. I don't know if it's just me, but whenever I see women on TikTok, listen, okay, I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is how I scroll on TikTok. I see a black woman, automatic follow, like. If I see a woman of another race, I got to make sure she ain't racist, y'all. I'm sorry. I got to keep it real. I watch their content. I'll be like, okay, did she say anything about black people? Because I was hurt by that one time. One time I was hurt. I ain't going to lie. I followed this one girl and she ended up being MAGA. Like, not just MAGA. She was super MAGA. And then I saw one of her videos come up about CK. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And I was like, oh, hell no. I got on the wrong side. I was like, I'm following her. Okay, unfollow. I got hurt. I got stung a little bit. So now I had to scroll and see, okay, what kind of videos they got going on. But I follow people. I just follow anybody. You don't even have to look like me. I just love when people are just creative and they're themselves. So I agree with her on be yourself. But at the same time, why do we need to act like the soft girls aren't themselves? They are. There are some women who are just like that. I know a lot of girls or women who always wanted the finer things in life. I know women like that, y'all. So it's different, y'all. It's just different. Yeah. Rose, you said, I believe they're mixing up soft life and like the black girl luxury movement. I think so too. But I don't see a problem with the black girl luxury movement. There's a niche for that. There's people who go and watch that. You got the Clarks of the world. If you watch TikTok, the Jackie Ainas, I'm not going to be like, oh, they shouldn't be doing that. I think it's amazing that they're able to have this luxury life. But then there are other women out there like Stephanie Perry. There are other women out there like other representations. Like, we should all be able to celebrate each style of black woman. We're not a monolith, y'all. We've never been. Yeah, I like everything soft, even my type of soft-spoken man. Yeah, I like anything soft. I like to see people being happy. That's it. I don't care. If you're happy, you look like you take care of yourself, and your content is good, I'm going to follow you. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't think about those things when I see them. I don't mind the luxury movement. I think that it has its time and place. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, yeah, I love looking at different types of black women. I think it's amazing. It's phenomenal. We've always had, let me tell y'all something. We've always had the black girl luxury movement. It was just different back in the day. So if you're really looking at the black girl luxury movement, that would be like a Whitley Gilbert if you watch A Different World. Whitley Gilbert is the black girl luxury, y'all, even though she's biracial. But yeah, Jasmine Guy's character on Different World, that was that. Then you had the Jada Pinkett, the tomboy from the inner city. Then you had Kim, the smart doctor who was in school. Then you had even in Girlfriends, you had Joan, who was the lawyer. You had Toni, who was the black girl luxury. She's that girl. That's what I'm saying. You had different types of women. You had Lynn, like the one who was very sexually liberated. Then you had Maya, the one who got married and knocked up by her baby daddy, and then they got married or whatever, the young mom. You had different types of black women. What's the problem? I don't see the problem with it, y'all. Let's just hear a little bit more. We wrapping this right up.
Then finding out what really interests us. We just grab onto the next movement, the next wave.
Right. And I think, it's a sign because so often when people talk about, the black women in their lives and what they love and appreciate about them, it's always about like what we do or what we do for them. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, those aren't the relationships that I want to have. Like if the first thing you think about when you think of me is, wow, Ivana is really strong and she does so many things for me, I'm living life wrong, as opposed to who I am as a person. Like I'm not.
I hate that. And I feel like enough people don't get upset about that. Right? Not enough people get upset when you go to praise someone. It's her birthday, it's your anniversary, it's whatever. And the first thing you think about is the work that she does or the hardships that she's
right. Here is all of the mess she has put up with to be in relationship with me. Isn't that wonderful?
I can't stand it. Yeah, so I hope that there's a like a backlash coming to that kind of action. I'm like, so you don't know her, is what you're saying. What you're saying is you don't know her.
Yeah.
You can't describe her in any way except for the work that she does for you. And I don't think that the work is the most important part of a person. Yeah, Kat says people think black women are mules.
Yeah.
Still, right? We even buy into it, and it takes a whole effort to undo that, which is why I'm so excited that Ivana is a millennial, because a lot of millennials, the younger women,
Gen Z,
women in their 20s and 30s in general. I don't care. Even women my age who used to be in their 20s, women in their 20s and 30s really buy into their value and their worth being related to the work that they do. And I don't mean professional work, just the things that they do. Doing things is a way to gain value in the world. But it's not. Mules do hard work. Actual mules do hard work. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not appreciated.
No.
Oh.
It's because, right, at a certain point, it's just what is expected of you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you're not getting a cookie if this is what I think you're supposed to be doing, bare minimum.
All right. Okay, so you're a person who loves to travel, and you're a person who loves to do things with ease. How does that fit into, if you're not into the way soft life is presented, pretty much, right, out in the world, but you do still like the soft life things.
Yeah.
Right? Is there like a conflict? Is there any part of you that's like, well, I should reject all of this. If I want to reject part of it, I should.
Why should you?
No, because then I'm operating from a place of like just pure rebellion as opposed to a self-centered place, which I think is the pinnacle of soft life, of doing what makes sense for you. You talked about the retreat, and Adelia and I did our part, and it was great. But that retreat would not have happened if we did not also partner with Dr. Kiona, who handled right? I call it the hard part, right? The travel logistics of
Yeah, because traveling is also hard work. You see, this is what I'm talking about here. And again, I respect these women, so I respect different diverse types of views, but now I'm going to give my point of view. When she was talking about like some women have to work so hard and do this and do that, traveling is not easy, y'all. It's not easy to get up and travel all the time. It's not easy to live in another country. It's not easy to learn a new language. It's not easy at all. I don't know why people make it seem as if traveling and literally like taking your life and moving to another country is easy. It's never been easy. It will never be easy. So there's no, like, when you're mobile and when you're doing different things in life, there's no such thing as an easy way, especially in capitalism. It's almost nearly impossible. You're gonna have to work. Even for a man to take care of you and give you luxury things, you're gonna have to, or you're gonna have to do some type of gyrate, and you gotta do a lot of work. Hell, wasn't Sweetie the one that was they was talking about she had to go to Dubai or whatever, allegedly. A lot of women have to go to Dubai and sell themselves and do all that stuff. That's what happens, y'all. And that's what happens. In capitalism, nothing is going to be easy. You're going to have to suck and do something. If the man is giving you all that luxury, he ain't doing it for free. I'll say that. We all know that. You're doing some type of work. Okay? And it's the same thing with traveling. It's the same thing with any type of work. You're going to do work, y'all. You got to work. That's what it is. That's what it is. So, like, again, I understand what they're trying to say, but I disagree because I don't think that, like, I think what I'm trying to say is this. You can be a soft girl. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't think that it just because you work hard, because they were trying to say, oh, you work hard for that luxury and that's why no, you're going to work hard for everything. That's it. In order for me to be like, to have what I have, you got to work. Or if your man is funding you, he got to work and you got to work on another end. You may not have to do the same labor as another woman, but you got to you're going to have to do something, y'all. Yeah, y'all girls, you're going to have to take it from the back. He giving you a Louis bag and all them 50,000, 80,000, whatever $1 million bags of the tennis bracelets. Trust and believe me, you going to have, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. There are some men who, yes, they will partner with you and they're going to, just build and give to you. Absolutely. But as his wife, he has an expectation if he's going to provide for you, especially if he's a millionaire. You're going to be caught in a lot of love triangles, threesomes. Hello. Taking it up the butt. You're going to have to do all of that. Sex on demand. On demand. You can't just be like, well, I'm tired today. No, you're not a working woman. He's going to expect you to always have them legs wide open. Wide open. Anytime he wants. If you are married, you know how much of a freaky frog your husband is. Hello, they are freaky frogs. And I'm not talking about none of that threesome stuff. I'm not talking about none of that. I mean, unless that's what you into. But I'm talking about freaky frogs as in, like, they always want it. Or if he's attracted to, he's always going to want it. Imagine if my husband had that type of control over me to provide me with $1 million stuff. Best believe I'm gonna be doing everything they want me to do. They're going to want you to work for it, y'all. In another way. That's what I'm saying. It's still labor. Whether you like to admit it or not, it's still labor. Labor. You're still going to labor regardless. It's just in another way. Come on now. Let's not play this game, y'all. Let's not play it. So that's why I said if you're gonna work regardless. But at least if you're gonna do work, make it fulfilling for you is the point. So you're gonna labor. If you like to labor and travel, then labor and travel. If you like to labor and nurse, labor and nurse. If you like to labor and have the black girl luxury movement, do it. If you want a man to provide for you, open wide up. Open up. All of that. Have people shit on you. In Young Miami, wasn't you talking about getting pissed on by Diddy? Hold up. Let me bring up that video. Because y'all might need a reminder. This is the billionaire bracket, y'all. Oh, Lord. Get these folks off of my screen. Young Miami and Diddy. Oh, God. You see, YouTube, you watch one video and look at them recommending this stuff. Red flag, YouTube. Stop. Algorithm, you're too good. Okay. Young Miami and Diddy. Piss. Here. Here. Hold on. She likes golden showers. Let's watch this clip, y'all.
Pick this one. Oh, Lord. What is it? I can't say it. You got to.
It say take a shower. If you like golden showers, I do.
Golden showers, meaning when the guy pees on you, pee on you everywhere. You like it?
I just like it.
You do? Freak of the week. So you say take a shot. You say take a shot. Oh,
yeah, I take a shot.
You know why she likes it? Y'all know why she likes golden showers? Because Diddy was giving her all those shopping. He was taking her shopping and everything. I did write piss, y'all. I had to find the clip. And she's an Aquarius. Red flag. I'm an Aquarius too. This is an embarrassment to all Aquariuses. Oh yeah, when I get an Aquarius case study, trust me, I'm gonna drag us. This is an embarrassment. Embarrassment. I'm an Aquarius, y'all. This woman's an Aquarius. I'm talking about Young Miami. Megan Thee Stallion. No, Megan Thee Stallion, I love her though. Young Miami though. She's an Aquarius, y'all. That's my sign. Getting golden showers. Why does she love it? Because she's getting golden dollars. She's working hard in another way. Come on now.
Making sure everyone knows how to get where they need to be, are getting picked up, moving us around the country, things like that. Because if you left that to me, we wouldn't have been nowhere. So
Aquarius love doing weird. Aquariuses love doing weird things. No shade. Listen, Muscle writes, you ain't lying, but listen, I got in my defense, I'm on the 14th. So I'm really close to the Pisces, y'all. Pisces is around the 19th. 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm literally almost a cusp. I don't align myself really. I'm kind of like a fluid one. I'm a cusp, y'all. I'm a cusp. I think I'm closer to Pisces than I am to Aquarius because, baby, when I see other Aquariuses, I'm like, Lord, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Young Miami, man. Got Diddy pissing on her. And then look at her baby daddy Southside. Look at this. Oh, producer. Look at this man right here. Who would date this tattooed filled man? Red flag. Look at his face. But this is the man she procreated with. Why? He has money, y'all. And he's also an Aquarius. Red flag. Listen, wrap Aquariuses right up today. Wrap them up. Wrap them right up. I didn't know he was an Aquarius. I did not know this. Oh, my God. You're not a cusp. Don't be afraid. I'm a cusp. But then, you see, I'm embarrassed by my Aquarius sisters. But then I can't even be a Pisces. Y'all be bad too, man. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of in the middle. But okay, you're right. I'm not a cusp. I am an Aquarius. This is an embarrassment. I do not get golden showers. I do not. I'm fighting for my life. I feel like R. Kelly right now. I'm fighting for my life. Us Aquariuses, we got a bad rap, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, we be messy. We be on some of the Carisha. I said Carisha, please, because she too messy. We are messy, but I have never had a golden shower. I don't want these allegations. I have never been pooped on. Please do not put these allegations on me. I have never done it. Now, Young Miami, she likes it. I love it. I don't like people peeing on me. That's disgusting. Okay? I know I'm not on that. Please do not align me with homegirl over there, okay? I never got pissed on before.
I said, do you guys think now that you know how to do this, do you think next time you have a retreat, you'll do it on your own? Y'all were like, no. Why would we?
No. And I think that's right.
Let's fast forward a little bit.
People think their expectations for us, even if we love that person and, want to have them in our life.
Y'all said unmedicated Romy's a vibe. Y'all, I'm crazy, y'all. Hold up. I gotta speed this right up.
It still has to be our life because we are the ones who have to live with the consequences of the choices we make or don't. They don't.
That's right.
So, really taking into account, how do you feel, right? One of the activities we did in El Salvador involved an emotions, a feelings wheel. Mm-hmm. And I put that in there very specifically because as Black women, we are not often asked how we really feel.
No.
We do not take time to think about it. And so finding the language for that can be incredibly difficult. And so I'm like, okay, let's start with the basics. Sad, mad, happy. Okay.
I thought this was supposed to be about sad,
Then let's
about
take
the
that.
soft life. This is about
How I ended up in Belgium was I was trying to get to Mexico and they were like, that's great. We need you in Belgium. And I was like, okay.
Okay, we're gonna stop it right here. We wrapping this right up. Listen, I think the peak conversation got me convoluted, y'all, because y'all sitting here thinking I'm like Young Miami or something. Hold up. Who's another Aquarius? Let me check Aquarius celebrities, because you see, I be dragging people. People think that, I don't be dragging my own sign. Ellen? Jennifer Aniston. Oh, yeah, I remember she's an Aquarius. Oh, Lord. Chris Rock. Oh, my God. Kelly Rowland. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Michael B. Jordan. I know he's an Aquarius, man, through and through. Alicia Keys. Wrap this right up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, I know she's one. When she did this song Hiss, I was like, yeah, that's an Aquarius right there. We don't give a damn. Once you get on my bad side like Marty, we gonna come at you every time. Oprah, okay. Shakira, oh Lord, we got a roster, y'all. The lineup is nasty work. Kendra. Oh, no, not Kendra. Kenya. Michael Jordan. Wrap this right up, y'all. This lineup is nasty work, Lord. I hope I don't have to do an Aquarius case study anytime soon. Alicia Keys is enough. Okay, that's Megan. Who else? That's it. And they got Megan Thee Stallion all through here. Kerry Washington. Okay, that's a good one. Thank you, Kerry. At least we got you, but Lord. Oh, Lord. Michael Jordan, y'all. Paris Hilton. Oh, my God. Oh, we don't have a good lineup, y'all. Justin Timberlake. I forgot he's in Aquarius. Oh, Lord. Our lineup is bad, y'all. Who is this? Oh, that's Kelly. We don't have a good lineup, y'all. We really don't have a good lineup. Our roster's not good. Who is this? Who are these folks? I'm gonna have to do a better one. Like, hold on. I got too many people here. Too many folks here. Let me put Aquarius rappers. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Kid Cudi. Oh, God. Rick Ross, wrap this up. Hold up. Ricky Ross is an Aquarius? Oh, wrap this right up. No, Lord. Oh, no. Young M.A. What's his name again? The one that died. XXS Tentacion. Oh, my goodness. Kevin Gates, wrap this up. Wrap it up. Wrap this right up. Chris Brown is not an Aquarius. Why did they put Aquarius next to him? Hold on. Chris Brown is a Aries, I think. Yeah, no, he's a Taurus. Oh, Lord. Tupac. Oh, no, he's an air sign. No, Tupac's a Gemini. B.I.G. What is he again? Notorious B.I.G. May. Okay, he's a I think he's a Gemini too. YFN Lucci? No, he can't be an Aquarius, y'all. No. Wrap this up. Oh, we wrapping this right up. We wrapping this right up. Wait, Young M.A. is not an Aquarius? Why did they put her there? Oh, she's okay, yeah. She's an air sign. She's in no. Wait, Pisces. She might be a Pisces. Wait, is April 3rd Pisces? I don't know. I don't know why they put her there, actually. No, Pisces is not air, it's water. Yeah, I don't know why they put her in there. They just put her in there. Gucci Man better not be. Gucci Man is an Aquarius? Wrap this up, y'all. And y'all better listen to the star that fell. She gave me a really nice she gave me a nice overview of my sign that one time. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you. Yeah, she know. The star that fell, she be knowing, y'all. She be knowing. No, when I do a case study on Aquarius, I gotta keep my mouth shut. You know what? I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up from now on. I'm shooketh. Who are these folks? Nah, wrap this up, y'all. Wrap this right up. J. Cole. Okay, at least J. Cole is. Oh my God. Wrap this up, y'all. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap this right up. All these men, y'all. You said I like my Aquarius mentors and coaches, good teachers, but yeah, I like we're good coaches, but we're horrible, y'all. When it comes to relationships, y'all, it took me a while to get it together. I'm really an air sign, no joke. I'm very much an air sign. Yeah, very much so. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we messy, y'all. We messy. All right, let's do this real quick. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but I'm gonna skip through this as well. And then we wrapping this right up because it's getting late.
Out of control.
In case you don't know, we watched a little bit of this last weekend, so I'm just gonna finish where we left off. Trust me, you didn't miss anything. Sis was boohoo crying and screaming and scratching or whatever.
We will often try to control the smallest things to give us a sense of control in an otherwise uncontrollable world. Christine, how is this striking you?
It gets what Dad says all the time. I just try to control things.
Yeah.
Wait, you said Aquariuses are about their money, so most of these guys, yeah, we about the coin. I ain't gonna lie, we are some hard workers, but we don't touch our money, y'all. That don't touch my money. We are about money. I ain't gonna lie. I remember the ant I told y'all about yesterday. Aquarius. Aquarius. We don't play about our money, y'all. We do not play about our money. And we'll be quick to cut you right off. You not gonna see us again. Just any little thing. Y'all, I was queen cut off. I'm like, you piss me off, cut off. Just any little thing. You breathe wrong, cut off. You getting on my damn nerves. You made a little joke one too many times, you getting cut. Yes, this is very dramatic, y'all. She might actually be a Pisces. She crying. Pisces a Cancer. Y'all be crying like this.
Take your time. I want to jump in here because
Mary Sparkle. Okay. Mary Sparkle is like, whoa, I didn't know you were an Aquarius. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to you. Libras, Lord. Libras. My mama's a Libra. Libras be the thing that bugs me about a lot of Libra women, not all, but a lot of them, is they just be acting like they be acting like they're above everything, y'all. And not me. I would never. Always the aesthetic gotta be a certain way. They're the ones that you're gonna see living like I don't know, something about Libras. My Libra sisters, love y'all though, but y'all be on something. Y'all be on this something. Y'all be just capping. I call them lying Libras. Just be lying, y'all, for no reason. Like, I'm like, bro, you ain't got to just tell the truth, y'all. Just tell the truth, y'all. Oh, you're a Capricorn. My sister's a Capricorn. Yeah, y'all cool. But y'all, we be butting heads. Capricorn and Aquarius we butt heads a lot. But we like each other because we have similar work styles. Libras just be lying about everything. Like, you know who's a quintessential Libra? Is obviously Cardi B, Libra through and through. She reminds me of my mama. And Queen Naija just be saying anything to say it. I'm like, sis, we see your house. They're the type of person, you see their house burning on fire, you're looking at it like, yo, you might need to check your house is on fire. No, everything's fine, sweetie. Worry about your house. Don't worry about my house. That's a Libra right there, y'all. That's a Libra right there. Always. The women, not the men. Y'all already know about the men. I already done told y'all about them. Anyways, let's continue. And I'm talking about my mom. My mom's a Libra. Trust and believe me. I was raised by a Libra. I know them very well.
The people watching this never even noticed the gorilla. Their attention is so locked in that they miss what is obviously in front of their face. And that's what's happening here.
We be lying. Yeah, Aquarius is lying for no reason. You ain't lying. No, Libras will keep it honest with you, but they never keep it real with themselves. That's what I'm talking about. They are the best with telling you how it is. My mother does not lie to me. She does not mince words. But when you go to them and you say, hey, like something ain't right here, or you try to, like, as soon as the conversation shifts to them, they think you, like, this is the thing, like, they don't never be telling you, like, for real, what's really going on. It's always like, oh yeah, I'm good. What about you? You can see the house on fire, y'all. And she's still gonna act like it ain't nothing. It's just a little something. Don't worry about it. We good. That's what I'm saying. Like, they are very honest. I love my mom to death. She's very honest. But, however, with herself, it's a different situation. Trust and believe me. They can never see the honesty in themselves. That's my problem. My problem is that. And yes, Aquarius is, we are liars, y'all, sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. I used to lie for no reason when I was younger. Now I've gotten better. I'm an evolved Aquarius. I can't even I can't even front and tell you. I used to lie for nothing. No reason at all. Maybe that's why I didn't like it with the Libras, because I saw it in myself. I used to lie for no reason, y'all. Just be lying for no reason. Like, no reason at all. You just ask me, hey, what'd you do today? I'm saying, oh, I went to the library. Lies. I wasn't at the library. I just didn't want people to know my business. Yep. Yeah, we get along with air signs. Yep. I used to lie for I lie for no reason. And I used to argue with people for no reason. Just to argue. Just because I didn't want to go with what you wanted to say. That's the problem. That's my issue. Gemini's an air sign too. Yeah, I get along well with Geminis. A lot of my really good friends are Geminis. Most of the Aquas I've known are pretty direct, no lies. Yeah, we don't lie. That's the thing. We will tell you the truth, 100%. But then if you try to come to me and tell me the truth, I'm gonna be like, no, that's not it. That's not how I see it. Ask Dog. We're really good with seeing it in other people, but we can never take it ourselves. Libras are the same, and I think that's why me and Libras always be clashing like this. We're too similar to Libras. I think that's why we're very much like. Look at Cardi and Young Miami. That's an Aquarius and a Libra right there. We can't get it together. We can't be friends like that. We too much. Like we don't like, because I think because we see it in each other. I told y'all. Yeah, your house is on fire, Roman. Be like, it's cool. Don't worry about my house. Worry about your house. But then I'm all in your business. Imagine. Red flag to us Aquariuses. But we don't do golden showers. Please do not believe that. Okay, we don't do that. Not a lot of us. Young Miami is a specific case. I'm so sorry. Not me, not I. Yeah, we're very stubborn. I ain't gonna lie. Ask my husband. Ask my husband. In the moment, I just want to argue sometimes. I had to get out of that mindset. Sometimes it's like, I know what he's saying is right when we first were first married. I know what he's saying is right, but I just wanted to argue for no reason. That's just in me. Just to be a what do they call it? A contrarian. We're naturally contrarians. We're contrarians. No, Remy is too nice to be an Aquarius, y'all. He gives me... Okay, let's guess. Remy is not an Aquarius. He might be a... Yeah, you see, I knew it. June 30th. He's definitely not an Aquarius. He doesn't keep it real at all. June 30th. What is that? Oh, he's only 1982. That's pretty young. June 30th is a Cancer? I think it's a Cancer. I think it's a Cancer. Yep, Cancer. Okay, he gives that. But you know who might be an Aquarius? Dave Ramsey. He keeps it too real. He got to be an air sign. He keeps it all the way real, y'all. Oh, no, he's a Virgo. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. He's a Virgo. He's a Cancer, y'all. Yeah, air sign. Yeah, we don't... I don't know. We're just like that, y'all. It takes us a few moments to process things. We just don't like to be attacked. We don't like to feel attacked. That's what it is. But we gonna air your business out, though. We'll air our business out, too. Don't piss me off. I will air you out in a quick second. No hesitation. You said, I am a Leo who was raised by a Cancer raising Gemini. LOL, therapy is a huge friend. Yep. You're a Leo. But I like Leo women are pretty cool. I actually have really good friends who are Leo women. Sagittarius, one of my really close friends. Let me tell you my close friends who I vibe with the most. Gemini, Sagittarius, and Virgos, Capricorns. Yeah, those are the ones I really vibe with the most. And Pisces. A lot of my friends are Pisces, y'all. Those signs. Libras, Scorpios, get out of here. Red flag. No, we can't vibe. I'm sorry. If you're a Scorpio, maybe we could vibe like this. But as a good friend, I don't know. I don't have good luck with Scorpios. Cancer, I don't know. I don't have women friends. I don't have friends who are Cancers, actually. I don't know why. I just never did. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with them. I just never did. Aries, yes. I get along with Aries. Yes, I love Aries. One of my best friends is in Aries. Gemini, yeah, I said Gemini. Leos, yeah, we cool. Libras, Scorpio. No. I'm gonna keep going, y'all.
She's so caught up in her story, her fear, her need for control, that I'm not sure she can see what's right in front of her. And this happens to a lot of us, which is why it is so helpful to get a third party to talk to.
Hold on, let's fast forward. What are he talking about?
But Thad, what about you? The problem is what in one sentence?
Communication.
What's the solution?
Clear communication. You know.
Why does she have to ask you to pay the bills, your own bills?
Well, those are my poor life skills. I'm 57 years old, and I'm only now on this point getting my finances and my stuff in order in life.
Mm-hmm. Can I ask Thad the question again? What is the problem and what is the solution in 2 sentences, please?
The problem is lack of clear communication between the two of us and trust in each other.
How do we do it?
By going on a podcast and learning how to do it. I mean, you know, like I'm responsive to the things that we, you know, come up with a plan and enacting them. Paying, you know, not just paying bills, but,
No.
I think I'm doing this stuff. Like, what am I not doing I need to do better? You know, like.
Okay, so that's a problem.
Yeah.
Thad thinks he's doing everything that he can. Christine, do you agree or disagree with that?
I disagree.
How does that strike both of you, that you may not even understand the problem, much less the solution?
We might have to fast forward through this. She about to cry again, y'all.
Well, I do think that is the problem.
That you don't understand the problem?
I guess, yes.
Like, we have been working together lock, stock, and barrel as far as what our objectives are.
You ask if he's black, he looks black adjacent to me. He lines up. He got some black DNA, y'all.
And how we
got
achieve
some
those.
black
Like,
DNA.
we have been planning stuff, and we are making a plan going forward.
According to you, you have a plan and it's working.
Christina, you think we have a plan and it's working, albeit not fast enough?
I think we have a loose plan, but we have no clear idea how to get there, and we're clearly not there.
What about the debt?
The only debt that I have is my student loans.
What's the debt payoff date?
I mean, never. I mean, who knows? That's what we're here for.
And what about
Yo,
retirement?
sis is crying a lot. I think she's a Cancer, yo.
How much do you need for retirement?
I need to find out
I
these
have
people's
nothing in
birthdays.
How much do you need for retirement?
Oh, I have no idea.
How about how much do you need for an emergency fund?
We talk about having
Yeah, he might just be light skinned, or maybe he's Hispanic.
like $400
Or biracial,
minimum,
yeah.
right? So we can get like a rug or this or that or things like that.
No, that's not an emergency fund. Thad, you don't have a plan.
Okay.
Guys, I really want to help you, but it's going to be very difficult if you're not ready to learn. You obviously have some serious financial challenges because you're in your 50s, 40s and 50s. As you put it, broke, don't know anything about how much you need for retirement, and I want to help. But I can't help unless you are willing to accept the help. Trust me, you do not just need a budget. And trust me, you do not just need a plan, some magic plan that I'll come up with, because if you needed that, you would have done it yourself.
Okay, they're bringing down the numbers.
There's something
soon. I'm
much
about to
deeper
skip
going on
through.
here,
Yeah,
but
let's
what I
get to the
need from you is to accept that you need help.
He gives Obama, I ain't gonna lie, he does give Obama
Right now,
vibes.
it feels like every time I ask a question, you're both resisting me and telling me why actually it's not that bad. Let me explain why I'm pushing them so hard right now. Christine and Thad are living in an alternative financial
The
reality,
Lululand.
and they don't even know it. They are in dire danger.
Yeah.
But instead of acknowledging it, they're minimizing and justifying and spinning. They can't even answer.
And by the way, since some of y'all are, you guys are ready to date, I'm gonna let you know that, right? Know this right now. You need to start having the conversation about finances early on. Don't wait until you're in deep. Matter of fact, if you plan on sleeping with the person, you better have all those conversations right off rip. You need to find out what they do for a living. That's the first date. Even before you get to the first date, you can find out. But other than that, like, you need to find out more about them. If they don't have a LinkedIn profile, I mean, some people, they don't like to put their stuff on social media, but you're gonna have to find out what do they do for a living, y'all. Investigate. This is craziness. And even if they have a good job, how does he manage his household? Does he live by himself? Who pays his bills? How he pays his bills? That's very important, y'all.
Basic questions like, what's the problem? Or how much do you need to retire?
Okay, let's get Remy.
But they're confident.
Remy, let's move on to the finance.
Okay, I'm going to ask Thad to read off this first box. Thad, can you read off the word in bold and then the number in full next to it for this entire box, please?
Assets, 0. Investments, $136,000.
How do you have so much in investments?
$96. Savings is $2,612. Debt is a total of $339,000. And the total net worth is a negative 199.
Red flag. How do you have that much debt, Thad? Oh, we skipping through this. I'm gonna finish this live in like the next 20 minutes, y'all. 7:30. That's my cutoff time because I know y'all gotta go to bed.
$1,000.
It probably stands for Thaddeus.
All right. What do you both think of those numbers?
The numbers didn't surprise me because I had an idea what they were. Looking at them is surprising because, it's such a high negative number.
Okay. Christine, what about you?
We have a combined like $250,000 in student loans. I mean, if you were to like pull that out, because I don't think either of us will ever get our student loans paid off, even before we die. I've been out of college 25 years and I still owe $180,000.
No, ma'am. What did she go to school for?
I'm never paying those off, even if I tried really, really hard and put like everything into it.
What did she go to school for?
So it kind of feels like those two student loans are on our back burner a little bit. Like, I'll pay the minimum and get it done, like get that monthly payment made, but I'm not making any efforts to pay it off because I just won't get.
You should pay the minimum when you're like starting off, like when you just got a job, but you should be paying that off right away.
To $180,000 before I die, I think.
This is sad.
But so if you pulled those out, I think our numbers are like exactly what I thought they were, and it's not great. It's not a great picture, that's for sure.
What does that mean? It's not great.
I'm not surprised that our assets were 0. We have no car and we have no house and we have no business.
Red flag! Wait. You have no car. Hold up a second. Something's wrong here.
College 25 years and I still owe $180,000. I'm never paying.
That's a red flag.
Those off, even if I tried really, really hard and put, like everything into it.
Okay.
So it kind of feels like those two student loans are on our back burner a little bit. Like, I'll pay the minimum and get it done, like get that.
She did not go to Harvard if she's in debt like
monthly payment made, but I'm not making any efforts to pay it off because I just won't get to $180,000 before I die, I think. Mm-hmm. But so if you pulled those out, I think our numbers are like exactly what I thought they were, and it's not great. It's not a great picture, that's for sure.
Okay.
What does that mean? It's not great.
I'm not surprised that our assets were 0. We have no car and
they don't have a car.
We have no house.
They don't have a house.
And we have no business.
And they have no business.
So I do wish our savings.
So what are you spending your money on, sis? Red flag. Something's wrong.
Was higher for sure. Mm-hmm. That's not even enough for an emergency fund. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Now you two are not married, but for the purposes of the CSP, we combine the numbers just for easy math.
Right.
If we break those numbers apart, the $136,000 in investments, is that
yes,
Christine?
Yeah, I think my part of it is something like $129,000 was mine.
And of
I'm sorry, y'all. This is not funny. So he only put $7,000 in that investment. He's broke, y'all.
Savings, $2,612.
Oh, I only have about $150 in savings.
And then the debt, $339,000. How's that broken out?
Thank you.
It's like I said, it's primarily our student loans. He has about 120,000. I have 180,000.
Why don't you? Something's wrong here, sis. You say you put 127,000 in that investment. Why don't you use that to pay off the student loan? I don't understand.
Let's look at the income. Christine, can you read off your combined gross monthly income?
Yo,
please?
what is going on
I
here?
can. It is $13,969.
If we combine your income, just for easy math, then your household makes $167,625 per year. Did you know that?
Yes.
We did.
Something's
Really?
Which is
off
why
here,
it
y'all. Something's off
surprises us
here.
that we're in such financial
Thank you. And also, like, think about it. They don't own a house, car, business. She has $127,000 that she has saved up in her investments. You're going to have to take that right out, pay the student loan, and then start from scratch. You make enough money to get it right back. Think about it. Now you're going to have that monkey off of your back, and the interest is not going to go higher, but of course.
Great.
It has, I guess.
Hold on. You all are about to start going off into Storyland. Just answer my question. Did you know that you make $167,000 a year combined?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's interesting because, Christine, you told me at the beginning of this call, I'm broke and I don't make any money.
Exactly.
I don't, because only part of that's mine. Only $67,000 of it is mine.
Oh, we got a problem here. She only makes $67,000 a year. But that's okay, though. She could still pay off that student. The student loan is the problem, y'all. She needs to pay that off right away. She needs to stop doing minimum payment. Get that off. You have $127,000 saved. I get it. You're trying to get to retirement. But, you know they're going to come after you when you retire, right? You ain't getting no pension. I hope you got a nice little pension. That $127,000 is not going to last you until retirement. You got some tough decisions to make, sis.
That doesn't sound broke to me.
Yeah, it sure doesn't, but I don't ever seem to have any money.
You make $70,000 a year.
Yeah, right? I think he's read the comments. I think he's read the comments about him being too lenient, and now he's on his Simon Cowell, Dave Ramsey tip, because people are starting to get annoyed with him. He's being too passive.
Not quite, but yeah.
Wow. I'm sorry, $69,465.
Do I make that much? I think I make only like $67,000, which does make a difference.
Wow.
Even in my example, you can't allow an approximation.
That's fair.
Have to make sure that I know.
I'm gonna play this part, and I'm
it's
skipping
less.
through
Why?
this.
Why? What does that
We
get
don't have
you?
too much time.
I don't know. Some sympathy, I think.
It doesn't work for me. You're not getting any sympathy right now.
People listening to this
Rami.
podcast will feel bad for me
What's going on?
because they know how little it is.
I don't think so, Christine.
Believe me, I'm way under the average for a person in Arlington.
Would you consider
They live in
$167,000 a lot of money? Not a lot. What do you think?
A lot. I mean, yeah, it's a lot.
Okay. Christine?
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty much a lot. Yeah, that part of it is a little like, why do we feel pinched? Although I can look at the numbers and kind of guess where the problems are.
All right, let's do the rest. Let's look at the fixed costs here. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I'm surprised. Fixed costs are at 61%.
Mm-hmm.
I would not have expected that the way that the two of you talk about money.
Well, right, but you can see the personal breakdowns of the fixed costs where I shoulder about 80% and his is only about 50% of his income because we're paying exactly half of everything.
Oh, he a 50-50 dude. I done told y'all last week. Red flag. Oh, here we go. This is the problem. She's paying, just like Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade. She's paying 50%, even though she makes less and he makes more. How, Sway? How? He's leeching off of her, y'all. He's using her. He gets to keep more.
Yeah, that's a major problem.
So I feel very stressed.
Let me explain what I'm seeing here. Christine is paying 78% of her take-home pay to fixed costs, while Thad is paying 50%.
Remember, I told y'all, men will not get into any situation unless it benefits them. We need to operate the same way. This is ridiculous, sis. How are you doing 50? This is why 50-50 doesn't work. The person who makes more is going to pay less, but the person who makes less is going to pay more. Red flag, and it's usually the woman. Why? He's not worth it. Throw him in the bin, sis. You don't need him. He's using you.
Towards fixed costs. So considering that Christine is making a lot less than Thad, she's still paying 50%
She shouldn't
of
be
their
paying
rent.
50%.
Okay. So we're going to talk about that, fixed costs, but let's just go through the rest of it. Investments.
You know what? Sis, you're right. Love, you said if they broke up, she would have had more money. They aren't even married. Exactly. But she's like Billboard girl. Wants a man so bad, this is what you get. This is what you get when you advertising, getting golden showers. This is what happens when you desperate for a man. You're going to choose any man. And then you're not even being logical in this. Why is he paying 50%? You're paying 78%, ma'am. This is craziness. She's carrying this whole load of a relationship. He's a loser.
0. Savings, what? 3% combined, but I want to point out.
And by the way, if her man really loved her, he would never make her pay that much. I'm going to be honest with you. He would never do that. Any man who loves his wife and is able to take care of her, he's going to shoulder majority. He'd be paying the 78%. He probably would have her pay 30%, 40% because they're both working people. Okay, if you contribute 30, I'll do 70. I got you, babe. Don't worry about it. He's a loser.
Saving $175 for vacations, $100 for a sewing and improv class, but $0 for an emergency fund.
Yes, but
don't explain. Don't explain it.
Okay, he is not playing with this couple.
Okay,
what's going on?
36% combined for guilt-free spending. Christine's guilt-free spending is 17%.
Okay.
Thad's guilt-free spending, 49%.
Red flag. What is he spending his money on?
So Thad is spending essentially half of his take-home pay on guilt-free spending. What is that guilt-free spending?
You know why he's spending half of his take-home pay on guilt-free spending? Ramit is because he's paying only 50%. Paying less. So he's using all his other income to do his other side activities, his side quests. This is why 50-50 is stupid. That's why, I said it. It's dumb. It's dumb. Don't do it. And if your man is, like I said, if you're with a man who makes about the same money as you, he should be providing more in the household, to be quite honest with you. He'll want to if he really loves you. If he doesn't love you, he's going to make you shoulder the brunt of everything. You're going to be really muling. This is the example of a real mule, y'all. Right here in real time. Sis could have kept 100% and dumped his ass. But now look at this. She's funding his lifestyle and he's spending it somewhere else. Let's hear where he's spending it. Let's listen.
Money go towards?
It's nothing in particular. It's a nickel and dime kind of situation.
Nickel and dime. Oh, yeah, he is living his soft life. You ain't lying, sis. And then you said she's crying in her head. She should be. She's not even looking at the finances. I can't afford anything.
Just wasteful spending. I don't know. Oh, well, I do have a daughter. And so some of that goes towards that. Like her.
So there we go. He was using his extra money for child support. This is why I do not recommend you date a man who has children. I'm sorry for all the daddies out there. I don't recommend it if you're a single woman. Why would you put yourself through that? Look at where the money's going. Now, if you're a soldier of the Lord and you feel like you were called to be a woman or wife to date a man who has children. If you have children too, no problem. I'm talking about single women. It's going to be hard, y'all. His money's going to go so many places. You got to be careful with that. Again, I'm not telling you what to do. I wouldn't recommend it, but hell, y'all going to do what y'all want to do anyways. I'm just letting y'all know. His money is going towards other stuff. Child support, 1.
Her teeth and dentist and the costs for like school clothes and shoes and.
Okay, well, let's talk about that then. Mm-hmm. Thad, take us through your spending.
Suffice to say.
No. I don't want to suffice it. I want to know what you are spending on.
Clothes, shoes, food, and that's it.
The necessities?
Right. How much are you spending on clothes?
How's your daughter?
$100 a month.
Ramit and I had the same face. Red flag. Clothes do not cost $100 a month, Mr. Thad. You need to increase your budget. Where is she shopping at? The flea market? Where are you going to find clothes that cost $100? Of course, you can go to the mall and find clothes. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, where's she shopping? Fashion Nova? Okay, that might work. Let's look at the damage.
Okay, that's the first thing you're mentioning to me. Clothes is $100 a month. You're spending.
Is that right? No, $40 a month.
Oh, it went down.
At most.
What's all that stuff in the background of the videos
that
I see?
Somebody mentioned the comic books. You ain't lying.
Those are the board games hobby.
Oh, how How much did all those cost?
You want to address that one, Christina?
A lot, but
Who does he
we
play
haven't
with?
purchased any new games in the last 3 years.
We're doing the numbers though.
We have cut that off.
You guys ready to give me a real answer instead of trying to deflect?
I mean, it's 20 years worth of stuff, right? Like
I mean, I don't know, $10,000?
$10,000, $10,000.
Red flag.
I have no idea, in truth.
First of all, sis, why are you defending him? You should have kept your mouth shut because now you look complicit. This is why I don't help people like this. Look at her riding for her man. She is a rider, y'all. 100%. She's a rider.
I don't know. It could be 5,000.
Yeah, I thought 5,000 is a better number. 5,000. Because about $40
She's
box. So
she's
about
helping her man
$5,000.
out, y'all. She's a rider.
Okay. $5,000 to $10,000 on games.
What else are you spending your money on?
I'm wasting it. That's all. Like, you're not spending.
On what?
Food, cigars.
How much on cigars?
$15 every 2 days. So $30 a week.
You better redo that math. $15 every 2 days is not $30 a week.
Right?
About 3 times, yeah. It's about $30-$40 a week on cigars.
He lying,
honestly.
y'all. He
How much is that
lying.
per month?
Let's say $200.
$200. All right, fine.
Yeah.
Food?
$300.
$300 on food. Okay. What do you spend that money on?
Eating out, school, eating out at different times.
I think he gambles.
Eating
though.
out at school, and
For
what was the
real.
other one?
Like, I'm a teacher, and so I go out for lunches.
He's a teacher.
About $12, like a sandwich and a drink and chips.
Tax? Tip?
$15.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. No. Of course, tip. Of course, I was waiting for many years. Yes, I do tip. So let's say $20. About $20.
Do you notice what just happened? You said $12. The real answer is probably 20 or maybe even more.
Right.
People who are ashamed of money and who are in debt,
Look
they
at
will
this face, yo. She gonna ride. She's a rider, yo. I know a rider when I
Often-
see one.
use
Let me tell you how you know a rider. I'm gonna give y'all a quick tip, and then we fast forwarding this to the end because we gotta skip through this. Let me tell you how you gonna know who a rider is. Oh, Ramit is not playing with them at all. Thank you, India K, for the super chat. Thank you, sis. I appreciate it. Listen, y'all. Let me tell you how you know who a rider is. A rider, whenever a man is in trouble, notice how Ramit was digging into him and she went and saved him and said, oh, it's about 5,000, 10,000. Sis, she's a rider, okay? Whenever a man is being held accountable and a woman jumps to his defense, rider. Now, how you know she's not a rider is if he's getting held accountable and she shuts the hell up. Because I would have shut my damn mouth. I ain't saying nothing. Now, he ain't talking about me. He ain't talking to me. He's not addressing me. A woman who interjects and interferes in the process of a man being held accountable, straight rider. She's not leaving him, y'all. She gonna ride or die with him. Red flag. And how do I know this? My mother. Ride till the wheels fall off. I know a rider when I see one, y'all. Trust and believe me. She's a rider.
ranges. They'll say something like, "Oh, it's like 12 to
She ain't
15."
leaving
It's
that,
actually
man.
more like 20, and
She
they
gonna stay
feel
right with 'em.
very, very uncomfortable being honest with how much it is. They always err on the side of less than they are actually spending.
Right. Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yes.
All right. So how much you spend per month on eating out?
When I say $300, $300.
Do you have it on your credit card?
I do not.
Where do you spend the money?
I get cash.
Why?
It's just old habit. I don't know.
I don't believe that.
Because sometimes I'll lose the card. You know, like in the last couple of years, I've lost.
Look
the
at him
card.
scratching his bald
I
ass head.
don't
Red flag. He's lying. And then look, she's giggling and smiling. but
use it.
she
You
ain't
know.
leaving.
What the is going on right now?
Watch.
This
No,
is
no.
not
She's about to interject. Just wait.
believable to me.
Right.
What? I asked him the same thing. Why
Look at that.
It's cash out, and I think it's so he can hide his spending, so that it can't be tracked.
I just don't believe it. I don't believe that you only spend $300 a month on eating out. I don't believe that you only spend $40 a month on clothes. The way you're presenting it, I'm me innocent dough. I don't know where the money's going. You keep telling me on one hand I'm spending a bunch of money, and I'm like trying to figure out where, because it's almost $3,000 per month. How are we getting to $3,000?
Okay, can I say be fair one thing?
No,
Like that.
I just want to know the numbers. Where are you getting to $3,000 a month? I can't help you unless you tell me accurate numbers. The numbers you are telling me are not adding up.
That's it. All right. Hey, can we take a little break for a second?
Sure. I'm going to be really honest.
Yeah, Mario Power Up. She's definitely not an Aquarius. Thank you. Because she's letting that man play her. We don't play about our money, y'all. We don't play about that. I'm to let you know right now. We gonna hold it tight like Scrooge McDuck. You ever seen Scrooge McDuck from the DuckTales, the one holding the money? That's us. We the crusty. We not cheap like Mr. Crab. We're not cheap. No, I ain't gonna lie. We can be a little cheap. But we gonna get to the bag. Look at Young Miami. She was about her money, yo. Taking golden showers and whatever. We gonna get to the bag. Yeah, she's not an Aquarius. She gives me Libra or Cancer. I believe she's a Libra though. They're the most rider. Like of all the zodiac signs, listen, that's just my experience. From my personal experience, the most women who are riders to me are the Libras, in my opinion.
For years, maybe I'm a little vague or that, but they are. I understand the relationship between my money and how I was taught and raised and how the habits I have now. And it's been a very long struggle to break those. And the difference between self-awareness and action is a mile apart. It's hard to be completely open and honest when you can't be completely open and honest. About the drinking and the alcohol and Christine and I have been talking about switching from living in the moment and having fun in the moment, which I will always do, right? As opposed to putting money aside and saving it for the future. Fast forward this. Right? That has always been a balance, and the latter has never been something that's been I thought about. And now I realize I'm going to reach retirement age.
He's delusional, one way or another. Y'all. This man might be a Virgo.
Need to be prepared.
Let me stop. I'm gonna stop giving signs, y'all. He might be anything.
That's why I'm willing to be as honest as I can with here.
I appreciate the honesty. Without you sharing this, the rest of the picture is incomplete. It actually doesn't make any sense.
I know, and I knew that. I'm so sorry. Because I was trying to fix the problem without telling you guys the whole truth.
You say you're not a writer, Aliana. No, maybe not. Wait, what Libra are you? September or October? I'm talking about October Libras. Hold up. We're going to do a quick lineup real quick. Which are you, September or October? Look at this here. This lineup is not looking good, y'all. Look at here. Hold on, let's go back. Cardi B, rider. She's an October one, by the way. Serena, not a rider. Let me check. You're October 14th. You're an anomaly, sis. Doja Cat, Gwyneth Paltrow. Gwen Stefani wasn't really one. Let me give you the riders here. Hold up. Kim Kardashian. Big one. Huge. But not all. Listen, y'all. I'm just giving my speculation. My mom's October 10th. That's why. Cardi B is close to my mom's birthday, y'all. She's a rider. Loyal. The most loyal. They are very... Libras, y'all are loyal. I'll say that. Y'all are very loyal. Loyal Libras. Y'all are... Queen Naija, y'all. This is a Libra. This is a real Libra right here. The rider. The most riderous Libra ever. Whenever I seen Queen Naija... right here, she's a rider, y'all. This woman is a rider. Been a rider. Let's continue. This is why I call y'all the riders.
I appreciate that. And I would say the one thing that I was embarrassed about coming on the show for was that I owe $125,000 to student loans on $17,000 principal.
And the rest is teacher. Wrap this right up. Fast forward. I don't need to hear his damn excuses. Let's get to this.
That I wish my dad could have said no.
Oh.
Sometimes clean the house.
Okay, she's talking about her childhood,
Christine.
yo.
Yes.
Take me back to your childhood.
Oh boy. Oh, thank God I have another tissue right here, huh?
Okay, tell me.
I would say that we were lower middle class. I grew up in a suburb of Cleveland. Mm-hmm. So basically what happened when I was like 12-ish, my parents decided we were going to move. So my mom says, we drive into this new development. She wants to get a house in this development, and it's going to have to be constructed from scratch, of course. Mm-hmm. It's a brand new development. And so they had some model homes there, but they couldn't afford the model homes. So they literally had to make a smaller version of the model. It's been a while, but they had to make like a steeper roof because it was like somehow like less material. All the garages were supposed to be side facing. They had to get a waiver to make a front facing garage. So they had to pour less concrete and that cost us less.
So what happened?
So basically the house took all our money and my dad still doesn't have money to this moment. He still hasn't paid off the house. It's been 35 years.
What did you learn from that as a 12-year-old?
That I wish my dad could have said no.
Oh,
sometimes.
Okay.
I did find out years later, like kind of more recently actually, that my brother and I went to private school for like first grade through 12th grade. And they had to take out loans to pay for it. And so like those kind of things frustrate me when I'm so much in student loan debt where you're like, couldn't you have saved some of that money to help me pay for my school?
So she's blaming her parents, y'all, and blaming her childhood. And childhood trauma is hard, don't get me wrong, but you're going to have to take some responsibility, ma'am. You're 40-something. How did you end up with that?
Did you observe or absorb that you are now bringing to this relationship?
I think that you have taken their lessons and internalize them into a fear of yours and sort of like operate from that. I mean, that's what I kind of think.
Okay, fast forward. We don't care
my
what
decision,
you think. You need to
I think
leave
people
him.
had told me I would make enough money to pay it, but the truth was
let's go back.
Okay.
We're going to hear what
That's
she
kind
went
of
to school
profound.
for.
Good point, Dad. I always say the partner knows best. If you are stuck, sometimes you just ask your partner. They know. They've
The
been
partner
watching it
knows,
for
but red flag with me. He knows nothing.
years. Christine, how come that didn't come up when I just asked you?
Well, that is what I was saying. I was trying to be different from my parents because I'm afraid of being like them.
But you're still afraid today.
Well, right, because we're not financially stable.
So if you were financially stable, you would not be afraid. Is that what you're saying?
That's correct.
Oh, happy belated birthday to my Libras, y'all. It's all love here. I love y'all. But I'm sorry, some of y'all are riders. You know why I said y'all are riders? I'm not saying you're desperate to be in a relationship. My point is that when you get in a relationship, you guys are riders. Y'all be riding. Some of y'all, because some of y'all said you're not riders. So I'm going to believe y'all. But y'all are riders. Y'all be riding.
Okay.
Riding
And
real
have you
hard.
taken specific steps to become financially stable?
I've tried.
Oh, that.
It's not been successful, but I have tried.
How do you feel about your student loan?
Indifferent. I don't think there's any hope of paying it off before I die. So I just am not making a very concerted effort.
You have $180,000.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to do about that? I only make $67,000 a year.
Okay, I'm not
She
talking
has a
solution.
victim complex. Whoever said that, I think it was that girl from Yonder last week. You peeped that right before I did. She's
Talking
a
about how you
victim.
feel about that.
Perpetual victim. Why? What does this have to do with anything? Why are you victimizing yourself, sis? Get up.
Debt.
I did not understand the ramifications of my decision. I think people had told me I would make enough money to pay it, but the truth was I didn't.
Okay, you didn't, and what you doing about it?
And I do feel indifferent because I have no interest in really making any effort to pay my student loan. I will pay the monthly payment, but I'm not going to make extra payments.
And this is why you're still broke. This is why you're still, that mentality, that whole, I'm going to avoid it. I'm not going to think about it. I don't think I don't deserve to have to pay for this. This is not I didn't know what I was going to get myself into. No accountability. This is why you're still broke. Red flag. Stay where you at, sis. Good night. Bye. Bye. Stay where you are. Stay. You like it there.
Okay, fine.
When it's never going to get paid off.
And Thad, how do you feel about your $120,000 loan in a word or two?
Shameful and overwhelmed.
You're not shameful enough. Continuing. Let's fast forward because I need to see what the resolution is. We're going to wrap this right up. I don't want y'all to stay too late.
They kicked the can down the road. They let a piece of paper sit on the counter.
Okay, continuing. Let's
And
go to the new.
6%. Guys,
Let's go to the new calculator.
Subscriptions. What number should I put in?
$0.
Thank you very much. Thad, do you agree?
I agree.
0 it is. Let's watch what happens. Your fixed cost dropped to 59%. All of that work was not a waste. But I do want to point out, we spent probably 10 minutes talking about that one number. It dropped your fixed cost by 2%.
She's still at 78%,
Not much.
Remy. It
Do y'all
is a
see that?
waste.
Yes.
We need to be playing big. Way bigger.
I think our cable bill is I think it's this one, $235.59.
Where is that?
Part of the utilities.
Oh.
Yeah, they're going to garnish her Social Security. That's what she's not understanding. They are going to do that. That's why I say you can't avoid it. Just pay it. Student loans, the debt is never going, you can't get rid of it through bankruptcy. You have to pay it. It's unforgivable. It's I think it's like, what is it? There's secured debt and unsecured. Anyway, student loans, you can't get away from paying it, y'all. You got to pay it off. You didn't know, you know better. Get yourself up, pay it off. But yeah, her ignoring it for all these years, good luck.
Oh, you want to drop that? Okay.
Well, it's the only other big like expense that we can't control our rent right now. So
Okay. You want to drop it?
yeah, I think it goes down to 200 then if it's 436 and this is 235.
Oh god.
Yeah, it drops down to 200. Watch this. Utilities going down. Whoa, we're at 56%. Guys, this is really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm liking it. I'm loving it, actually. Can we keep moving?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go.
By the way, that nice TV you have, on the wall, it's going to be a beautiful picture frame of just
Apparently.
black. It's perfect. Like, we call it darkness. Perfect. Never turn that thing on. Can I just point something out? Do you realize that you have $4,000 per month to spend wherever you like?
I'm sure it doesn't feel like it, but
I know it doesn't feel like it.
that is what the chart says.
I want to figure out where the best place to put it. I don't want
Boy,
to
shut
say
up.
I'm acquiescing to it,
Pay
but
your
like
damn
where-
debt. That's what
But
you need
it's
to put
literally
it.
labeled vacations.
I mean, I have the idea of going on a Viking cruise. I really want to go very badly.
Of course
but,
you do.
it's not in our budget right now. And that feels frustrating.
I'm not trying to be hard on you guys, but look at this. You guys cannot afford to take vacations. That's it.
And we don't take vacations. It's not really for vacations. That's what I'm talking about. It's just our savings account.
Yeah, so you can zero that number out.
It's for anything we need for our house in an emergency.
No.
So it's an emergency fund.
Stop. We don't put money in a vacation fund that is not really for
Right?
vacations.
They still trying to game the system. These are scammers, yo.
Not respecting money. When you put money for one thing, but you deep down you're going to
You know how I knew she didn't respect money? One, by being with this loser, and two, not paying her student loan. She doesn't respect anything. And I'm not defending student loans at all. Those are the most like predatory loans, especially the ones in the U.S. Everywhere. But unfortunately, we took the loans out. So we gotta, you gotta do what makes do. You can't run away from it. We signed up for it. We took it. So we got to pay the consequences. Pay your bills. Pay your loans. You got to do it, y'all.
tap into it when you need it. That is not how we respect money. We need to fill up an emergency fund, and we need to be honest with each other. We are not taking a vacation in the near term. That's it. So there is no vacation fund. There is no vacation savings. None of it. It doesn't exist because it's not going to happen. Part of living a rich life is you need to be honest with yourself and honest with the people you love. Right now, you're not doing either. Thad, have you talked about college for your daughter?
Other than like as throughout life, but
She gonna take a student loan. He doesn't care about his daughter. Next.
no. I mean, at this point, like,
How's she planning to pay for it?
Student
I would
loans.
be paying for it. I mean, like
How?
loans or something like that. I don't know.
You see?
We haven't talked about it.
Exactly. He didn't even plan his daughter's future. Red flag. He's a loser.
Let's talk about it right now. Thad, you cannot afford to pay for your daughter.
Okay.
It's as simple as that. There's no possible way.
Oh, y'all listen to Miss B. You said if she only makes $60K, she could qualify for forgiveness. Okay, y'all listen to her, y'all. Maybe you can do that if you make that income. That'll be really good. In Canada, we don't have that. Unless you work for, I know if you work for the public service and you had like BC loans, they'll probably pay them for you, but we still gotta pay. But if you're in America, I assume you're in America, then you can pay it off. Yeah, that's really good. That's what I'm saying. I need to know what she does for a living. This is weird.
That's it. That's really hard for parents to hear. My parents didn't pay for my college. They told us point blank. They're like, of course you're going to college. We expect that. But we don't have money for you. So you're going to have to find a way. You're going to have to get scholarships, etc. And we did. Sometimes some of my siblings took out loans. I'm not saying that everybody can do it. What I am saying is that my parents were very honest with us. And it actually didn't make us feel bad. We're just like, oh, okay.
That's good.
That's what we knew. We can't. They laughed. They're like, we don't have any money. What do you want us to do? We have no money. Okay. Thank you for telling me. This is the kind of honesty that I want with money. When I say I got to be honest with the people we love and with ourselves, this is what I mean. Are we good to continue on with the numbers?
Sure.
Yes.
First of all, these numbers have dramatically shifted. Your fixed costs have gone up. They've gone up from roughly 60% to 70%. That is primarily because you are paying a lot more towards debt. Okay. And we also did drop a little bit of the subscriptions and cable. So you actually blunted that number going up. Good job. I think that's really good. Your investments are at 10%. They are actually a little bit higher than that if we count all the pre-tax investments, because that is making some pre-tax 403B. So it's at least 10%, probably like 15%, something like that. Your savings are at 12%. We have all of the money, $1,175, being directed towards a long-term emergency fund. It's going to take you 6 months to get 1 month of an emergency fund.
that's
Bucks a month pre-tax?
Yes.
How many years will you keep investing? That you're 57. So why don't we say 8 years just to see?
Just to get a number, yes.
All right. So if we include both your investments all together, you two will have $430,000.
Yeah, but you got.
But you didn't include my contributions to that if that's our joint.
Do you have more pre-tax that you're contributing?
Wait, 401k, $200 a month?
Okay.
No, 230. I'm sorry, 230.
All right. So you're going to have $460,000. Okay. And let's take a look at what that means. You will be able to safely withdraw $18,000 per year for retirement.
Oh, they're looking at retirement. But Ramit, that's listen. So that's if they don't lose their jobs, Ramit. Again, this is all future. Yes, good to plan for the future. But these people are not the type of people who could get laid off. If they get laid off, over.
No.
Sis should have been saving from before.
We would clearly be living in a cardboard box next to the ditch on the side of the road.
Just say not happy, I guess, not completely.
No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't even be able to afford anything.
Yeah. What are your options?
I mean, I can personally increase my investments, but I'll also be working longer. I probably have 20 years left of working.
Okay.
So I've got longer to invest than he does.
I like where you're going with time. Time is one of your number one variables. Thad, I don't think you're going to retire at 65.
I don't think so either.
Shall we take a look at the numbers then? If we calculate this for not just 8 years, but let's make it 13 years. Suddenly you have $776,000.
This is dangerous, yo.
You could withdraw $31,000.
This is all like when I tell you this is not. I don't know. I get he's giving them hope, but they are already older. This is not going to you. Anyways, I'm not going to say too much. All I'm going to say is that one, that's pending that his job keeps him as a teacher, whatever he's doing. Number two, that's contingent upon sis not getting laid off. And number three, that's contingent upon none of them dying. Neither of them, I should say. So, there you go. They should have been stacking up. This is why yesterday I was talking about compound effects of saving while you're younger or doing things while you're younger to get to where you're older. This is life catching up to them in real time. And he has a daughter. Good luck.
$1,000 per year.
I mean, it's still not a lot, but certainly more than it was.
Yes, it's going in the right direction. Let's not forget Social Security. Again, not a lot, but at this point, we actually need to factor that in.
Can she qualify for it? She didn't pay her student loan Ramit. Red flag. What are you talking about?
And I'll still be working 7 years past that. So,
Yes, you will.
you know, I'm hoping to get a higher paying either position at my company or a different job that pays more.
Could you make that happen for sure?
No, I will not at my company. I'd have to leave my company to get a higher paying job right now.
Could you do it?
Yeah, I could do it, sure. If there's one available. I live in Washington, D.C., where basically all the federal employees just got laid off. So.
Oh, she's a public servant. Oh, it's over with. When was this filmed? 11 days ago it was uploaded. Sis is done. If she's a public servant, she's on furlough right now. She ain't getting paid. I told y'all. Listen, Future. All that stuff he was saying, and you know this was filmed before. So he published it 11 days ago, but it was filmed before. If she's a federal worker, good luck. They're flatlined right now. They need to file for something. Chapter 7, I don't know what they're going to do.
Job market's a little stiff, but I'll have my eyes out looking, you know.
It is one of the most
So
important
I think she's a public servant, y'all. Let's go back a little
I mean,
bit.
I can personally increase my investments. but I'll also be working longer. I probably have 20 years left of working.
Okay.
So I've got longer to invest than he does.
I like where you're going with time. Time is one of your number one variables. Thad, I don't think you're going to retire at 65.
I don't think so either.
Let's not forget Social Security.
Okay.
You see where basically, no, I will.
Dollars. Yes, you will.
You know, I'm hoping to get a higher paying either position at my company or a different job that pays more.
Could you make that happen for sure?
No, I will not at my company. I'd have to leave my company to get a higher paying job right now.
Could you do it?
Yeah, I could do it, sure. If there's one available. I live in Washington, D.C., where basically all the federal employees just got laid off. So job market's a little stiff, but I'll have my eyes out looking, you know.
I think she's a federal employee, y'all. Millions of Americans are at risk of losing food stamps next month. My goodness. New week begins with no end in sight for government shutdown. It's still shut down, y'all. Good luck, sis. And even if she's not in the government, if she's working in Washington, D.C., whatever company she's working at is going to be affected by this shutdown regardless. Good luck. Good luck.
It is one of the most important things you can do.
Yeah, don't they have a public service forgiveness? She needs to look that up. I don't know what's going on.
For you to increase your job salary. And so I know that it's very, very difficult right now in the federal government.
Oh, yeah, she works for the federal government. Yep. Oh, yeah, sis is gone. Unfortunately, she got laid off, y'all. Not laid off. She's on shutdown. We don't know. She might have gotten, I don't know. I don't know if she's a contractor or she's an actual federal employee. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know. Let's see. Ramit just said something about federal government. So either she's working at a company or she might be a contractor. I found out a lot of people work for the federal government, but as contractor, that's different from being an actual employee. They're the ones who are getting laid off.
You see where basically all the federal
she might be a contractor, y'all.
Just got laid off. So job market's a little stiff, but I'll have my eyes out looking. You know?
I think she's a contractor.
It is one of the most important things you can do is for you to increase your job salary. And so I know that it's very, very difficult right now in the federal government. But when it comes to where you are putting your energy, putting it towards finding a higher paying job will be one of the most important things you can do.
Okay.
Why does
Dad,
she
what
need
about
to
you?
find a higher paying job, but he doesn't?
What about
Let's
your
figure
income?
this out.
I intend on increasing my income considerably, like in the next 5 years or so, like that.
I don't care about 5 years. I care about 5 months at this stage. We don't have 5 years.
In 5 months? Oh, no.
How can you do it? Not no. How can you do it? You have to.
Get a new job in 5 months?
I don't know. That's one way to go.
You might get a second
No.
job. You're a teacher. You
What
can
else?
do substituting. You can do
Oh,
whatever
am I
you need to do.
I'm saving now? Is that what I'm doing?
You can do tutoring. Oh, this man is not interested. Red flag. We're wrapping this right up, y'all. Let's get
You do
through
have to
this
increase your
mess.
savings.
This
you
man,
need more money.
This man is not interested in getting another job, higher paying job. He's not interested in none of that. She isn't either. She's like, well, it depends on the go. Sis, now you have no choice. Go look for a job.
You need more income. How?
Yeah.
You said this woman is lying if she works in DC. I don't know. I don't know what she does. She says she works in Washington. We don't know if she's a federal government worker or a contractor. She's doing something over there.
In addition to working more than I could do, I could pick up more work. I mean, I could get more jobs. I mean, like the next thing. So when school starts, I do math. That's like extra $550. I'm a math coach for the team. For the math coach team. Yeah.
$550 per what?
Oh no, that's like a one-time thing. So I do like the trainings and like the extra income stuff for teachers throughout the year.
I need more than that. You need more than that. Not me. You need more.
Right.
Tutoring?
Tutoring?
Thank you. Tutoring makes a lot of money, y'all.
It's kind of hard.
It's not hard. You go online, red flag, wrap this right up. Sir, there are a lot of Chinese students waiting to be tutored. There are a lot of Korean students out there, internationals, Latin America. You could do it,
It's hard.
sir.
Having $339,000 of debt is hard. And being poor when you're
He doesn't
older
care.
is really
Good
hard.
night.
Yeah.
Let
No, but I'm not saying
them
tutoring somebody else's kid. I'm going to tutor my own kid at a time. So and that's a choice I'm going to have to make because she's struggling. I need to make sure, like I have energies. I understand I need to make that energy, but
hard. I don't know what that word means when you have this much debt and you're going to retire in abject poverty.
Right. Yeah.
I guess we're speaking different languages.
I don't know what job I can pick up now and how I can increase
Wrap this up,
like
y'all.
my salary in 6 months.
Wrap this up.
If you had a gun to your head, could you do it?
He doesn't want to.
Oh,
read the comments in the video. Let me see.
Wow, that's quite.
Wait, which comment should I read? Yeah, y'all said she lying. Hold on, let me know which comment should I read. Oh, the star that fell. Hold on. Which comment should I read, yo? Hold up. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. You gonna let me know which one should I read? Because there's a lot of comments here. He's lazy, y'all. He's lazy. Oh, read the comments from the video. Okay, I'm gonna read the comments, y'all. Hold up. Let's finish this video quickly and then we're gonna read the comments.
Quite a
This is
telling
craziness.
response.
Oh, under Ramiz's video. Yeah, I thought you meant the comments in this
You're
video. I
gonna
was
give
like,
me a
where's the
job.
comments?
What am I gonna do?
That's. I find this extremely fascinating. If somebody told me, Ramit, you have no business, everything's shut down, and gun to the head, could you find a way to earn more money? I didn't even tell you how much money. I just said more.
Exactly.
My answer would be,
Yeah.
I don't need 6 months.
I need right
Give me
now.
5
I'm
days.
yeah.
Get out of my way. I'm done with this
Exactly.
conversation. Come back to me on Friday. I'll find a way. What is the difference?
He's not a man,
And-
Ramit.
There is no difference.
Why do I say it that way and
He's
you
not
don't?
a man.
You're
Ramit.
asking me to get another revenue income stream, which is fine, right? And I'm willing to do that in any manner that I can do. What that would look like and what that is, I don't know. Like a evening job.
Fast
I don't want to
forward.
be at home with a 14-year-old by myself, like all evening.
Oh,
If I say I work until I come home at 6 and I take an evening job and I work overnight, like how much work, additional job should I get, right? And be content with and say, hey, I'm content. This is a stable pattern for the next 13 years, right? And being able to meet the obligations.
waste,
I'm
y'all.
willing to do that. I'm just making sure that, the priorities are there. If that's pushing back, I don't mean to push back, but, I'm just.
Well, I think right now you have $31,000 a year in retirement.
Right.
And that's if the two of you combine your income.
Right.
I don't personally really mind if it's Subway or waitering or tutoring or
You
a
gonna
second.
figure
It
it
doesn't
out.
matter to me. It's actually not my
He can sleep on a live stream like Sis did. You can make money, sir.
life where the money is going to affect it. It's yours. And that is why when you are asking me, what kind of job am I talking about? It's actually what you're trying to do unconsciously, although you
Yup,
don't realize
YouTube,
it.
Twitch,
is you're
start
trying
talking.
to delegate the problem back to me.
There you go.
You're tossing me the ball, and I'm actually tossing it right back to you. I don't know. If you want to work at Subway, you want to work at the mall, if you want to tutor, it's up to you.
You can literally tutor. You don't
Because
even gotta go to Subway.
and the two of you
He's
will
a
be
teacher,
the ones
yo.
who experience the after effects of your decisions right now.
Exactly. We don't give a damn.
When school starts, we can pick up the weekend tutors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if there are some at your school, I prefer that because honestly, I don't want to be at home with a 14-year-old by myself like all evening. Sorry, man, not doing it. So the parenting is a tough job and it takes like all the dedication, and ultimately she isn't my child. So like a lot of the decision making isn't mine. So if I'm the only one here all the time, it doesn't work that well.
I'm sorry, but if you're in hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt, you don't get to ponder the finer points of work-life balance.
It's not only that, is why are you with him? This is
Look.
ridiculous.
Look at the difference in income and look at the way that you have split your
Okay,
fixed costs.
we gotta
What do you
fast
notice?
forward this because it's getting
Percentage
late. Fast
split out
forward.
of expenses. So now that we have disparate incomes the other direction, I surely can't ask for percentage breakouts
Why not? Why can't you?
because he refused to do it. So now, like, it doesn't feel fair.
Let me make sure I understand this. Dad refused to do percentage-based breakouts when he was making less,
Yes.
even though that would have been advantageous to him.
Mm-hmm.
And you have said, surely I cannot bring up proportional payments. Why?
I said, hey, I noticed that I make a lot less money than you, and I'm still paying half of the everything. And he said, oh yeah, I noticed that too.
That's not bringing it up. What is that? Hey, everybody, I noticed the sky is blue today.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that I feel like eating soup.
Wrap this up. Sis likes it, y'all. She's a rider. She's staying right where she's at, y'all. She's going to stay. I would love to know when her birthday is, y'all. She is staying right where she's
That
at.
has
She
nothing
loves
to do with
it
it.
here.
When you bring it up, what do you
Yeah,
want?
she
Did not
let's
wait for
fast
her
forward
to
this.
cry.
This is craziness.
We're not married.
The marriage part is irrelevant to this.
I don't think it is.
Okay, tell me. You believe, Christine, that because you're not married, you should have to pay 50-50?
Yes. That's what we've agreed to. So, like, I don't see how we change that because, like, I can't say, well, it's not my money, but give it to me so I can pay my bills.
Paying proportionally does not mean that he gives you
Wait.
money.
Let's go back.
When you
Hold
bring
on,
it
sorry,
up,
y'all. I gotta keep this one.
Couples
Wait,
who
one
are
second.
successful with
This
money
is very
make
important.
decisions and they make them fast.
Hold up. This one's
Couples who
very
are
important.
unsuccessful with money talk about it over and over and over again, and they never make decisions. Which one are you?
Well, clearly we're the latter, but like, I don't feel like I have the power to drive this decision because I'm the one that makes the least amount of money.
Oh, the person who makes less
No,
money
they're
has
not
less
married,
power?
y'all.
Who said that? Or is that just a story?
That's what that said. Because he used to make less than me and he refused to do a percentage split out of expenses. So now that we have disparate incomes the other direction, I surely can't
y'all.
ask for percentage breakouts
Why not? Why can't you?
because he refused to do it. So now, like, it doesn't feel fair.
Let me make sure I understand this. Dad refused to do percentage-based breakouts when he was making less,
Yes.
even though that would have been advantageous to him.
Mm-hmm.
And you have said, surely I cannot bring up proportional payments. Why?
I said, hey, I noticed that I make a lot less money than you and I'm still paying half of the
yeah, we saw that
everything.
already. Let's fast forward a little bit.
It doesn't feel like I have the excess money every month, every pay even.
Yeah, that's correct. You're right. Your instinct is exactly right. This is not fair. You're not even married.
I know. But that's more the reason it should be half and half. We're not married. We have to like shoulder the burden.
She's stupid, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't like to call women dumb. But because you're not married, you're living with a man. You're acting like you're a pseudo-married couple. But I gotta be 50-50 because we're not married. It's too much for me to ask for him to pay for stuff. Red flag! Pack this right up, man.
Of like our own stuff.
Big bird behavior.
There is an argument to be made for the fact that you are not married, so there are certain differences that you might have.
Lord,
whereas
we're
when
gonna
you
fast forward
are married,
this.
at least in my opinion, you should combine as much as possible.
Right.
But can I just say, Christine, it is not fair or feasible to have one person with 78% fixed costs and the other person with 50%.
Look at him crossing his arms. He upset. Oh, he mad. Yo, he's mad.
You still haven't asked Dad for what you want.
Well, but I can't ask him for what I want. It's not my money.
When I married my wife, my lifestyle was much more expensive than hers.
Okay,
Drowned
fast
her.
forward and Ramit.
It wouldn't have been fair to her. Dad, I hope you're listening very carefully.
Look
'cause
at him
you are
crossing
me
his
in
arms.
this
He don't want that.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a fair.
I did not wait for her to cry.
Well,
Body
we're
language.
not married.
The marriage part is irrelevant to this.
I don't think it is.
Okay, tell me. You believe, Christine, that because you're not married, you should have to pay 50-50?
She's a rider.
Yes.
Rider,
That's what we've
rider.
agreed to.
She's a rider,
like,
y'all. I know a
don't
rider when
see
I
how we
see
change
one.
that because like I can't say, well, it's not my money, but give it to me so I can pay my bills.
Paying proportionally does not mean that he gives you money. That's not how it works. Christine,
my
what I
wheel
notice
at?
again is I'm actually trying to help you, Christine, financially. And you are pushing back.
He's giving. I told y'all, she's a rider. He's literally giving her alley-oop. Make that man. That I almost said N-word. Make that N-word pay more. I could say it. I'm black, y'all. He said, make that man pay more. And look at her. No, I want to be a 50-50 chick rider.
Inexplicably. I don't think you even know why you're pushing back. I'm trying to help you right now.
I know you are. And I appreciate that, but it's not my money to ask
Okay,
for.
bye.
so
The Lulu.
I'm not-
This looks very familiar, and I'm sorry to my Libra sisters. Not all of y'all like this, but this looks very familiar. I'm telling y'all, trust and believe me. This looks extremely familiar.
You're not asking for anybody to give you money. That is not going to write you a check.
Well, then he would put more into the household account so that we would have more money to pay our bills.
Yes. And you would put less because you earn less. Like, I pay a lot more taxes than you.
No,
I make a lot. There's no other way around.
No,
Whatever,
fast
as long-
forward.
Thad,
Stop
what if you
trying to
get
make
laid off?
sense.
And no company, I'll get another job as a teacher.
Okay. Let's say that you can't get another job
Thank
that pays
you.
what you're making. You only get, 2/3 of what you're making.
Cut costs and try to survive. Worst case scenarios is homeless shelter, right? That's probably the worst case scenario.
You can't afford
Have you been
it.
in a homeless shelter before?
I have.
He's comfortable.
You never talked about worst case, did you?
No.
We talking about moving back and breaking it, and you have to move back to Cleveland, or we could move to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, we have discussed it just kind of in passing. But
To be fair, she could be a Cancer too, man. Pisces women, nah, they're not gonna do that. Pisces women, they be on some shit. Nah, Pisces women ain't gonna do it. But Cancer, she might be a Cancer, but I don't know, y'all. My spidey senses are telling me sis is a Libra. I don't know. It looks I'm telling y'all, it looks extremely familiar, y'all. I have a Libra mama. I'm being honest with y'all. I don't know if it's childhood trauma, but it's giving that, y'all. Look at Queen Naija and Clarence. This is Queen Naija and Clarence, the reverse. No, she makes less money. So she might be something else. I'm sorry, but not all of y'all. The October 14 Libras, y'all out of this. I don't know who this is. I don't know her sign. She could be an Aquarius. I doubt it though. She could be a Capricorn. I doubt a Capricorn too. I doubt a Leo. I doubt a Scorpio. Oh, she might be a Scorpio. Actually, you're right. She might be a Scorpio, but I don't think so. Scorpio's about their money too. I'm telling y'all, she's giving me a Libra spirit.
of course, you hope it doesn't come to fruition, but
She's
sure,
giving
I
me
think
that
that's
spirit.
just kind of what would happen.
The
I would
rat
have to move back
spirit.
home with my dad and my brother. I've already been laid off a number of times and have consistently gotten jobs with lower pay.
Dingaling of gold. Nah, he must have a dingaling of gold, but I think she's just stupid. I'm sorry. I not stupid. Okay. She's not intelligent. And let me tell you something. She's been laid off so many times. She's like, I don't care. I've been laid off so many times, so it's okay. And then look at him talking about he want to stay at a homeless shelter. Y'all.
So, we've made it, but it was tough.
We gonna read the
about
comments
if
after wrap this right up.
We
It's too
end this
late
call
now.
and things look good for a week. You make some changes, and then Thad, you stop following up. Things kind of go back.
Oh, she could have
Christina's
Cancer and Libra in some way. I believe it. I believe
chasing
it's a mix.
after you. You're avoiding.
Sis is definitely not a Virgo, definitely not a Leo, 100%. Not a Gemini at all. At all. She's not an Aquarius. I know that for sure. She definitely ain't no damn sure ain't no Capricorn. Capricorn would have packed him right up as soon as he was talking about, a Capricorn wouldn't have even looked at his way. I'll say that.
What would you do then?
Libra's the only one I know that's gonna be the loyal. I'm telling y'all are loyal. There's nothing wrong with that. But the loyalty should be the people who deserve it. I'm telling y'all, whenever I see a Libra woman, if she's uninvolved and she's with a man, it's usually a scrub. I'm being honest. Look at Offset and Cardi. Unfortunately, he was a rich scrub. Look at Queen Naija and Clarence. Scrub! Scrubby scrub.
I don't know what I would do. I think I would just keep pressing forward.
Cancer and Scorpio do act like that? Okay, I wasn't sure. They might be in that too, but Scorpios, I'm iffy on that. Cancer, yes, 100%.
Doing what I could with my own finances, trying to increase my retirement account, try and find
Always
some extra money for
crying.
savings.
Victims. Look at
Either
this.
just do the best I could.
Thad, what would you do if you weren't making progress on the things we talked about? Christine felt like she was trying to control you by asking every day. What would you do?
No Capricorn, y'all. I believe it. No Capricorn in her blood at all. I believe it.
If we weren't
She
going to
doesn't
make it, if
give
we
that.
weren't making it together, if we decided
She
that
doesn't
we
give it.
weren't going to be able to move forward with this shared dream, we've talked about breaking it up.
And this
You are
man's
not
giving
married.
Virgo. I'm being honest, y'all. I'm sorry. He's giving me a
You
Virgo
have
man. Or an
different
Aquarius. He might be an
financial
Aquarius
situations,
man. But I
although
don't think
both
so.
are
Aquarius men are not
extremely
broke.
concerning.
He's not an Aquarius
And-
man. He gives me Virgo.
If I am each of you,
But he
I
might not be.
am
I don't know with the men.
saying, look, this
But
is
she's
what I
giving
need
Libra
in this
or
relationship,
Cancer.
financially speaking, in order to be comfortable, in order to be comfortable to stay, in order to be comfortable to be married. And it's cut and dry. It's decisive. If both of you really dedicated yourself to earning more, and I think it's extremely possible.
You know why I'm giving him Virgo? They are the worst men. They are so stubborn. Very stubborn. Extremely stubborn, y'all. That's why I say he a Virgo. He giving me Virgo a little bit. But he might be a Libra man too. We don't know.
Not only could you save money,
Taurus.
not only could you
Taurus work hard.
invest for retirement,
He's not a Taurus.
I think you could make a pretty serious dent in your debt. But it would require extreme
He could
focus.
be, hey, you know what? He could be a Pisces. You ain't lying. Pisces men, oh Lord.
Require doing it as a
He
team.
might be a Pisces. You right. He might be a Pisces. Listen, my husband's a Pisces, but I gotta tell you what it is. There's two types of Pisces. There's the hardworking ones, and there's the ones who live up under the woman. He might be a Pisces. You right. He might be a Pisces. He's just giving me Virgo because he's very stubborn, but he might be a Pisces because I'm telling you, if you got a Pisces man who is unevolved, Lord Jesus help you. You gonna have your papoose on your hands.
Mm-hmm.
So that becomes the overriding goal.
They know how
less
to
about
use a woman up. Look
work-life
at
balance.
papoose.
Just being very honest. And every additional dollar that you make, you would have a plan for how much goes into it. In part because I don't want you to end up in poverty in your old age. If you can do all of those things.
No, Dom too. Sis, that girl from yonder. Dom is a very hardworking man. He would never stand for this loserish behavior. But then when I look at Pisces men, though, when I look at the other ones, look at Papoose. Hold up, let's do this real quick, and then we wrapping this right up. Pisces men. Cause y'all think I'm joking. Look at this lineup. Hold up. Terrence Howard. They're hardworking. Okay, these guys are hardworking. I can't even say they're not broke. Okay, we got the good ones here. Let's look at the rappers. Rappers give me more of an indication. I need to see the rappers. Look at Papoose. I done told y'all he right here. Chingy, Wishbone. Okay, it's not that many of them. I don't know, y'all. Pisces, I've heard of a lot of bad stories, horror stories about Pisces. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I can't even hold you. They are very hardworking. I will say that. But if you find one who is just like there are some of them, they are hardworking at getting your money. They know how. One thing I'll say all Pisces men have in common is that they're very strategic. They know how to strategize, y'all. He knows how to finesse. They are the finesses of the zodiac. I'm telling you, if you get with a Pisces man, they will finesse you. If they use it for evil, they can literally sing the panties off of you and finesse you. I'm being honest. They're very romantic. They know how to touch your heart. They are very romantic, y'all. They know how to get in your heart, how to talk. They can talk to you about everything. They are very emotional. They can get you going. But if he is a hard worker, he can use it for evil or for good. And trust and believe me, they are very fluid sometimes. I have seen it in action. If this man is an evil Pisces, he is going to be hard at work at taking your money and making you give it to him. I promise you're going to give it to him willingly, like this bird right here. She's not strong. He is literally making her believe that she shouldn't ask for more because he didn't because he knew he was going to end up making more money than her. Look at her. So he's like, look, I'm not going to ask you more than 50-50. And then look at her. She felt, I can't ask him for more because we're not married. They know how to finesse. I'm telling you, be careful with Pisces men. You got to make sure that he is a hard worker at work, not hard working to scam you. They will scam the hell out of you. I done gave you a warning.
And you can both do it together. I think you have a pretty good shot. I feel nervous, really nervous, because I know that you have.
Don't be nervous for me. They love it.
Changes
All right,
to make.
we fast forwarding then. Okay, what's the
We're
final
gonna get to their
word?
follow-ups in just a second, but
Oh,
first
the
I'd like
follow-up.
to share
Okay,
a couple
let's
of
hear.
thoughts.
Okay.
Here's what
I don't want to
suspect.
fast forward because okay, here.
We're
the
gonna get to
follow-up.
their follow-ups in just a second,
shoot.
but first I'd like
Okay,
to
we
share a
gotta
couple
hear
of
this,
thoughts.
y'all.
Here's what I suspect.
While he's talking,
will
we're gonna talk about
I
Pisces
think-
men. Let me tell y'all something. I learned it. I'm telling y'all, dating Dom or being married to Dom too. I realized Dom is very strategic, y'all. I've seen him in action. I'm just lucky. Thank you, God. He is hardworking outside the home. He's not finessing me. I thank God for that. But if he wanted to, he could finesse me. They will study you, talk to you, play with you, love on you, romanticize you. They will love you. But then, I'm telling you, if they can finesse you, they got to beat that finessing and scamming out of their system. They will finesse you. with a quickness. Trust and believe me. He's still talking. What's the follow-up? Are they going to show up in the follow-up?
Get their follow-ups.
Okay, here we go.
So it's been 3 weeks since we talked to Ramit, and I just wanted to check in and let you know how Thad and I are doing. I would say that one of the biggest changes I've seen is that Thad is more engaged with our
I
finances.
told y'all she ain't leaving him. But guess what? Now you're on furlough, I guess, if you're a government worker. Good luck.
And is taking on a lot of responsibility for improving his own financial situation, which has gone a long way, I think, toward relieving some of the stress from me and also for making it seem like we're more equal partners in the finance conversation rather than me leading the way 100% of the time. So we've been able to increase our emergency savings account by diverting money from canceled subscriptions and adding 90% of any extra money we earn from jobs or bonuses or things like that to the account. Also, we have agreed to restart our money talks soon. So I think
I don't
probably
believe it either,
next
sis.
weekend
I
we'll
don't
have our
believe it.
first conversation in the new post-Ramit world. So I'm looking forward to that and continuing our work through this financial journey together.
Told y'all she's a rider.
So thank
That's
you,
why she's
Ramit.
doing all
I
the talking.
appreciate
Where he
all your
at?
help, and it's looking up for us.
It's
So,
not looking up, sis.
Yay.
My biggest
here he
takeaway
go.
from our interview with Ramit is just how critical my retirement situation is in regard to the lack of money that I've saved for that. I think that Ramit termed it as a crisis situation, and I'm inclined to believe him. I've changed that mentality, and I've realized that I have to go with intentionality moving forward,
Well, winter
saving
came for
for
y'all
retirement,
in
saving
the-
for
in
the
the
future.
quickness.
Some of the action steps that we've taken since then, or I've taken since then, is that I
His
have
defense
upped
attorney,
my
I'm-
retirement funds in for a
Let's
paycheck.
wrap this up.
I
We
have
wrapping this
created
right
a
up.
savings fund for taxes and
Okay,
for
we
house
don't care what you're
emergencies.
talking about. Good luck and Godspeed. Let's read the comments real quick. I'm not gonna waste any more of y'all time. This man just talking. We know he lying. All right. So let's see. Listen, he's setting aside and wasting that money while she's covering half the rent and other expenses on a smaller salary and saving nothing. Thank you, sis. It's really disheartening to see. Honestly, she might be better off with a different roommate. Thank you. Yes, okay, they talking nonsense here. This is a masterclass in hard discussions, taking accountability and uncomfortable realizations. Good luck, y'all. Paying $3,000 a year for cable is beyond my imagination. Mine too. That's crazy work. Who has $3,500 lying around? Anyone with a real emergency fund does. Thank you, Charlie Golding. And this is a man talking. This is a real man here. 125K owed in student loans with 70K principal. Good Lord, that's insane. We agree. Let me go and give a plus here. And you too, Charlie. Let's go here. Where's the sis at that gave that comment? Let me go and like your comment here too, sis. Let's ramp it up. Why is people were criticizing her? Why is everyone criticizing her when that is the problem? Thank you. Not stepping up. Yes. Christine, walk away. You deserve better. Yes. Keeping money for his fund ahead of reducing her stress. Thank you, sis. Jacita Bonita came here to say this. He's a dusty. Thank you. Yes, we liking it right here. All right, y'all. It looks like people. Let me find a negative one. Hold up. Do this line about his spending. There we go. That guy is 100%. Oh, look, another man. Malachi. That guy is 100% spending money on other women. The unexplained cash withdrawals, trying not to leave a paper trail, so obvious. He would know. Men know men. They could recognize it. I felt that way. He also struggled with alcohol addiction. There we go. These are all men, y'all. He's spending money on it. He doesn't know her. He doesn't want her to know that for sure. These are men, y'all. Men talking right here. And yet, that doesn't seem to scare her. Absolutely. Red flag. Even the men are talking. Even the men are talking. All right, I'm going to read a few comments. We wrapping this right up, y'all. We done. She's going to regret staying with that. She likes it, y'all. She's a rider. She's a rider. She's not leaving him, y'all, until even if he cheats on her, she going to be there. She will be there. He's just yapping. Exactly. He realized he needed to save money for himself, right? And now, if she's on furlough, if she's on the shutdown or whatever, good luck. He's gone like the wind. Oh yeah, another thing I would say, if he's a real Pisces man, he gonna be gone. He's gonna leave. because he was using her up. Now his source of income is gone. He be like, baby girl, I gotta go. He gonna make some excuse about his daughter, and he gonna go off with the wind, go off with the new chick, find his new supply. Trust and believe me. Aliana, you said that's true. My ex from high school was a Pisces, was very romantic, but he was very tricky. They're always romantic and tricky. I'm telling y'all, be careful. Beware of the Pisces men, y'all. You done heard it from me. Yeah, I closed out the window. Did I? This one you talking about? Hold on, let me check my what window I closed out? This one? Hold up. They're always romantic. Hold up. Let me fast forward. It from me. Oh yeah, I did close the window. You should watch Fiance or Family. They have episodes. What is that? Fiance or Family? What is that? You mean Finance or Family? Yeah, we about to wrap this up right now. I'm done, y'all. But let me see what you talking about. Fiance or Family? Oh, you know what? All right, we're gonna watch it. All right, next week we gonna watch it. Let's do that. Oh, you meant this one? To read the comments. My bad, y'all. I took it down. We'll read one more comment and then we're out. My dad is an alcoholic. This looks very familiar. Yeah, any man with an addiction, I'm telling y'all, this lines up. He's spending his money somewhere else, y'all. Shady. Look, everyone's saying the same thing. I had to take breaks and do deep breaths. The tone here was at a level 10 right from the jump. There you go. There you go, y'all. It's finished. All right, y'all. I'ma be out, y'all. I'ma be out. I'ma put it down for real this time. He could be a Libra, Capricorn, or Taurus. He could be you know what? But Capricorn men are about their money. Nah. Capricorn men, the ones I've known, they about their coins, y'all. And they operate a little differently. Libra, though, I could believe it. Libra will use you. That is true. He could be a Libra. You ain't lying, sis. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. The Libra will use you up. Will use you right up. Romy, so many women would rather be with any kind of man than be single. They will tolerate anything so they can say they're in a partnership or marriage. This has been happening for decades. Amen. It has been, unfortunately. She likes it. I love it. I love it. And on that note, yes, good night. We're going to let y'all go, especially my East Coasters. Thank you for joining the chat. I'm so sorry it turned out later than I thought. As usual, y'all already know how it goes. Sundays, I will try to be a little earlier. Probably like a little bit more earlier than I did today. Anyways, good night, y'all. Good night. And I will see y'all next weekend. Bye. Thank you, Black Indian. Yeah, I be yapping too much, y'all. But hell, y'all stay here 7 hours straight. I'm gonna fix your ADHD, y'all. Hyper focus. Let's